I think we're good. I can count to 5. Hello, everyone. Can chat hear us? Oh, we'll see if the chat can hear us in a sec. At least are you there, Jin?
I'm here.
Okay. This place looks pretty bleak. Okay, yeah, cool. They can hear us and see us. Hello, I am Shauny7188. I'm joined by Jin Tatsu 2, I believe. Jin.
Yep, I'm his gopher.
Yeah. And yeah, this is Breath of Fire 1. I've been working on this game really hard in the last little bit, with especially Jin's help. I've gotten quite a bit better. I just want to showcase off just 1 or 2 things before the run starts, and then yeah, we can just get into it. So first things, it's a tile-based game. Movement is precise, but at the same time forgiving, and I appreciate that. And the 2 things I wanted to show off very briefly is when you, and Jin can correct me on this one, when you exit an area, you have about 7 safe steps before you can use a marble 3.
That is correct, yeah.
Yeah. So if you walk too far, you get in combat. You can, in here, you can make your own shortcuts for what keys you want. That's what my setup is going to be. Thank you, going back out. And when you go through the menus here and use stuff, if you were to push select, it goes straight back out. And Jin taught me this after 5.5 hours of my run. This is what I was doing before. Sorry, Jin taught me the other one with the select button. I was just doing this and mashing B, which takes a lot of extra time. And we'll get into battles when we do, but otherwise, we have a long intro, so I might as well just start it off properly. And this is also going to suck if the frog doesn't cooperate, because that's the only one thing I didn't practice.
You'll be fine.
I know. First try every time. So we're just going to delete that file. I guess it makes sense. It's questing for Glory 6.
Oh, just like Zuzhan's.
Yep. It'll be item, equip, magic, and change. And then it's on fast message speed. Other than that, I think we're good to go. So do you want to count me down?
Sure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, thanks. I think that's also more for the people who are on the other side of the stream, not just me.
All right.
Anyway, so yeah, this is Breath of Fire 1. I remember watching the intro to Questing for Glory, and they summed it up as, this is a heavyweight game. This is honestly a lot of fun.
This is a chill run.
Yeah. Only after, like, once you get past Gremlin, it's honestly one of the most relaxing runs I have been able to learn. And it's always really weird to say how, like, the end doesn't matter. The second you get Agni, the game is basically a cutscene. So walk down here and talk to these 2 people, and then we're going to start a very, very annoyingly long cutscene.
Yeah, what's happening here anyway, Shauny? Where is everybody gathered?
Town vote. They're voting out that guy. So basically, this is the problem. I don't know much of the story. I know enough. Basically, the Dark Dragons and Light Dragons are fighting. They're led by Zog. They're coming to attack the Light Dragon village. And this is the Light Dragons. Sarah, the other blue-haired person behind our character. I'll just call him Quest for now, just to make things simple. Basically, Sarah is going to fight off the people who are attacking the village, and she will basically petrify everyone here, because apparently that's the solution to making people from stop helping her. And then we're going to see some wonderful early Super Nintendo cutscene-esque style stuff by Capcom.
See, I could have given the Historium Explanium, but that
you
was
can
so
right
much
now.
better.
There's nothing stopping you.
No, that was so much better.
Close enough, yeah. And also, I am reading chat as well. There's will be times where Jin will take over, because it's not that every battle is scripted, because, again, we'll get into battles when we actually can battle. But I got my split notes up. I got Jin's help here, but there's some battles which I will just focus and concentrate. But thankfully, the overworld is relatively tame.
Yes, for those who don't know, Shawnee is the newest runner to Breath of Fire 1. He's actually making some pretty fast, incredible strides here, so we will see this done in short order.
Yeah, my first ever run was 6 hours, 53 minutes, and 51 seconds on August 25th. As of Wednesday, it is now 5:35:55. So, and it's only been 6 attempts fully, but I've been practicing a lot over the last few weeks. Mostly segmented stuff.
If anybody knows anything about BOF runners, is that we are procrastinators. If you've seen the state of the leaderboard, you will know that it doesn't update very often, even though people do runs. So Shawnee's just kind of sticking with tradition.
Also, shouts to Ryu Krizakotl, who is ever so slightly behind your world record now.
Yes, Ryu, 7 seconds away. He was so close. I really wish he'd have took it.
Me and Jin were watching that run and call, and we were just debating back and forth. Like, will Ryu or won't Ryu? And it was great. And again, we can see here the cutscene. This is Jade, one of the head military people or general.
It was Jade.
But wait, it did nothing. Honestly, I felt okay. So I do want to put a little backstory because there's still a little bit more cutscene to go through here. I did not grow up with this game. I actually grew up with Breath of Fire 2. That is actually my all-time favorite game. This game, after I beat it casually, I wrote down the dates. On July 5th of this year. On July 6th, I started learning it. I learned it till August 11th. And I did my first ever run on August 25th. So, to put in perspective how short I've been running this game for right now. Compared to Jin, how long have you been running Breath of Fire 1 for?
Since I was just a wee little Jin.
Is that when you were a tonic?
According to High Spirits, you threw down the gauntlet earlier, and he's picking up and calling your bluff.
No,
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, I am. I am expecting to PB tonight. I've been practicing a lot on the menuing, and that is where a lot of the time lost is. There's a ton of menus in this game.
We're going to be doing some fun side stuff too, so you really better be kicking it in gear.
Honestly, I should be okay. But yeah, High Spirits time leaderboard is my... But yeah, High Spirits time is the time I'm actually shooting for next as a goal line. Because I do not intend to stop till I'm at least top 3.
Whoa.
So I am publicly saying that. Like, I actually am very serious about Breath of Fire 1. This has been an absolute great speedrun to learn. The community is great as well. They've been extremely supportive. And we get money. So what are we doing with this money, Jin?
We go buy a bunch of stuff in a very specific order. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Because now that the Dark Dragons wrecked the town and that naughty dude in the armor took our sister, we're kind of left to rebuild. And what do we do to rebuild? We buy Marble 3. Because you always got to know where your marbles are.
Yep. So off we go again. And here... Will Toad behave is a better question. And
so Marble... what?
No, I was gonna say if I mess up the menu, please yell at me for using marbles.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be yelling at you the whole time.
Will the NPC behave?
Kind of coaching.
Will the NPC behave? No.
Will they behave?
He's walked out of my way a couple times.
So yeah, what these Marble 3 items that we pick up, we're going to be using them throughout the run. What they do is prevent random encounters for 120 steps infallibly. So with the exception of an encounter we're going to force in this castle to gain a level before the boss, there will be no other random encounters throughout the game. We will just be jumping from boss to boss to boss, just like the frog we were about to tangle with.
Yeah, the frog here is the biggest reset point of any Breath of Fire run. I've watched quite a few old VODs, stuff like that, with between Jin, Ryu, other leaderboard ones. I've seen High Spirits attempt this game off and on, and I've seen a lot of frog. Like, a lot of frog.
So Shawnee's going to use a marble here to set up the end. When do you use your marble?
I normally use it at the end of the door there. I'm still learning the Marble 3 route exactly. So I don't normally use it at the top of those stairs.
Into shape.
Yeah. It might be even a quicker run if Jin corrects the bad behavior of me as I hit the wall clearly.
No, it's more fun to let you do the bad behavior and then scold you for it.
Yeah, but it's definitely going to be interesting, because if I do aim for top 3 time, if I somehow manage to like squeak in between you and Ryu, it'll be interesting.
Indeed. So now that we've collected a bunch of gear from this castle, which apparently is under attack by something, but who knows, we just kind of wander the land and people shout at us and we do stuff about it, so that's the gist of the game.
So will we get a nice 1 fight level up here?
Yeah, we're looking for 2 specific enemies here. Any other enemies are suboptimal.
Merble. That's okay.
That's a good one.
Yep.
Yeah, we were looking for either this or the beak enemy.
Beak does a little bit more damage, doesn't it?
I'm not too sure. I don't pay attention to that sort of thing.
We have a 3.
All right. We want to counter agility here. We're looking for specific agility rolls.
Yeah, I use a marble for no reason.
No big deal.
Alright. So now we got to fight the frog. So why is agility important?
I don't know. Because agility determines your combat order. And I guess that's important.
Yeah, because there's the next fight after this, there is the knight. The knight itself is honestly a pretty simple fight as long as you get the first attack. And after that, it sucks. Ooh. Thank you.
Yeah, this fight, relatively easy. If you just do, 2 attacks, 1 herb, 2 attacks, 1 herb, you're just eventually going to beat him. If you're really pushing for times or want to take risks, you'll let him get 3 attacks in, but you see he just did this leap type attack, which does 8 damage. So a lot of the times his attacks will put you in the 15 to 16 HP threshold. So if you do take the risk on that 3rd attack, there is a slight chance he could double jump you and end your run. So of course we will be just doing 2-for-1s for this fight.
Yeah. For some reason when you're talking, I'm like, I gotta heal now. And we were talking about herbs, and I just went to the wrong menu. So,
yeah, you focus on the fight. I focus on the...
I'm not used to having a commentator for this run. This is the first time.
Don't die, Shauny. Something else to note, you see the colors of the enemy's life bar start to change as it goes lower. When the enemies get into the next, he's just a tickle away from it. Right there. When they get into this kind of darker purple color, or lighter, however you want to look at it, whatever. When the purple changes, most bosses will have a slight increase to the damage that they do. So this is when you want to be extra careful with certain bosses.
There's a 9 instead of 8.
Exactly.
And
so now, we have 1 shot away. On the rare occasion, you can low roll and he will survive. So in this second wind, you definitely want to make sure that you're not taking that chance if you could potentially be 1 shot by his
11,
next attack.
14, 18. Okay, that's not bad. So we only have to get rid of the robe.
Yeah, so we basically after your agility rolls happen from these level ups, grab those chests.
Oh, right. I'll do that quickly, yeah.
Just grab these chests. Not normally part of the route, but we're going to show off a little something. So
yeah, I actually need extra money. There you go. That's enough. I just need the 100-ish.
Yeah, that's good. But yeah, so a lot of the times after this fight, you're going to have to adjust some of the equipment that you just got to your earlier stuff because it has less weight to it, so to speak, and will give you a higher agility. So determining or getting determined by what numbers we end up with will determine what we have to unequip. In the worst case scenario, you sometimes may have to unequip your weapon, and if that's the case, it pretty much ends the run.
It's not worth it.
Boss fight it could potentially you could end up running out of healing items depending on how it goes because of the way his attack AI is or his move AI.
I won't jinx it 100%, I know that, but I will say I don't think it could be worse than my PB attempt where I was basically thundered nonstop. It was the most bullied fight I've ever had in that game. So, or in that fight in particular, and it sucks. I had like 2 herbs at the end. Like it felt really bad.
Well, it's gonna feel a lot better this time for sure.
Yeah.
So something else we want to do in this game, because menus are very slow, it takes a long time to roll them up, and they kind of come up in like these kind of flippy card type things. We want to optimize every menu by doing any sort of equips or item usage or moving items around all in times where we would normally menu. So a lot of the times that's going to be on the next marble usage, since there are so many instances of it.
I'll go. Oh, see, that NPC's gone now. Thank you, buddy.
What a shocker!
Yeah. So I'm gonna take off the robe, or sorry, put on the robe, and I'm gonna use another marble here. Off we go again. I have to make sure I have to heal after the next marble menu. But other than that, it's like this. Like I said, the movement is precise because obviously you're counting the marble spaces and stuff like that. And I'm still learning that, and that's probably gonna be my next big time save, is learning how to do all of them proficiently. But I am not messing up here. I'm just gonna sit in this corner for a second.
I know it's scary. It's a big town. You don't want to go in.
Yeah.
No, you have to wait here until the cover of darkness to sneak in.
It's like a tiny blue.
Visual cue. You're good.
Yeah, there's a blue. It's really hard to see. And then you don't have to go too far around.
Visual change, and then I count to 3 and roll.
Yeah, and marble 3 will wear off there.
Yeah, if you get too close to any of these guards, they will spot you and kick you out of the town.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to teach you the optimal way through that town, though.
I thought that was the optimal way.
That last guard there that you went down and around, you can just go right between him and the house as long as you hug the back of the house.
I see. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, Whatever. See, this is what happens when you take one more step.
I'm being lectured right now. That's Whatever, I can kill these guys easily. That's fine.
Thank you for the good luck, Dave. He's gonna need it.
Yeah.
So it just goes to show you, even you can run Breath of Fire as well.
Yeah, because I'm right now messing quite up. Yeah. Oh, so antidotes to the right. Right. Then we do these.
No, but we won't be needing that anymore.
No, because we actually got a little bit more experience there. Did levels, so it doesn't matter. I kept calling these bolts or bee steins instead of stones. I kept reading them wrong. Steins. So if I say it again, I'm sorry. It's a bolt stone, cold stone, fire stone.
No, they're Ben Steins now.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't forget to use your Ben Steins on the boss. For those of you young folks, Ben Stein was a famous, what was he, a psychiatrist or
something like that? Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
That's right. Bridge is the
but he was rich and he was giving away his money.
Yeah, he had a game show with Jimmy Kimmel, I believe. Like win Ben Stein's money.
Mm-hmm.
There's really not much else to talk about. I'm walking through this dungeon and collecting 2 other items. This is the second one here. And I'm going to go say hi to the knight.
Yeah, these stone items, they have set spells attached to them, which are going to be very useful in the early game, especially on this next boss.
Yeah, I'm really, really under level for what the game expects you to be able to fight this boss like.
Well, the game expects you to grind.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing. There is no grinding in Breath of Fire 1. Like, you just go where you want to go, and there's that. We walk up and we say hello. I already healed. I don't have to worry about that.
It is the best. So yes, we want to adjust our speed so that we are faster than the knight. The knight typically isn't all that scary. However, he does have a thunderbolt spell that can deal 20 damage, and if he's going faster than you and he does it twice in a row, bad news bears or whatever they say. So Shauny just has to wait until the knight hits him under 15, cancel his auto battle, and heal and rinse and repeat. Yeah. Until the knight gets to a certain HP threshold, which we're looking for.
I can safely take one more hit, push B now because I see him attacking.
And something the legendary Meta Sigma discovered when he was running this game was that this knight has a maximum of 7 fry uses, which is the name of his lightning spell. So if you are paying attention and counting and he is spamming, you can potentially run him out and know that he has no more.
Also, I'm trying to be a little bit more cautious with canceling the auto battle. Sometimes he does miss. I want to prevent having to use it again if he does miss. So I'm waiting to see the actual down message before it popping up.
Absolutely, always wait for the strike.
There you go.
More than enough time.
And I'm still fine. I'm still above 20. And then mash B. So
and even though this looks scary, as long as we're faster than him, it's fine.
Yep. And as long as you don't use something stupid. If you use the bolt stone early or something like that, then that's the stats counter.
And something we do a lot in the early game, or should be done a lot in the early game, is kind of menu optimization. So say Shauny's been using herbs here. Ideally, you want to run out a specific stack of herbs where you intend your E key item, which is going to be obtained from this fight, to go, so you don't have to spend time menuing it there.
I'm gonna mash B just to be. I don't like fry too much, and I have to go down now for healing. I went to the right, and you can screen wrap pushing left, go to the right hand side of the screen. It is actually, it feels so good to do this manually and correctly. Like when I was first learning how to do the run, when I submitted for Questing for Glory, I was legitimately atrocious. And it's 20, so we're just gonna stop that and heal. But like the second that you start increasing the menu speed more and more and more, you'll start seeing time saves, immense time saves essentially.
And back to the specifics of this fight, the reason I talked about earlier, if you have to change your weapon, it's really bad. You can see he's already not doing the greatest damage to him. When the knight gets to his darker purple threshold, he'll begin to start healing himself. And it seems almost like a 50-50 on every hit beyond that threshold.
You said healing, I went to herb.
So what we want to do is we want to get his health bar visually into the H of his name, and then we'll know that he's in range to be hit with the bolt stone and take him into the second win phase.
Mm-hmm.
And the majority of the bosses in this game have this second win phase, where they just kind of have a second life bar that you don't know what it is. Not all bosses have it, and the ones that don't have it are all typically the same sort of sprite, so it kind of becomes predictable. But it was an interesting idea.
Yeah. And this is actually on par with my PB pace right now. I had a pretty bad night fight, and he's gonna recover, so I got
stuff like this, right? And just waste your time.
Yeah, because I was actually canceling it so I can use the menu, so I can use the bolt stone. But you don't want to use it too early because you might heal away from it, and it's very annoying that way.
Yeah, it's also kind of it's scary because you can get away with using the bolt stone at the right side of the letter H, but it's like sometimes you leave him with like 1 or 2 HP.
So if he doesn't heal, I'm good.
Yeah, this one looks good.
Yeah. The bolt stone is just right here. So you can see here, this is 80 damage. It's great. And then all of a sudden, oh look at that! I'm going to use frost stone or fire stone. Sorry.
And then hopefully we get a counter and save a small bit of frames, but no big deal.
So there we go, and that's him. And honestly, the agility here doesn't matter, so I'm just going to put the other armor back on eventually.
Yeah, truly, I believe the hidden HP thing is just so that you can get trolled on an upcoming boss that happens to also look like a troll. Because he's the first boss where his second HP matches his first HP, where typically up to that point, it's only a small fraction of their initial HP, so you're really confused as to why he's not dying, and suddenly is so much scarier. But we'll get to that when that bridge comes.
Also, speaking of, they put you on a path of rubble, you have to walk around. It's very rude here. And then that guy's there sometimes, I dislike that as well. She just went right, whatever. So I normally use it about there. Come on, game.
So what Shauny's trying to do is unnecessarily maximize his steps.
Yeah. I have general benchmarks for, again, I'm still learning that one. It's not 100% chance on the 8th step you will get an encounter. It's legitimately just one little like Starry Peninsula. I just really don't know it very well. I've been practicing so much in the middle game and the end game right now. I can do those dungeons relatively flawlessly. But apparently here, no.
Don't let Shauny scare you from running this game. I use it here. Don't let Shauny scare you from running this game. The marble road is not precise at all.
No.
It's not like some Final Fantasy step route type stuff. There's quite a lot of leeway. Like you have 120 steps, but a lot of times you could use it anywhere between that 105. You know, you've got like 15, 20 steps leeway, just because a lot of times it's going to run out in the middle of a town while you're doing a bunch of cutscenes and walking around anyway.
I'm going to buy just a couple extra herbs here because
sounds good.
And I'm going to buy a little bit extra marble 3s just because I did type up stuff for this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and hope you enjoy this noise. So we're going down to 320. We're buying 61 marble 3s instead of 52. Because that basically buffers it for the rest of the actual run. So it's really, like Jen said, it's really hard to, like, if you just let all the marble 3s run out and see the text box, you're still fine. As long as you walk properly, you're fine.
Oh my god, will somebody just answer the phone?
Do kids know that anymore? There you go. So that's that. Now we're just going to go say hi to Nina, and they're going to release Kingdom Secrets in front of a traveler and tell them to go to bed at like 2 p.m. Because sure. Yeah, Marble 3 is honestly the best item. Oh, sorry, I have to talk to you. I'm not going to bed yet. Talking about the bed. King has a visitor. Should we tell him? No, he's not ill. Don't worry about it. It's speaking right in front of me. Our guest rooms are just in the open.
See, they didn't have the technology to do italics to show you that it was a whisper.
Yeah, I know. So it's just blatantly opening. It's like, yeah, the king's ill. Like, you can't see you right now. Go to bed. I guess we'll just go to bed now. It's like 2 p.m. when we arrive, but sure. Quest is absolutely.
The lady with the wings tell you, okay? You don't
yeah. So now we're off to do the Windia cave. We'll be collecting a couple things here. This game is also really bad for backtracking, and the speedrun mitigates a lot of it. We'll be picking up iron ore here for later, and if we didn't, we'd have to come back all the way just to grab something. Or grab the iron ore from the cave. Oh, sorry, waterfall.
Look at this. This is adorable. Let's go for a swim.
A little water slide. Yay. Yay. And then, yay.
I assure you that's not helping. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, no, he's not. He's not.
Not Herb. Let's reorganize this there. There you go. Yeah, I don't like doing that full one there. Yeah. I really don't.
It's 10 tiles to the cave, so
yeah.
you risk 2 tiles of an encounter.
No, Ryu can survive. Nina can't. Like sometimes it gets really bad.
Yeah, so I did mention that the Marble 3 route is lenient. There are a couple spots where my particular Marble 3 route is not lenient, and this cave is one of them. So yeah, I push mine there for, I don't know, because I'm a fool, I guess.
Yes, it is on the Switch. There is obviously Breath of Fire 1, and previously Breath of Fire 2 was in the marathon as well. Also, we're taking all the ground treasure chests, because I keep saying that, because that one up on that hill, I don't want that one. I've grabbed that one numerous times.
Way of looking at it. This is a very important piece of gear here that we just picked up for Nina.
Yeah, and next time I do a Marble 3, I'll equip that onto Nina, do a Marble 3. Let's grab this quickly. So we'll put...
This is exactly where I use my Marble 3. Right in front of this chest when I open it.
And we'll just do this quickly. I don't like having them clutter things up in particular, because they're there for basically most of the game. I'd much rather all the other items just fall to the right of the screen so I can know what to do with things.
In reality, Shauny's second hobby is just messing with my OCD.
Yeah, I will... you don't need that one either. It's the one beside the stairs, if I remember correctly. So there's so many herbs in chests in this game.
That's right, that was an herb.
Yeah, I've collected a lot of them. That's also useless. We don't want that one.
What's that one?
I do believe that's not antidote. That's oh darn, what is that one? Oh. You know what? Play this game yourself and find out.
I have once or twice.
I was talking to the chat, but sure, I guess you.
No, I think you might have been right with the antidote the first time.
Honestly, yeah. Also, actually, I walked left or right unnecessarily there. We actually had to grab this one as well. This is a very important treasure chest too. So.
Yes, this is the Cold Stein.
Yes. Anyone who wants a cold beer? There you go.
Absolutely.
And we're going to go into Romero, which is based off the director who made zombie movies, apparently, according to the Wikipedia page for this game. I don't know how true that is, but it's on Wikipedia, so...
It must be true.
Yeah! So use it there. And I'll put Soldier 1 in front during the actual battle. I'm not too bothered by that right now. We want one of these soldiers to die.
One of them.
One of them.
Can you guess which one?
Yeah.
If you win a guilty conscience.
So here's the mushrooms. We use... Again, I have like weird little benchmarks I use the marbles in. Mushroom Friends is one. Either that or Skeleton, I can't remember, but it's close enough.
A fun fact, those mushrooms actually do stuff to you, eh?
Yeah, I found that out. But I can't look what happened. Because like, there's a different sound when you walk on different tiles. And now we're just going to take a left. And we're going to collect things which we can sell.
Very nice, expensive, fun things.
Mm-hmm. Totally wouldn't save my run later. If I can keep those things, but you know, whatever. So M drops are great. They're limited though, and you can't buy them. They're basically the mega elixirs of the game, but without the AP restoration. But like you can, Cure 2. No, Cure 2 doesn't heal AP, does it?
No.
I did find out in the Crying Goddess fight, if you use Cure 2 in the broken mess of a status, you can, what's it called? Ryu will attack right after using Cure 2 for some reason.
Weird.
Yeah.
So, I assume Shauny equipped the right piece of gear.
Yep.
And because of that, it was going to allow him to outspeed these ghosty bosses coming up.
Yep,
which
did
is
it.
Very important. And yeah, we want Soldier 1 here to eventually die. Probably not too early, but on the next ghosty fight, we want him to die at some point.
If he dies here, I'm honestly okay with that too. I'd much rather just... Because actually he can't... No.
You're better off healing him and not letting him die. The time loss on the extra run versus the opposite effect of just working with the two characters back and forth heals and EKs is awkward.
No, okay. I'll use a herb or something in the next marble.
And if you want to learn to run Breath Fire, get all your tips and tricks here, on the fly, live, on Quest for Glory 6.
Yeah. Especially on a fly like me, who's only been running this game for like 2.5 months.
Speaking of which, if you were watching earlier during the Breath Fire 2 run, you'll know what the Moondrop item does.
Yeah.
Or maybe. I assume he called Moondrops.
So we will heal you up, and then we will use that. Push select so we don't hear things.
And if you didn't watch that run, at the very end of the marathon,
VODs.
Find the VOD and watch that bad boy, because it was great.
It was amazing. I have to watch the beginning, but I woke up purposely early to watch the end of it.
So, for all of you lore fans out there, what's happening in this crazy Tower of Ghosts is that Nina's been sent to look for the cure for the sick king, and I guess the wizard, who's an evil bad wizard, has it, so they're gonna go try and rough him up.
Mm-hmm. Because that's what heroes do. Heroes are excused for beating up the wizards that have remedies, is what we're looking for. Also, this is now Mortia. Keep forgetting to actually split.
Yes, being the Reaper is a full-time job, therefore you have to split up the work.
That's fine. That means one of the other ones can use it. So, cure spells are great in this game. Because they have priority. So even the slowest character can actually, you know, heal before actually getting attacked, which is great for Ox later. I've never actually kept him alive this far, so I'm blaming you if there's any time loss.
Oh, Winnie, that's so bad. It was so good too. But it's okay, because there's some amazing buff coming up. 5 more hours of magic.
Yeah.
And dragons!
I used it with the wrong person, didn't I? I meant to use it with Soldier 2.
Such it is.
Whatever.
So Soldier 1 dies about halfway through the fight. This is pretty ideal.
Cure, thank you. So E-Key does fixed damage. You see everyone else is doing like 6 damage or something. All of a sudden E-Key does 30. We like that a lot. It makes these fights go by really quicker.
It's wonderful that an earthquake can hit a flying enemy.
Yeah, the Pokemon part of me is not liking this, but that's beside the point. Yay, luck up. Very crucial spell. We'll be using that later. No, we won't. And look, we're going to build a bridge.
You know, I wonder if there's testing to be done there.
I was toying around with agility up in a couple battles, but it's... yeah.
No, luck up. Could luck up potentially increase the chance of natural crits enough that it would be worth it? I wonder.
Honestly, I still have to figure out the Japanese text versus English text. That was a weird one. Because I recorded the first intro cutscene because it was just mashing. And the Japanese text is faster, but there's less English text, so technically English finished first. So it's like, well, dang. So it's actually faster. Yeah. So I was like, well, we have to like actually compare these games eventually. Like just like, you know, excluding all battles, just text and see which was actually faster. All right, let's see if I can do this battle in the first go.
All right. Yeah, so this is just kind of a force battle where you're intended to lose, which is why we wanted the one soldier to die so that we don't have to worry about him getting killed during this fight and wasting some animations.
Oh, darn it. I hit the wrong button.
Is there something happening with the audio?
No.
Was that just me?
Possibly.
All right then. Sounds normal now.
So here's the reason why we want, because Soldier 1 stayed with Petrify.
Oh, but he's gonna Petrify and just waste some time because RNG, yay!
There we go. That's not that bad. Only one Petrify. My worst is 5.
Yeah, that's like what you want to see when you're fighting him with Ryu in the next upcoming fight.
Yeah, I do love the Wizard's sprite. The sprite work in this game for a 1993, 1994 SNES RPG is really good.
Yeah, they spared no expense on the art.
Especially the 3 frames of animation on the birds. And dragons. There they are. So basically the wizard released a gas that harms basically the bird clan. They happen to have someone at the castle right now who is not of the bird clan.
Who's that?
Quest. So we're just gonna get suckered into it.
Ooh, I like that you called him Quest. That's cool.
I don't want to keep saying Questing for Glory 6. That's a mouthful if I'm just gonna refer to him. But yeah, Quest is the shorthand for that one. But mash A, hold down. I've talked to this guy numerous times by mistake by just chatting it up.
Careful though, I hear if you say Quest 3 times in a row in the mirror, the Quest 64 guy shows up.
High Spirits? Oh, Quest 64, never mind. I thought I could have said the marathon. So once again, we're going to take the waterfall slide out of town. Ever so slightly faster, obviously, to go from the top right of the area. There's like a little exit there.
You're talking about going right out of the castle through the little water, then down the waterfall, as opposed to going straight down and then cutting in on the stair part? It's not.
Come on, really? Okay, I think I got that from your VOD for the record.
You definitely didn't. I've never done
Okay,
that.
that guy blame Ryu then.
He's lying, chat. He's gaslighting me.
I was watching someone's VOD and it was like that. It wasn't me. I did not learn it that way.
Shauny.
Future time saves. Honestly, I'm still quite happy with this right now.
Micaiah asking the real questions. The same reason fish people will ride the fish people later.
Oh yeah, that's great. Just go like that.
Oh, you need that chest at some point.
Oh yeah, that's a cure, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's for selling.
They have that wonderful flying dragon sprite, and I think it would just be so awesome if some technologically inclined individual were to make an open world randomizer out of this somehow. The flags make it kind of hard, but we'll figure it out. But if we could figure out a way to make Ryu turn into the dragon form right off the hop,
that'd be great.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Yeah. Okay, because I should be fine for Marvel, but we're gonna grab the boomerang and definitely take it with us because I don't want to come back for this one later.
Yeah, very important item here. Very broken items in the game in general. All 3 versions of them.
Yeah. Actually, that's kind of the funny thing is like when I think Breath of Fire and I think of like what weapon does Ryu use? Boomerang was not one of them. Alright, so now we're just going to be bullying the wizard. Hopefully he likes to petrify.
Yes, we want to see petrifies from the wizard here. If we can get like 3 of them, we should be good to do this fight without healing. But it's not quite the way it usually rolls. However, our HP is in a good spot here. We want to be over 40. We want to be over 55. Anyway, we don't want to be in the 55 or under range, because then his attacks get annoying. With being over 55, we might be able to get through this without the heal anyway.
No, I'm healing now. Freeze hit. Because I'm slower than him.
Yeah. He's pretty much guaranteed. On a lucky chance, you might get some petrify spam and get away without the heal.
Yeah, I don't have to heal for the rest of the fight though. Like this. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I love when he does it right when it's not necessary.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank you, man, so much. Yeah. You're doing great. I love you, wizard. So there we go. So we saved Nina. We're gonna take her out. We get the remedy to heal the king. The king is ill, as far as what we know.
It's really unfortunate because he just finished this wonderful pot of tomato soup.
Yeah, I know, right? Don't worry, there's a bigger pot of tomato soup later. Like a very big one.
Delicious.
Yeah, gust. Yeah, after I healed, it's always the case.
So remember, we are in a hurry to get back with the cure to save the king.
Yeah, he's dying. We really should be hurrying. So we're just gonna do a loop-de-loop for some reason.
Over there. Whoa, no. Yep, we're on track. No, wait, no, where was the castle again?
You know what? This is equivalent of me flying when I'm trying to find certain spaces at the end of the game. So I can't make fun of this pilot.
Wasn't it left of the bridge?
It really wasn't that far. It's really funny. Yeah, the bird had too many fermented apples.
That guy's working for the Dark Dragons, that's all that is.
Yeah. So we're just going to walk by everyone. Because apparently Nina didn't take the remedy. Or maybe they did, I don't know. And we'll be back here later, because we're going to actually come back and purposely grab something. Look at all those great mustaches on those advisors.
It is kind of curious that Nina doesn't actually take the remedy.
Yeah. And look how quick of the recovery this is. Well, I guess she did. She said the remedy's not working. I'm beginning to feel better. I'll be fine. Boing, boing.
Refer to the king. It's like one of those awkward moments of suspense where there was no actual pause for the suspense.
Don't go, Nina. You already slowed him down. It's the right quest. Okay, shut up. I need a healer, damn it. Again, the advisor with the mustache. Appreciate that. Hi, I didn't mean to talk to you at all. I was mashing A. Marble 3 should wear off. Yeah, there you go. You can see how slow his text boxes are, so using another one before it runs off is actually really nice. Again, not needed, but just nice. Off to Tantar. There's nothing there I want. It's the one behind the gates. So goodbye, treasure chests. Honestly, I also want to point out while we're walking to the next area, this game was a lot to take in at first, but once you understand and just do the battles repeatedly, it's not that bad. Like, you start learning what's safe, what looks scary but isn't scary. Like, there's going to be fight against a bunch of cloud guys. It's going to look very scary, but it'll set up a death warp really nicely. Like, this was a very fun speedrun to learn. And I actually did make splits. I have 106 splits on my live split right now, and I have split notes going. And I've programmed it so each one has its own individual thing. You hold left when you get in this town. I hate that town. Looks like you enter from the right. So we're gonna save here for a death. Excuse me. Rude NPCs. Shameful.
Don't worry, the guy's gonna go up. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, no, it's not even that part, so it doesn't matter if he goes up. He'll go up later, don't worry.
Yeah, but I'm gonna come back here and get the key, whatever. That guy there. Okay, thank you.
Oh, see, he did go up. He did go up.
Yeah, the guy in front of the house on the top right there. He's the one we're talking about. He'll sit there for like, 6-7 seconds. Here's the iron ore. So if we did not grab it when we were in that dungeon, we'd have to go all the way back for it. So, this game's kind of bad for that. There's a couple like backtracking areas where like if you don't grab stuff on the first go.
Yeah, that guy just whipped up that saw in like 2 seconds. I'm pretty sure he just handed you some old rusty one he had, and he took that over and he's like, "Ooh, I can make some sweet out of this."
Yeah, future project thing. Although, you know what? There's some truth to that, because I'm sure the saw will last us a lifetime. He just made it. It is high quality. So we're going to use it to chop down this tree here. With great sound effects. It broke.
You overworked the saw and it broke because you got finagled by that dude.
Also, we chopped down like 3 extra trees while we're at it too, so whatever. So if I use it at this little stump here, and then after that we'll be using it about 20 steps after we do the first battle.
I love this extra sound effects of the bones crunching. It's such a nice touch.
Yeah, it was really nice. So Ryu front row, Nina back row.
Did you equip yourself?
Thank you.
That's it.
That's it, yeah. So Iki is honestly just extremely fun. Again, hopefully no one... I want Nina to have full health for the next battle more than anything. There you go. That's fine. Cool. And there we go. And B. Mash B.
Yes, you can skip an extra boss here by saying no to leading or being led to the weapons over and over, and then it's revealed that this isn't the true chief. Otherwise, you would have to fight a two-headed snake dragon type boss thing, but obviously that's a waste of time. I'm not too sure if we're back up, but we're gonna get through this anyway.
And
this battle itself, kind of a bit of scripted. We want to set up the second phase to prep for the death warps. Dead and Bo and Nina as low as possible.
Should I heal Nina?
Yes.
Yeah. No, knife! No. I know I'm supposed to attack there, but come on. I'm supposed to use E key. Fine, but that way. Let's heal up Nina and defend, because E key will finish off him, and then... Oh, today is fun. You know that? Today is a fun day. Whatever. Death warp.
You have to heal Bo now.
Yep. He only has 90 HP, so this is fine because A, he'll hit me, this will go off.
No, we're good.
Nina can survive, so I can just use E key
Just
and
roll
attack.
with it. Yeah.
Either one will pick up a KO basically here, and that's actually good because Nina could be in the front for a death warp with the chest. And I also want her to survive as well, just because of she needs experience for warp.
Yeah, so after now that we're weakened, we're going to force an encounter to finish us off. Luckily, though, there's a chest coming up ahead that we can A, use for money, use for other optimal reasons if we absolutely need to, but more importantly, when we open the trap chest, it's going to deal 50 damage to the lead party member. So we can just force Nina to
take
1
the damage.
HP.
Yeah. I don't like that. I should be able to make it there. Nope. Okay. Ironically, I want to death warp. I want to grab the thing as well because it's part of the money route.
Yeah, like where you used it last time, I'd push it like 5 more steps at the beginning of the dungeon.
So, should go into battle and it should automatically make me retreat since I think she's now dead.
So once upon a time, a young Quetzalcoatl was walking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth in this room, and for some reason, it was a strange bug that nobody had ever encountered, and there was no encounter. You just could not force the encounter. You had to like leave the room and come back in.
So now we're gonna head to Romero. We're gonna save there for another death warp. And I'm going to make sure I swap Bo in front so we can walk through the trees, because that's his overworld ability. Ryu can fish, Bo can walk through trees, which is kind of convenient to get through a couple corners here and there. And Nina eventually will get the Great Bird ability, so then she can, you know, fly. And we'll be making good use of that later. But yay, trees! So we don't have to walk through that horrible cave again. We're just getting it here when it's dark, which is kind of convenient because, yeah. Oh, sorry, I have to do save first, then shop. I don't want to forget about doing the death warp here. It absolutely sucks to walk back from Tantar.
I like that Micaiah backseat runner. I'm just here to Mr. Miyagi, my Daniel-san.
I'm still learning. Like, it's only been a little bit. So this is Taiki NPC. 1 herb, 3 acorn. Sorry, 1 9 times herb, I should say. And 3 acorn, because we're going to start using magic. Wait, is that late enough, is it? I got here too early.
What you talking about is fine.
No, because I have to learn about the...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it has to be nighttime for zombies.
How did that happen?
I don't know. I don't think I did anything bad on the overworld. Should be now. Yeah, okay, there. Now I should be able to get the key dialogue.
Nope.
I forgot to talk to the mayor. I was supposed to go talk to...
I can honestly say I was distracted at that point.
Same. Cool.
Just padding the time, padding the estimate, right?
So, in my split notes...
You're safe.
Yeah. So, in my split notes, the first thing it says here, it says Romero, speak with green hair girl for key dialogue. The one time I keep forgetting to edit this stupid split notes is talk to the other mayor that we just rescued in the other town.
This is why I don't use notes.
This is why I yeah, we have to talk to this mayor here, and he's like, "Oh, this is the thing," and then there's zombies. If you go there, there's no zombie problem. So this guy is the cause of the zombie problem. Whatever.
Yeah, this is George Romero himself.
Yeah.
Came here just so he could say the robot could move the thing. Look for it in Agua.
Yeah, look for the secret in Agua.
Doesn't actually say anything about Romero or anything like that, right?
You should know where Agua is, right? Sure, why not? There is. We don't get it yet.
There's actually 3 of them.
Yep.
So to speak.
Is time key like key dark key?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never used time key. I assume this does opposite.
Yeah, time key does both.
This is annoying, and it should hopefully fall back.
You picked up all those extra marbles.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I always have a buffer for this, because if something goes wrong. But the problem is, hey, cool. I have to wait till nighttime. And if you sleep it in, it just goes back to daytime.
I can honestly say though, I was petting the dog when that happened, so I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. So there is a day-night cycle. We can talk about that. It's not overly too crucial, because like the 2 times that it comes up that you actually need... There you go. It's starting to go dark now. The 2 times you actually need to do something for nighttime or daytime, you either have control of it with the dark key, or I think... What's this... hint of blue happens.
Maybe it's just the 3 times.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So now there's zombies. Where I did the shopping, where I did the thing.
It's pretty bright out. That's kind of terrifying.
Yeah. This didn't mess up the walking route too much, because I'm always afraid of the last dungeon if like
Don't worry about Dr. Wily.
No, he's the Tekken guy. There we go. She has a key dialogue, not the mayor here. Don't worry about the mayor. He says nothing. No, this has happened a lot. This has not happened before. Hey, buddy. Thanks for not getting in the way completely. Yeah. Oh, right. That has also happened a lot too. The whole point is like you have to talk to this lady down here. Dasma says it's okay if I die now. We're gonna purify the soil. I need to relax again. I'm a little bit worked up now.
Not just any old jar will do.
Yeah, just a water jar. Grab herb. Oh, didn't mean to grab the herb. I thought it was actually the bottom chest. Oh, I got a free herb, so alright. Oh, right, you have to walk around this way.
These trees are weird. When you first get here, you can't walk through those trees. But after these events, you can walk through those trees.
Yeah.
But for some reason, they just block you to go around the top a few tiles for no apparent reason, just to make sure you don't somehow miss that little bobby piece of rock in the water.
Yeah. Well, I guess it makes sense from like, the point of view of like, well, this is what we're supposed to do, like tell the player there's something there. Yes, the Water Junior. We're picking up the Water Junior from class.
That's some high quality H2O.
Everyone hydrate. Give it a chance. So we will be back here a lot, actually.
Run for a second. We're having some issues and we need to fix them up real quick.
Sure, I can pause. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, everyone. We know we're having some. And you can go now.
Okay. All right, so all that's been sorted out. Thank you, High Spirit. And everyone else. So I will count down 3, 2. Three, two, one, go, and then we'll start the timer again. So 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, technology is fun, everyone. So this is the water jar cave, or water cave, whatever you want to call it. We will be here a lot. This is the first of 3 times we visit here, I think.
Just a couple.
Yeah. But what we will get while we're here is obviously the water from the to purify the land, so we can stop the zombies. Because sure, whatever.
Sorry, but your game is still frozen, by the way.
No, the servers are the things crashing. Also, we have 5 treasure chests. We don't want all of them. We just want this one and this one. And we're good.
Yeah, that chest in the bottom right is like bugged, so it says it gives you X gold, but when you check your supplies afterwards, your gold does not increase. So they did the text, but they forgot to actually put the item in the event.
Sounds about right, truthfully. There's some weird issues with this game here with that. So now we're going to Agua. This is actually my least favorite dungeon because it's just quick.
Yeah, this is conceptually, I thought this was really cool when I was a kid, and I still do. I love the whole floating castle, floating mountain, that whole jive.
Dog.
Whoa.
We got dog. So we'll be picking up a couple chests here, doing menuing and stuff like that. So that's fine. This one marble doesn't matter too much. The next one matters because I have to set up for a death warp. That was on Jin's side for the record. Obi does not make that big of a bark. He tries. So floor 1, we pick up life 2 here. That will be crucial for selling, not using, unfortunately. I've also almost cost myself a run because of that.
Oh yeah, I gotta get that paper money.
Yeah. And the path here is bomb left. And then bomb right. And then the secret chest. So we'll be picking up Thief Clothes, and then we're going to use the Marble 3 here. And then that will basically last us till the end of the dungeon. So we can death warp back to Romero, so then we can go straight to the stone robot.
Yeah, it's one of the most difficult death warps in the game to set up optimally. For marathon purposes, we're probably not going to be pushing it too hard.
Yeah.
We'll be healing
succeeding in the battle is more important right now.
Yeah, but the one thing that will be constant regardless is Ryu is going down in this fight.
Yeah.
Because he's basically got to go down in every fight from now until the big green troll.
The gremlin. So I will equip, I'm not forgetting it. I'm grabbing this thing, which has cost me a run before.
Yes, and if Gremlin existed today, he'd be hassling people on the internet.
He really would, actually. Bracelet and suede hat, and then Ryu gets the thief clothes. There we go. So that steel bow is worth a lot to sell. Also, I'll mash A after the cutscene is done, so I pick up the key. And this is where I will concentrate on the Jin speak, because, yeah, you can explain the concept of this battle.
Well, first thing we want to do is put everyone in the back row.
Right, thank you.
This guy hits hard and he likes to do AoE attacks a lot. So we're just going to be kind of cycling. Bo will be using his fry spell every turn for static 80 damage. And then we'll be cycling the defense spell for the first few turns on Nina and Bo, just to keep them from going down too soon. And otherwise, Ryu will be spamming E key and alternating Acorn every second turn to keep Bo topped up. And you basically just rinse and repeat.
Yep. And then basically, do I have to do this E key again, I think?
In an ideal situation, we want Bo and Nina to be very low at the end of this. It's okay if Nina dies in one of these fights coming up to Gremlin, but we don't really want her to die more than once. We can get away with it if she does, because we were trying to get a certain spell on her by that fight,
yeah.
But not a huge deal otherwise.
Kind of wanted Bo to get hit there a little bit, truthfully.
And I apologize for these ghost enemies. There is actually, and I'll start calling it out from now on, there is some photosensitivity stuff going on in this game between this enemy and some spell effects later in the late game. But yeah, the frame rate of this enemy does not jive well with the frame rate of streams and whatnot. If you watched a Breath of Fire 2 run earlier, there was a ghost enemy that also had issues.
Okay, I will just heal up, and let Ryu take the blunt of the damage now. I messed up by using the wrong item at the wrong time, but Ryu still needs to go down first and foremost.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So
that's a safe thing to do here.
Because the fry spell is a consistent amount of damage. And then Acorn. I'm going to switch it so Nina can make sure.
While this guy can do single target attacks, you can see more often than not he prefers his AoE.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just going to heal up.
Yep.
This should be the last time I heal Nina as well. Because I think for the most part, just use an Acorn. Yeah, that's fine. And this basically wins me the battle, because he can't kill Bo anymore. Although I don't like how much HP they both have, but whatever. I can't do too much about that. That's convenient.
Perfect.
Yeah. Because otherwise we have to walk all the way out.
Yeah, this is a good death warp.
Yeah.
Now, that wolf hat that was picked up in the previous dungeon where the first death warp happened, the item has a hidden property where it's effectively cursed. So even though it shows statistically that it's really great defensively, you're actually going to start taking way more damage than you were before you had it. So in some instances where Bo may have an excessive amount of life, we can alternatively quickly equip it on him to hasten the death warp.
Yeah. So now that the Marble 3's worn off, we could use it a little bit earlier, but, you know, it's not that much of an extra little walk. If I can encounter a battle, it'd be great. Thank you. Not really ideal, but okay. Because I want them to... It'd probably take more time to...
That 1 HP tease.
Yeah, thanks Nina for getting some good HP gains. Saving a lot of time here. And Bo's strong enough, I actually don't want him to attack. There we go, thank you.
Well, perfection.
Yeah. I'm happy with that. So now we're just going to head off, because we are now in Romero, because we set the death warp early, and then we walked away and came back. We still set the death warp. Yay. So we're going to go deal with the stone robot now.
Yeah, I don't like a lot of games. There is no penalty for death warping whatsoever, or for
Which
dying,
is so nice.
rather. You just get sent back to wherever your last save or game flag save is set, and you lose no money, nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not happy. Eventually, once I get the Bolt Dragon, I'll just straight up say right now, there will be a little flashing warning for a lot of the battles, because that's the strongest dragon. But congratulations, it's really hard to look at sometimes. So just be careful while watching the rest of the run once we get the second set of dragons. Oh, sorry, there's 3 staircases here.
This is Fox McCloud's great ancestor, Bo McCloud.
Yeah, the cooler one.
Edgar.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna grab the... I know I was gonna grab that.
Okay.
I just literally just... the wore off just as I was turning. So we need those 2 treasure chests later as well. So we will fry the general. We will have Nina use E key and Ryu attack. For some reason I have it in the wrong order. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't know how Ryu ended up in the middle, but there we are.
I don't know.
It's because of the way you set up Nina for the death warp.
Right. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So, attack gen... Okay.
Oh, that's kind of convenient. It doesn't really matter. This fight is scripted in the sense that like the first few turns are always going to be the same, but it gets to the point where in the second wind we're just going to be running to let this guy beat us down a little bit, because it's faster than letting the enemies do it for the next death warp. Because abuse of death is the game.
Yep. So Ryu goes down, it's great. That's good. I want Bo to get hit at least once here. And
Yeah, I'd roll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you should probably start with that in the first round. Even though the risk of counter, the risk of this is worse.
I'll have to heal. Yeah, mode's gonna be a fun one for... I know something was weird. I'm like, well, he has 11 HP still. There we go. Nina still hasn't died, so that means she's gonna be level 13 for the most part, which makes me happy. And there's no more encounters here, so I can... Sorry, there's no more encounters for this particular segment. When I come back here, there will be encounters. We'll activate this, and we're gonna go collect the 2 items and activate the stone robot.
What do you think's pumping through that stone heart?
Apple cider. It's autumn.
Why do these veiny things pulsate with color? What goes on?
Chat.
Like biomechanical?
Chat, give us your best answer. I'm lost. Jin's scaring me. Help. Hey, we'll grab these 2 items. Life 2 and Marble 1. Marble 1s will come into play later right now. Right now, that one doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
Marble 3 is going to wear off because, again, there's no encounters for this one particular segment. And fun fact, I'm going to... Like, if I wanted to use a bathroom, this would be the first time I would use the bathroom. Because this cutscene takes forever.
Yeah, I've ripped quick ones here.
So... We're all still good, though. Yeah, mode is a mosaic. Rubber, cement, plaster. Those are both good answers for going through the veins. I would say it would be the love of helping people. How about that? That's what the robot's all about, right?
If you stare about an inch above the peak of the light into the darkness and just visualize, you can see the robot moving through the map.
Good sound effects, though. I'll say that. What's implied? Oh, so he turns very quickly. Like, he went from, like, facing west to facing north like that, you know? So now we talk to the chief in Tantar, we get the chest key, and we basically set up more or less for the death warp going back from Tantar. So we will be saving there as well when we go back to get the chest key. Otherwise, we'll go back to Romero and have to walk back. Because death warps are fun. And there's like 3 of them back to back to back here. And it kind of dies off for a bit again. And then eventually, once we get warp, it doesn't happen anymore, really.
At least the devs were kind enough to grace us with that animation.
My favorite animation will still come up, though, of... something will happen, spoilers, to the stone robot. We don't get to keep him. But it is very great for an animation, and I always love it. I know it's supposed to be dramatic, but yeah, the SNES makes it look funny. So 22 life on Nina. I'm actually, on next Marble 3, I will use, I will put her back in her proper order. So that will mess me up otherwise. She should be in the center. Actually, no, it shouldn't matter, because after the stone robot, they change order, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't worry about that. That guy's a master fisherman.
Auto sort your party.
Yeah. Which is actually kind of convenient for the speedrun purposes.
Save here.
No, I do.
No, you don't. Is that in the notes?
No, because we save here so we can warp back here for the wedding after getting the ring.
Yeah. Nope. It's not in the notes, bro. Oh, look, he almost...
He almost, yeah.
But no, so here's a fun fact. After you get the ring item, the game defaults your respawn flag to this town regardless of where it is before this point. So you get to go.
So, as I said, Jin taught me a lot about this game. The 2 runs ago, my 602 run, 556 run, hour and a half in, Jin's like, hey, do you know you can push the select button to stop mashing to get out of menus? I'm like, that'd be great to know 5.5 hours ago. So during a marathon run, you're telling me I did not know about this, even though I've been asking you for notes about how to do this game.
No, that
oh,
was
come
the sound
on.
of the encounter.
Hey, there's pigs. Look at the pigs, everyone. You don't get to see them at all in decent runs. Between tech issues and this, yeah, whatever. That's a funny fact is that I used that there. There's no encounters in this one cave.
Gotta love a marathon.
Yeah. Ah, well, we can still, we'll still be way above my estimate, so. That is a herb. There's a lot of herbs in this game.
Shauny, you're adorable.
Yeah. So we'll walk to this next cave here.
I'd build a cottage right there in between those 2 caves, right on that lake. Gorgeous.
I mean, that'd be actually a decent spot for one. I grew up near a lake, and honestly, I do miss that kind of environment. Ye old redneck upbringing. What'd you do for fun? We tried to walk around the lake, and when we couldn't, we just walk back home. What did you do the next day? We tried to walk around the lake.
Remember that day we were fishing in the dry lake and a big robot showed up?
Hey, that guy actually catches fish. If you talk to him, he actually says, I'm the best fisherman in the world. I can fish without water. She's like, okay, cool, bro.
Yeah, but does he have a rod 5?
No. He probably has like a rod 3 or something. Like, probably better than most, but not a good one. All I know, there's like rod 1 and rod 5. I don't know.
I was gonna say, I'm not even actually sure if there is a full 1 to 5
I don't think there
rod.
is. No, that's the wrong one. You don't want that one. The one beneath the chest is the one with the money in it. Or the stairs.
It's been a while since I've milked all the casual content, so I don't quite remember.
That one's a herb, I think. If you are wondering what's inside of a chest, honestly, it's probably just a herb. Oh, that's a life 2. So that means Cure 2 is coming up then. Oh, you definitely do need a rod 5.
Isn't that the hardest part about watching RPG speedrun, is like wanting to know what was in the chest?
Yeah, honestly, the amount of like this left items. Thankfully, I'm not. I know generally where things are.
One of the items you passed was a potion that increases the magic stat, which in this game does nothing because magic does set numbers anyway. Yeah. So what's the whole point of that stat? Even the
it's a thought that counts.
Enemies do against you is static as well. So like, okay.
Yeah, it's a thought that counts. I want to use one here because I'm gonna run out just at the end. That's kind of weird. I didn't realize it set your flag there though. Oh, okay, that's the wrong one. That's an acorn, apparently, everyone. You're welcome. I'm a bit worked up right now from the stream messed up and all this other stuff right now, so.
I was just excited to see what was in there.
Well, I know what I'm not picking up. Sky Shield. It can stay up there. Like a loser shield it is.
Cold, bro.
Yeah, no, I've tried to use the ring, the sun ring, the sky shield numerous times, and it's a waste of time. It doesn't do anything, and yeah.
So now that we got the wedding ring,
which we're gonna keep.
We're gonna keep it.
They're using it for the ceremony. They didn't say they want to keep it.
Maybe it wasn't a wedding ring after all. Maybe it was the one ring.
Yeah.
It just became reused precious.
Why does it have to be a zombie?
One of the worst encounters you can get, just on the basis that it's a single enemy. However, it can be good if he rots you right away.
Yeah. But he's not going to do that, though.
But there was a worse encounter that could have been had. There's these green amoeba things in here. That
yes, they're horrible.
Heal themselves, not attack you.
Yeah, if I see those, I try to run away. Yeah, I still have my wedding ring on. It's actually changed color because we got a. Well, it just had a gold band and it was silver, and over time the gold wore off apparently.
Wow, low roll on that 3.
I know, right? Come on, man. There we go. That's not how you do death warps. Anyway, this next fight after the wedding and after the little cutscene, I will actually be focusing quite heavily now. So, like, once that happens, James, you can just take over commentary. Because Gremlin sucks. It's more improv than it is.
More than likely, you're just gonna get some silent time because you don't need me in your ear while you're doing it either.
That's true, but at the same time, like if you want to explain the basics of it, or we can explain it now.
Here's the basis of this next fight. The first phase is RNG and can be annoying, but is not so bad. The second phase is brutal, but easily manageable if you're doing the right thing. So as long as you're doing the right thing, it's free.
Yep.
But if you make one mistake, bad things happen.
So, oh no, the general stole a stone robot. The stone robot's like, yeah, we'll destroy this one town, but then he has second thoughts after he kills everyone. That's a great laser. Cyclops can learn a lot from that stone robot.
Yeah, definitely biomechanical if it has conscience.
They also have Simon Says in this world. So thank you, translator. So now you can see that they've changed the party order. So. Oh, so I learned this as well from, I believe, actually your VOD, Jin. But you can just walk to the back of the foot.
Oh, yeah.
It's technically the entrance of the dungeon.
The weird thing about the forced party order is not all characters in this game are created equal, and the game itself knows that. And when it auto forces and changes your party like that, it typically puts the less useful characters in the reserve.
It's like they know everyone is like Gar from Breath of Fire 3. I still hate Gar. I know he's a fan favorite, but to me he's just annoying. Gets stuck in hallways.
You will choose your next words wisely.
This is where Jin just pieces out. Actually, after this fight here, the run becomes very easy. Because we get the dragon transformations after a relatively simple fight with Talon. And then we're good. So give me a sec here, because this... Hopefully I can fort everyone the first 3 turns.
Good luck.
Yep.
Make sure everyone's in the back.
I'm pretty sure everyone is.
Looks like it. But...
Yeah, there you go. You're right, I should check that. E key, and we can fort Nina first, because she's most important. She is the healer. And he immediately went for the spread move, like a jerk. Okay. So we will again fry, we will acorn, and we will fort Bo, because most importantly, Bo stays alive. Cool, I can heal Bo now. He'll get his MP back here. Oh, so Bo has quite a low amount of MP right now. Don't know why that is. We will herb Nina and cure, because that way Nina will be full health at the end of the turn if the spread attack happens, so I don't have to worry about healing her up and picking and choosing a target. So this is an acorn turn, so we can't deviate from that. So we're going to do that. We're going to use acorn, and then we're going to cure 2 Ryu. So he'll be nice full health. Next healing target will be Bo. Please be low roll. It's wonderful. You like to see that. So we're gonna go fry, we're gonna go E key, and we're gonna use fry.
I'll do an herb.
Herb? Nina?
Yeah, so that she can fort next turn. Because Ryu still needs.
Right, that's the one I'm forgetting. I got caught up using fry. Oh, whatever. Hitting Ryu's fine. He has the best defense of the group right now. So we will again fry, we will acorn, and you're right, we forgot the third fort. Everyone here hopefully survives for experience purposes and just safety purposes. 25 is fine. I think his highest roll I've seen him do against Nina is 33. So I'm okay with that. So we can use E key and we can use Cure 2 on Ryu. That's fine. Again, he's a healing target and she still has enough health. E key picks up this. Now we're in second phase. So we can do fry. It's an acorn turn, so I can't deviate from that. And then we can do cure on the bow. Of course, he does a lot of spread attacks now as well. So
in second phase, he does nothing but the AoE attack.
Yeah, it's wonderful. So what I will do is I will herb and I will heal. Because then that way Ryu has more than enough defense to be fine.
Safe.
Yeah. Because I wouldn't want to have one person healing or being healed per turn, and the easiest thing to do is make sure Nina is safe. or I can heal up. So again, this is the acorn turn. We can't deviate from this one, so we will go acorn here, and we will herb with Nina on herself, so she can heal herself as well, because Bo is more than fine. So the way this works as well is there's healing priority for spells, but not herbs. Herbs are based off actual speed. And we can exploit that a little bit. I'm going to start using Boltstone, and then Cure 2 on you. So we'll be doing extra. He has 600 HP in his first phase and 600 in his second phase, which sucks. So once again, we will fry. I will actually use acorn, and we will heal up Bo nice and full in case something bad happens. Nina should be able to survive and heal again, and I can use a herb possibly with Bo. Actually, what I can do is we can use acorn because I didn't organize them too correctly there. Nope, you need to heal yourself. You have 18 HP. That's more than enough to get KO'd by the spread attack. So how do high rolls and low rolls work?
Just focus.
I'm fine. Fry. If he survives, and then healing. There we go.
I don't like that you let Ryu die.
I know.
I don't like that one bit.
Trust me, I'm not happy Ryu died there either, but at least I beat Gremlin before an hour 30, okay? That makes me happy. Yeah, some do have elemental weaknesses. A lot of them tend to be either neutral to lightning, I think, or weak to lightning.
No big deal. Actually, what we can do is when you're hitting the houses, hit the bottom left house as well. Grab the W ant and the marble there. We can pad a little bit and get a little bit of extra money.
Are you talking about going back to Tentar?
No. In Aurea, when you're doing your...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hit the bottom left house as well. Make up for that money loss on the life 2 that you're going to have to use.
Yeah, goodbye, robot. I love how they're like, this is very dramatic. Shaking into the volcano. Yeah. Sorry, I can't help but look at that and laugh. Oh, so we destroyed an ecosystem. So, goodbye, robot. Also, Ryu talks in this game. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, no silent protagonist here. I love it.
Yeah. So yeah, life 2 now. And then we will organize the acorns up here, where they should be. And herb. There we go.
Bro, I think you're getting mansplained on pronunciation over here.
Pronunciation, you mean? Anyway, fight Talon, swap E-key to first slot, just to save a little bit of time. And actually, I'd like herbs up here anyway. And yeah, we're just going to be using 30 damage at a time now. I want to heal between 30 and 40 HP. And this is how we unlock our first set of dragons, which is fire. Is it snow and thunder? No, fire's the next set, I think. But it's basically 3 turns, barring a crit, and then you use a herb, and then you go back to using E-key.
Yeah, heal between 30 and 40.
Yeah.
This guy can throw some unlucky crits at you in the like 30 to 32 range.
Yeah.
Well, we can talk about it on this fight since it takes a long time. So, there's a curious way that damage is formulated in this game, outside of the static numbers.
That's not the E-key anymore. Oh well, healed.
Oh well. Damage is still static, but it's not, in a way. So, when you do damage to an enemy, you can, and an enemy does damage to you, vice versa, you can roll one of 4 numbers based off of whatever variables are associated with your defense and the attack of the enemy, blah, blah, blah. So say an enemy will do 28, 30, 34, 38, right? And no matter what, he will roll one of those 4 numbers on one of his attacks. There is no variation of 29 or something like that. And the other strange thing about combat rolls is if it seems to me to be determined when actions are selected and the round of animations begins, because if you hit your high roll, the enemy will also hit their high roll, and everyone in the party will hit their high roll. And if it's the low roll, they'll all hit the low roll. And I don't know why that is, but it's a strange thing I noted about damage in this game.
Yeah, and it's honestly since we attack with spells which are fixed damage, E key which is fixed damage, it doesn't really matter on our end for the most part.
Yeah, in some situations like this boss, it's kind of annoying where you get when you get a counter, it throws the boss's thing off. You see his bar moves down such a little bit, so it can throw you off visually where you think he's gonna die on your next E key, but he's left with a sliver. So if you're not making sure your HP is up and you're taking a chance on a low value, it could work against you. And same thing with this boss too. His damage will increase when he gets to that lower dark purple, so you want to be a little more conservative with your healing. You see now he's starting to hit those 14s more consistently.
He did 16 randomly there. I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, that's probably his highest roll.
Yeah. So now I'm within the 30 to 40 range. I want to heal again, more so than before. Even though it's the same rules, really pay attention to these fights. On barring a crit, I'm fine for the rest of the fight now. He can't, especially with the miss. It's only 2 more attacks. Everyone likes getting double crit.
So what we're doing with the E key is we're damaging the enemy's shadow, which in turn hurts the enemy somehow.
Chat will figure it out. So now we're going to Aurea. This is switch to bow, use Marble 3, switch to Nina at the next possible menu because we'll be using Nina in the town. So now we have dragons. So now we have, honestly, most of the battles will be going a little bit nicer now.
It's like from going from hard mode to medium.
Yeah.
And then soon we'll get to easy mode.
I just organize this back over here. That goes there for now, and then... Oh, thank you.
So the other nice thing about this run, which makes it so chill, is that all the hard stuff is in the beginning, which is, just part and parcel for Breathfire games, period.
I hate this cave.
Yeah, this is the only... Because so here's the funny thing. This is the only cave in the game. When you enter that cave sprite thing on the world map, whatever you want to call it,
yeah,
when you enter those tiles, every single cave in the game goes up, except for this one.
Yeah, so that's why I walked back outside randomly. It's just like, And while we're here, do that and use the next one so we can get to the city. But yeah, it's honestly really annoying, but that's just how things... Oh, looking the wrong side of the screen there. I was actually consciously thinking about it. I'm like, okay, I literally have it on the splits as well. Not splits, sorry, on my paper notes. Say, hold up when you get to that cave. Because there's one other cave in the entire world. It's annoying.
Shoutouts to mice in the walls?
Yeah, they're just on top of it for some reason. And Marble 3 will wear off very shortly here. But we're going to get arrested anyway. Even though she's a princess. But throw her in jail. And before we talk to the person in the bed, who is our 4th character, we'll get later, we're going to go over here to the sink and get some prison clothes. Now we'll talk to him.
I was curious, did they remove the sound effect? Maybe I just didn't hear it. That was strange.
No, it is there. It's just quiet because I had to turn it down to balance you.
Gotcha.
If you right-click my stream, you can turn up the sound volume on the stream individually for yourself.
Oh, cool.
So this is an annoying city because we have to collect a lot of stuff for selling, and this is where the not marble route. This is where the money route gets really tight on Jin's route. We picked up a little bit extra through 2 extra battles, truthfully, and the treasure chest in the Frog Kingdom. So we're going to talk to this guy. He says, that's not my ship. Ross owns the ship. Cool. Thank you. That's a flag we need. That's the only reason we have to walk over here initially. But now, we're going to go up and talk to Ross, and then we're going to work our way back. And you're right. I'm going to have to get the antler for the...
Oh, that little old lady was coming for me.
She was.
Sometimes she blocks that door.
It's also very convenient that he walks there. He's right on path. We just hold up and talk to him.
Even if you come out of the stairs and just go right and up, you also connect with him perfectly.
Yeah, it's very convenient. This is a very nice... So we get a cure, you get the golden tiara, and there's 2,000 bucks in a chest over here too. So we're just going to be looting this town for a bit. So Jin, if there's anything you want to speak about or do whatever, feel free to, because we can explain what's coming up next, but this is basically me just looting the city dry.
We just need a bunch of money so we could buy the gold bar here, as Emelita has explained.
Mm-hmm. That's a fun thing, walling the progress between a very expensive item that costs 65,000.
Right. And then, so here's the funny thing. You need this thing that costs 65,000, and this game just, this town stacks you with all this money and items and stuff. You're like, oh, I'm loaded. And then you buy all this stuff, and then all of a sudden you realize, oh no, I needed that really expensive thing that I wasn't sure about. And yep.
Back massage. That's it. Moving on.
Yeah, how hard it is to grind $65,000.
Also, if you ever in desperate need, I will do it just for funsies. There's a marble 3. If you ever need one, you don't want to go to a shop, you need exactly one more, there you go. You don't need it, but I'm already burning time anyway, so.
Padding. We use the word padding around here. It's more respectful.
So, are you going to be nice? Yeah, okay, you didn't move. And yeah, I have to pick up the antlers. That's just in the chest in the house, or?
Yeah, there's a chest and a drawer just like this one. One has the antler, one has the marble one.
Okay.
So you could basically take the marble one to make up for the one you're not going to be able to buy, and you could either just sell the antler and get another one, or keep it for later and not go upstairs in the other guy's house.
Okay. Well, we still need to do that anyway, just because... Yeah.
Muscle memory?
Yeah. Truthfully. Oh yeah, right, that's right. She starts in the front.
And casually, there's a lot of really fun stat-up potions in these houses, but they don't really help in a run sense. But that feels like it's doing something for you casually.
There you go. Ironically, we actually need a white antler later. It's not worth doing that anyway. Especially with the money. So we're gonna walk carefully around this guy here. He will throw you in jail for no reason. I'm gonna buy 2 worms and a vitamin right now. Worm, and vitamin. Vitamin has the best description in the game. You know what it does. It's pretty obvious. Like, thanks, game.
It sounded like you were just saying that. That's the description of the item.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have to talk to him twice. There you go. Got 5,000 there. Push this aside. Pick up this life 2. Under the vase. Or Voss, depending on where you're from. If
yeah,
you're right or
like
wrong.
Ryu and Ryu, depending on where you're from.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Canadians say Ryu as a way to distinguish him from the guy from Street Fighter.
So we want to sell Dirk, Cures, not the prison clothes, the W, this, dress, keep the worm, bronze sword, swag cape. Just clearing out the inventory right now.
If Shauny goes over estimate, he's fired from the community.
Yeah, if I put that much work into this, then can't do that. Rove, M drops. That's the one I'm missing right now. And we keep the marble 2s. Everything else is fine.
Life.
Right, that's the other one. There you go. And then we buy the gold bar and the rest of marble ones. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. It is a very good game. Learn some speedrunning tech to make it a little bit more enjoyable. The game can get pretty tedious. So, you know, buy some marble 3s, you know, learn how, or definitely learn where story stuff is, like the iron ore or gold bar and stuff like that.
Yeah, the game suffers from the same thing a lot of old RPGs suffered from, where it's like, you get to a new area, talk to everybody. When you're done some sort of event in that area, talk to everybody again. When you're done another event in that area, talk to everybody again.
And again and again and again. So. I was about to use it.
Don't worry, Makai, we'll be saving some lives later.
Yeah, I'll organize my inventory properly later. The main thing is the acorns are on the top, and I got healing on the right, E key, and that's basically it, truthfully.
I just can't listen to this dungeon music without
getting sleepy.
Meows and stuff in my head.
Yeah, Ryu has destroyed me with that. Ryu Kuzakado, another run of the game, keeps going meow to the theme of the song, and honestly, it has been burned into my memory as well. So, prison closes after we have to do the death warp, right?
Now, you remember how to do the trick, right?
Oh yeah.
Y'all want to see something real cool? Y'all want to see a secret?
This is why we picked up the $150 in the...
Yeah, which we don't need now.
No, no.
$500.
But either way, it's fine. So we're back where we are showing off stuff at the start of the run. We're going to set up the death warp here.
They're like Capcom games, right?
I mean, this is technically a Square published game. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. Sorry, this is fun. I could have done it on the way down, but I'd much rather do everything in order. Yes, you.
This
He's a
cool
great magician.
Has a nice trick. Don't look.
You know what? Sure, fine.
Okay, look now. See? Didn't I tell you it was great?
It's a good trick for $100. So anyway, he's gone now with our money. Marble 3 is no longer working. Thank you. So we bought that gold bar because if we were to come here for story progression, like, oh hey, it's like, I'll give you the ice school if you give me the gold bar. Oh, you do have it. Guess where the only place you can buy it is? It sucks.
Imagine trading gold for frozen water.
Especially if you're in Canada, right? Like, NPC, you're in the wrong area as well.
Clearly a problem of lack of refrigeration.
Yeah. It's always so weird. Like, my dad grew up in an era where they had, like, icemen come around and give you, like, ice for your freezers.
Sounds exciting. No. Did they also...
No, I was thinking the other dungeon now. Hold down. Oh. It's so weird. Like, this next part is actually really nice. They said they hold up to enter cave on our ad. Oh wait, no, I don't need it right now. So I'll get to the door, and I'll be basically based very shortly outside, and I can use the next marble 3. And then I can make it to Arad. So we're going to be fighting a sandworm now. The sandworm's actually a lot of fun for a fight. And down from here... Wisdom sometimes trolls me if I go too far right.
Indeed. So I'm just going to throw something out here right now. In about like 4 minutes or so, I'm going to say something to Shauny, and it's going to blow his mind.
Okay, are you keeping stress from me during a marathon?
It's just something you're probably not aware of and have yet to experience. But I'll let you know when it's more relevant.
Do you give refunds for coaching?
No.
Damn.
This wisdom is free. What you talking about?
Anyway, this is a giant worm. Fort Ryu, bow attack, Thunder Dragon, so. And Ryu goes front row. So we will Fort Ryu, attack, Thunder Dragon, and we attack up bow, then auto battle. Okay, cool. Because attack up is now actually going to be used.
Because of the way menuing works and how slow it is, you can see the way these cards got to like fully open and flip up and stuff like that. Auto battling is
much faster.
The way to go. It's much faster. So by putting Bo or Ryu in the front, who has the highest defense, he will absorb most of the attacks as the game prioritizes the people in the front. Not as much as you'd like, but enough that it matters.
Yeah, I just want to heal up there, because if he did get hit again, I'd have to do that menu anyway. There you go. That's fine.
Oh, that's risky.
Yeah, I know, but...
There's another item we just picked up that we've been getting recently that we bought some of, the Marble 1. What the Marble 1 does is guarantee a insured critical with whoever uses it. While that sounds great, and it sounds like, oh, if we had an infinite supply of these Marble 1s, we'd be rocking. We'd just crit every turn, it'd be so fast. But unfortunately, because of how fast menuing is, it actually loses you time in a lot of situations. So we do a lot of Marble 1 usage, but this is for bosses that are particularly dangerous, and we just want to get the fight done quickly. Or like not so much quickly, but in as few rounds as possible.
Yeah, because also, again, yes, it's so weird to see Nina use a sword as well. I do love how she just Mario stomps people with a sword. It's great. I don't like that, but she's fine. That was a good roll. And then boop. And she's going to try her best. And then next attack will take out the sandworm.
Yeah, sometimes she gets that kill.
It's nice when she does. So Quest is now leveled up. We don't care about stats basically at all. It raises his sword triumphantly. No one died, so we don't have to rest in the inn. And then we're just going to use Cure and Marble 3 when we exit. Thank you. It is now dangerous outside that tent. The inn is to the right there.
It's dangerous everywhere in that place. Did you see all the little Jawas?
You gotta sell your droids.
Right, and walk out of there, next thing you know, Bo's missing.
I don't have to heal Ryu, because he has HP recover when he transforms anyway.
Yeah, it's a lovely effect of transformation, getting that full heal.
Just saves, so what was Jin gonna say? It's a good question.
What was I gonna say about what now? Oh, it's coming, it'd be cool. Patience.
So do you think I'll get the first coffin?
What you talking about? Like find it in the first coffin?
Yeah. Do you think I'll get that this time?
Guaranteed.
Okay.
That's the way RNG works.
Yeah. Chat, was it 8 coffins? Guess the number, how many before I find it. Because I'll get Car and we have to do a little side quest with him before going back and death warping. But 5? Alright. It's pretty generous, truthfully. So, for whatever reason, I Spy scared me a lot learning. Oh, so we'll be back here later. Don't worry about the boomerang and the stone and the treasure chest. That treasure chest is actually very vital later. So we're going to Fort Ryu again, Fry and Thunder Dragon. Not that one. Thunder Dragon, Fry, and we are going to Fort. So you can see here, oh look, he has 34 HP. So anyways, full health again.
Yeah, we want Bo to die here. Squeeze a little bit of extra damage out of the fries when we need to menu a heal, but otherwise we're setting up for another death warp here.
Yeah.
And this boss is probably the most enjoyable one to do it because he, in the second phase, will get to some static attack where he's doing AoE 25 damage to everybody, and it's really easy to kind of do the math and set yourself up.
Yeah, so I'm going to heal again there.
Nice net.
Yeah, no. No. Attack, then we fry, and then we're gonna heal up, fry you. You also want to keep, again, everyone relatively low health for setting up Death Warp, so I don't want to heal, what did you call it? Panic healing when I was streaming last time. It's like, stop panic healing. So. I really would like Bo to get hit. That's, again, nice crit. That's the last one, so we're going to... Oh wait, I have to reorganize them. They should be near the top now. Where'd my marble ones go? There we go. So marble 1, attack, and we'll heal, because there's going to be quite a bit of 25 rounds of damage. So instant crit, second phase.
Just AB it.
Yep.
So it's nice. It would be nice if Nina dies here because we want her to get a certain level by a certain point.
But this is really nice for a setup.
Yeah, and she can afford 1 or 2 deaths on some of these bosses. Not huge, but we don't want her to die like 4 times and things could be really bad.
Yeah, that's probably the best possible Death Warp.
Yeah, we're fantastic, yeah. Now that that's done, don't soft lock recruiting Karn, okay?
Oh yeah, I know that.
Oh, you know that?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess I didn't
talk to him
blow
from the
his
bottom.
mind. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Basically, the way it happens is when you enter the stairs, you're directly to the left of Karn. So if you immediately turn right and start talking to him while it fades in, because you have a brief moment of movement during fade in, the game will soft lock.
Yep, I'm fully aware. I checked all the soft locks and stuff when I was learning this game as well. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. So here's Karn. He's draining all the water with a simple switch in those staircases, which we will not see again.
Well, you get the stair bug.
I'm curious if I will. Sometimes you can't walk down there, you walk on top of it kind of inconveniently. Nope.
Yeah, if you rush
from the
it,
bottom.
I think that happens. Yeah, there you go. So it's basically a little buffer if you just move down and right and then talk to him just to be sure that there was enough time for the screen to load.
So we're going to switch in Karn here. And I know for a fact that's fine. I use it between these 2 doors here. What?
Sorry, I don't get like subtlety and like... Yeah, I'm just dumb. It's cool, Makai. I get you now. I get you. We're saying Ryu and that's Quest, right?
Oh, right. Yes.
Okay. Ba-dong.
To be fair, his name normally is just S on my speedruns. So. So I use the marble 3 between those 2 doors. That's my initial one, and then I'll be using it between the 2 staircases. And then we have to basically find the book for Karn. And I have to hold down here. I hate these staircases so much. Yes, I was about to use it one space before. And now we're going to just walk around the room for a bit, and hopefully we get the RNG where this is the book inside this one. Let's see. It's true, actually, yeah. Don't put too much thought into how story plays out in this game sometimes. Hello, the Raiders, hello. So that's 2. 2 out of 8. You know, I like that logic as well. He's a gentleman, and he locks the doors behind him.
Four is a good number. It's the kind of number that you could eat spaghetti with.
Technically true. So what can you eat with 5 then? You pay your entire life savings on 6. Alright then, David, let's see. Very respectful grave robbing, yeah. Nope, it's empty. 6 is empty. Pay up to whoever you bet to, David.
It's gotta be lucky number 7.
Lucky number 7. Come on, just only 2 left.
This RNG is
Stupid.
trash.
Yeah. And Marble 3 wears off right there, for the record. And it is in number 8. Because it always is, no matter which order you do it in. It sucks. You have to walk around the entire room.
You know how hard it was for me to fight my honorable?
I know.
A little deception.
It's fun to play a chat like that. It is always the last one, yes. Jim was trying to be honest. I caught Jim before I was able to explain it. Auto battle? Well, once Ryu goes down, I think. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Did you skull hat?
No.
Not a big deal.
Yeah.
We're not going for a record here.
Let's push B and yeah, that's fine.
So one of the items he picked up was an item called Skull Hat, which, like the Wolf Hat, has the hidden cursed properties, and you will take extra damage. So ideally, you would equip Karn with it, but it's not a huge deal.
We are now going to just defend. Karn's 1 hit away from killing him. Thanks, man.
But Shauny sees the difference.
Yeah, no, when I did that during my PB run, you made mention of that. Like, oh, right. Yeah, he dies very quickly with that, so... Yeah, I don't want Karn to win.
I laugh he countered.
Yeah. There you go.
That encounter, though, like, the single chest, that's probably the worst encounter you can get for the Death Warp. There's so many better baddies groups in there.
Yeah, so now we're going to go to the Dark Tower.
The
cool.
most confusing tower in the game.
It really is. I don't know why it ate my input there. I mashed A, then select, and it's like, you know what, select's just fine. I'm like, okay. I clearly hit A when the menu was there. Go back, you can probably listen to like clicking on the controller. So yeah, we're gonna go in here and we're gonna just steal some stuff again because we're heroes. No one minds it when the RPG hero comes by and steals your stuff. So we are here to get a mirror so then we can make an old man reflect on his decisions. Also, is there, when you get the light key or whatever, is there encounters in the lighthouse area?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's fine. You can see the extra marble 3s. I should have a 9 stack here now. So we go up here, we grab... I still don't know why we need the horn hat and stuff here overall. Sorry, like not the horn hat.
Oh, I'm already... This is like my next cut.
Yeah. This one feels weird.
The extra life 2 is alright, but the horn hat, the defense boost is pretty substantial for Karn.
Yeah, but like if you're cutting frames out, like the treasure chest doesn't need to be there, truthfully, for cure, because you can kind of scrape by without that.
Yeah, the cure one you could definitely skip.
Yeah. Also, my custom robo run, world record run is over now. 159.20. So this is stupid. I want to go up this one. But I want to go up the one on the left-hand side. The other one just leads you to a treasure chest. I do like how like Breath of Fire 3 tracks how many drawers you go through in people's houses and stuff with the fairies.
This dungeon has a confusing simplicity.
It does, and I had notes written out how to do it. But is that one particular bottom left one? So attack, uses E key, uses Fry, and Thunder Dragon. And this is a very simple battle because all you have to do after...
That's scary. This is actually... There's a simple battle, but there's also a very scary, dangerous battle because of that move right there.
Yeah. Oh, so I forgot to do... you, and you. Don't care for that one. We will heal, and we will heal. And now we just marble one. I don't like when he uses Devastate, or 8.0 or whatever you want to call it. I want to keep Ryu and Nina alive. That's the main important thing. The other two need to go down, so I don't care anymore. So now that they healed up, I can go back to the normal strats here. Just using Marble 1s here.
Ideally, though, we definitely don't want Bo to die too early in the fight because his side heals help when he devastates.
Nope. I thought click attack or commit stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. I can heal up next turn because 45 is within Devastat's range, so I don't like that. But what I can do is use that and Marble 1. Thankfully, there's no second wind to Cloud, or Cloudy, as Jin typed it in his notes. I just kept it in there. That's why my split literally says Cloudy.
So if you know anything about me, you'll know that if you get a nickname by me, it's going to end in E.
Well, Shauny E doesn't sound right.
Yeah,
anyway.
you just by default.
So, you got agility up. You got level 13. Again, dragons, for the most part, defense is nice, but like, Ryu's fine. Mash A until you see the key cutscene, everyone. Don't walk down the stairs. It's not automatic.
Yeah, the hardest, one of the hardest things about running this game is the psychological urge
just to keep going.
To want to heal your guys and keep them alive. It's like, dead characters is good. Dead characters means time saved, but it's like, you know, just instinctually, like, oh, he's gonna die, I gotta heal him.
Yeah, and it's honestly, again, like, this dungeon is actually really easy to get lost in because you can't see the exits. And even though I was like typing things out and doing whatever, making notes, this is actually one of the dungeons that even after typing notes, I kept getting scared about getting lost in for some reason. Because like, oh, I want to go back up the stairs here. It's like, no, you want to go down these ones. Like, you want to go to the bottom left one or whatever. There's so many treasure chests everywhere as well, so. And it doesn't help that they obviously like reuse assets and stuff as well. There'll be caves that look like other caves. So we're gonna grab the mirror here so we can go back to Arya. And it's a shame that you can't get work beforehand, but we also need to get the gold bar from the cave, so it's still conveniently paced. Because we have to pick up one more gold bar or get 65,000 bucks again to get gunpowder. Oh, walk too far down. Oh, okay, I thought I had a little bit more time on that. Getting pinged from someone who knows I'm doing a marathon run right now. Thanks, man.
The lack of respect.
You can see my... Actually, no, you can't actually see my name is purple. That's fair. Because I'm streaming to a different server than my own. So, okay. They still know when I'm running the game, so.
So we snuck an extra gold bar there. Don't forget that one.
Yeah, that's a really crucial one. So we're gonna leave, and then we're going to... yeah, Ross's daughter first, and then Ross. And we're gonna see the best emotional cutscene of the game, as far as I'm concerned. When Ross gets confronted by his dead wife. Oh, NPC, I see you. No.
And Woolsey strikes again.
Oh, poor Sarah's sick in her back. I'm surprised I didn't get sick before this run, truthfully. She's had a cold for like the last 3 days. So I've been banking on, am I going to be sick during this or not? And I'm somehow avoided it. And we're going to get the prompt here. And then we're going to go make Ross speak to his dead wife with the mirror, which I think gets used up after, because it's not in your inventory anymore. So it's a key item that disappears.
He pulls a Joker moment.
Yeah.
You may or may not be able to see his wife, depending on what your frame rate is showing up as.
Yeah. You should be able...
there. Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
There she goes.
All right. Peace.
But she must go with peace.
You don't have to talk to Ross after.
They leave their loved ones, right?
Yeah. I must go now. My planet needs me. Do. I love it so much. And we're going to grab 3 items here. Conveniently in the way. The other ones are herbs, I believe, too. And there's no encounters here, so you don't have to use a marble 1 or marble 3. So it's 1 there. We get the dart, we get the metal shield, and we pick up bolt stone.
Grabbing the dart for suboptimal. Tisk tisk. Just kidding.
Chests, metal shield, bolt stone, dart, written by Jin.
Alright, you better revise your notes. Metal shield, bolt stone on the way up, dart on the way out.
Whatever.
Gotta save the frames, man.
So again, this is a key that's for free. They kind of forgot where to put these keys. You need 6 of them to fight the end boss. You get 2 back to back. Like, okay, cool. Get the dark key and the light key. So now we can actually adjust things if we want, like the dark. We don't need that as well. I can't remember what that is anymore. Also, the one perk I'm playing on the Switch is if you hold ZL and ZR, you can technically reverse time up to 5 minutes 3 times, so 15 minutes. You can practice sections quite a bit. So when Jim was watching me do a practice stream, he's like, "You better keep your fingers off that." I'm like, "Yeah." I don't worry, I'm not gonna reverse time and avoid a run. It's all based off how I'm playing. So I need to equip. I'll do that in a sec here as well. Actually, I might as well do it now. Because I need the worms, I need the ring, I need the metal shield, that's one there, and I need the icy hat. And then you get the dart, horn hat, dart, and prison clothes. That's where that is. There it is.
And gauntlet.
Right. You're right, because he doesn't have a shield right now. There you go. Don't get thrown in jail. I've done that by accident. Just before ending this place here. You never have to walk up that staircase again. And don't worry, man, I can take the people of your ship. It's fine.
This place is so rich, even the water is gold.
Yeah. That's a very bad drinking conditions, though.
You know what I never noticed before? Until just now? The sparkle in the top left was moving with you.
Yep.
And, oh, well, that's curious.
E-key and Thunder Dragon. E-key, then attack, and then auto battle, and heal as needed. Bit of a jerk move, but okay.
Ever worry about yourself when you play a game like how many times and you've never seen something before?
I mean, I showed you that Karn jumps through a transition for no reason. Like, that bugs the heck out of me, because he's jumping the entire thing. There we go. Here we go, auto battle. Yeah, I know. I canceled because I was thinking the damage would be enough, but no.
That probably would have healed, actually.
Yeah.
That T-bolt might have been a dangerous thing.
That would have been like 20 or something, right?
Is it 25?
Yeah, I think it's 25. Yeah, no, it did 25 to Nina. See, 25 to Nina. There you go. Knight's dead. Oh, we got work.
Alright, so like that's cool.
Yeah, she didn't die in any of the battles. So like now she's we want to keep her alive for healing and stuff and attack up for certain areas, but
that's super Nina.
So chat, is that ship still sailable? It looks like it took out a little bit of water. I love how the party has to organize themselves. Hey, it's Gobi, the legendary hero that does a lot of work in this game. He holds up a sphere and screams. Anyway, we're gonna trade the gunpowder with the gold bar. It's fine. Just
it's a submersible.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to use the acorn, I think. Yeah. I can do that on this menu here.
Oh, it should be good. What you talking about? Why are you so low?
No, use marble. Because I have like 20, because it's 2 battles, that's not enough for 2 transformations to the Thunder Dragon, right?
You have 20 right now?
I have 21, so I got to heal again before.
Yeah,
okay.
Usually I'll pop 2 after the first fight, or like the next fight you're about to do.
Also, you don't have to push A at the rocks here. It's automatic. You can walk before the explosions are done. Every ship is a submarine once, yeah? That's true. And there's no encounters here as well, so I don't have to worry about the Marble 3, which is nice. When I was first learning the game, I was using Marble 3s whenever they're running out everywhere. And after a while, I'm like, so, do I have to care? No? Okay, neat.
There's no encounters here, huh? Lying to chat again.
Oh my goodness, yeah. E-key, thank you. And Thunder Dragon, 12. So, I no matter what, I have to heal AP after this battle.
Of course I'm joking. Just so everyone's aware, I am just joking. Just busting his balls for fun, right?
Yeah.
He did mean no actual random encounters.
There's one dock encounter, there's 2 ship encounters here. And then I think I'm faster with Nina. So I'm just going to use the acorn here. Just so it's in battle. No. Okay, that's fine. Because I do have 2 more battles coming up. And then, cure her. An acorn. Then I have enough for basically carrying through the end and fighting the boss here. Because this is the one time we get to use, there it is, Boltstone and Thunder Dragon, because this guy is actually chunkier than the little lance guys. So this actually makes it so you can just auto battle and kill him in 1 turn. If you were to use E-key, it takes 2 extra turns, or 1 extra turn after this, I think. So. And E-key Thunder Dragon again.
Yeah, the B-Stone there is just save an animation from Nino.
So E-key, and then we have... I'm 2 less from being able to fight the... I got some pretty bad magic gains then. I don't think I've ever had an issue after using an acorn here. Oh, I have to use the E-key again. Bad.
The MP rolls can sometimes be strange.
Yeah.
Like, it's really odd for, like, sometimes Bo will have 30, although that's depends on also how many fights he dies in, but sometimes Bo will have 30 HP or AP at Gremlin. It's like, how did that happen?
He had 31, or no, sorry, he had 21 during the Gremlin fight, so I wasn't able to actually have a free cure with him.
Yeah, that is awkward.
Yeah, so then Nina as well. Or not Nina, Ryu has a bit of an awkward... Because it takes 12 to do. And then we're gonna fight...
Wait,
Squid.
I think your Ryu also has extra AP. I think that's the weird thing.
I think maybe so, yeah.
I might have to double check that, because I think I'm usually in the 40s here.
Yeah. I will heal her for 1 turn, and then after that, I don't care
That's
anymore.
fine, yep.
You know, she took an attack, so that's fine.
She absorbed.
Yeah.
This is what the emergency marbles are for. If things like this go south when she dies.
Should I use a herb?
No, you should just marble in the last phase.
Okay.
Actually, you're probably good, but you can marble just to be safe.
I'll marble to be safe. We'll be buying extra marbles in with the route and the stuff we get on World Volcano anyway. So there'll be a small buffer, and these are kind of the spare ones anyway.
Yeah.
I golded by 2 minutes there. Don't ask. Anyway,
Did you really?
Oh, sorry, 2 minute pace, I should say.
Oh. Okay.
So like, but I technically golded it as well. So scroll up quickly. It went from 427. Yeah, this little path here to 338. So So right now I'm at a 5:38 pace right now. So. And after this encounter, or this next boss, I'm gonna go run off and go use the bathroom and mash A with a Bluetooth control. Because this is the only other time I gotta really have a bathroom
Hacks.
break.
Hacks.
Hey, I play on the Switch for a reason. So yeah, there's a couple cutscenes here which you legitimately can go use the bathroom in, but you have to obviously have a Bluetooth control or something. I'm playing on the Switch with the SNES control that you can buy for the Switch. That way, it's a very inconvenient way for me to reverse time, unless like I really try to hit those buttons. I can take a screenshot. There you go.
See, back in my day, we didn't have no fancy tangled things to reverse time or do any of this bathroom pissy playing.
Yeah. So the thing is, though, like I talked about, is the ship fine before? So we just attacked them on their dock. We came back reporting this thing. And they kind of missed out on some translation stuff. So it's like, let's go! So, there was only one ship here.
You know, you're right, Kajin. I'm a hypocrite considering I do co-op runs while my wife mashes A during cutscenes when I need to go.
I already told my wife, it's like, hey, it's like, would you go to bed, leave the bathroom door open? So it's just easier for me to get in there. But seriously, if you need to use the bathroom, you know, do it. Don't care about time. Don't hold it in. You don't want kidney stones. What was the original world record for this game? 13 hours or something?
Whoa, no, what? Original record was 5:13 when we all started tackling it back when it was sitting for a bit.
5:13. Okay, so it's only gone down by like 4 or like 6 minutes or something or so since just refining things a little bit by little bit then.
Yeah, I was just cutting things little by little is what it worked out to kind of be in the end. Realizing that some things that seemed like they were helping that we were taking extra time for weren't, and other things that seemed like they weren't going to help that much that did take a bit of extra time, like Doof and the Earth Robe, turned out to be gold.
Yeah, okay, I had to do this battle absolutely perfectly. Better than last time where I was supposed to run, I hit auto battle. Actually, choose run. There you go. Oh no!
Perfection.
Yeah, that'll have to be a second one because he had so much health at the end of the other one. But I didn't want to chance the HP values for the other fight.
This is really the coolest death warp in the game. It serves two purposes. The first one being that A, we're all full healed now, but B, because we died there, the game treats it as if we had died on the final boss. So not only do we not have to finish that first encounter, but there's another encounter inside the ship that he just walked past that is no longer there.
Yep.
So it's quite the nice little save.
Those are all herbs.
They're not all herbs.
They actually are.
They're not. They're acorns.
Oh, okay.
If you want to get technical, but I like this. Every useless chest is an herb. I'll roll with that.
Pretty much. E key, defend. So you can see here, this is going to be annoying, but they're going to take some damage. I don't care if Ryu gets hit. I think he's supposed to hit back. I don't know, but I don't think I've ever really changed that. But one archer goes down. There we go. Sure, don't care. He's going to get his HP back by transforming next fight anyway.
Wasted animation from Nina, but still faster in the end versus the time it would have took to menu everyone's individual action.
Yeah, you don't want to use stuff from your menu at all. If possible, you want to set things up so. So Octo, this is Thunder Dragon, and we Fort Ryu, we fry, and we attack. Oh, Ryu's supposed to be back row, the other two front. Whatever. We're gonna adjust that after. That's not the biggest time loss. That's annoying, but I still have to do one more round of stuff, so. Gonna attack up on Karn. We do fry, and we attack, and then we auto battle after. Yeah, there's a lot of squids and there's a lot of frogs in this game for some reason. Hey, nice crit there, Karn. Oh, so his second window and he has 200. Go for it, Nina. You kick his butt. Well, she tried.
We want people to die here for the most part to make the next fight faster, but it's nice if one of the two people that are dead was still alive, but not a huge necessity.
Okay, I think with that I'm fine, because he can't kill Ryu, I think.
Yeah, you're good.
That's yeah. Karn attacks, then... I just like how Bo dies. He has this button here.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm going to mash A. I'll be back in a bit. Jin, if you want to take over. And this is the cutscene.
Yeah, sure. This is a super long cutscene where we blow up this container full of cannonballs, I guess. But they're full of gunpowder, because that's what cannonballs are, I guess. The cannonball itself has the gunpowder in it, right? That's okay. That's how things work. So we just jump overboard, because we have a fish with us, and he's a fish. We should be fine. And he's apologizing. Not sure what. Apologizing for his bad joke, maybe. Kapow! 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 Chain reaction. Swoo! Every RPG has like a swirling water scene, right? No Leviathan in this one, but what do? Can't win them all. And now we find ourselves on this deserted beach, where we need the gills to continue. Oh, looks like he's on it.
Perfect timing for the record.
Yeah, to get extorted by a fish for like millions of dollars.
So there we go.
Enter the best song in the game.
Honestly, yeah. I also picked this obviously for the setup music, because it's just good music.
Super chill. It's my favorite song, and my other favorite song are like quite the opposite, because my other favorite song is like the big crazy when the dark dragons are attacking at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, it has nice drums to it.
Yeah, it's called like Dance of the Dark Dragons or something like that. Just paraphrasing.
Nope. There you go. Got to actually split after Octo. So yeah, Bluetooth controllers, they're great.
So enter Gobi, hero of Breathfire 1, and his solo adventure.
You fight like basic slimes here for some reason. It's really weird.
Because it's Gobi and he can't handle it.
Yeah, but underwater he gets murdered. The place where he can use his abilities.
Underwater. He can actually survive underwater if you use Abax.
No, if there's two of those sea cucumbers, he dies pretty quickly.
Oh yeah. But then you get a nice quick death warp and all as well.
Yeah, true. I also forgot to close the door behind me, but that's beside the point.
The game wants you to use marble ones. Don't forget to save on the way out.
I know. Actually, I do normally do it on the way out.
Oh, okay, just checking. So do it on the way in, so.
Because I actually need to pick up the chest. I'm really bad for talking to this guy and just leaving, because the chest is barely visible.
Yeah, that is a problem.
So, it's grab the chest first, and then we do the save.
I will note that. Real men save on the way out.
Yeah, it's just on the way anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, Gobi is in the mural in Breath of Fire 3. We're gonna go in the Dragon Village and stuff like that. And when I was a kid, I'm like, who the hell's the fish guy? It's like, why is the merchant there? Now it's like, I know why he's there. I'm like, now it's like, after having to play this game, it's like, why is he in the mural?
Yeah, Ox pretty predominant there too.
Yeah, well, he takes up most of the canvas.
He is Ox.
Yeah, Ox is a lot of fun. So yeah, we're doing pretty good for Marble 1 route as well. We're going to have
Ox
to go
is
back.
a lot of fun. Also known as Poverty Rand.
True. And so I have to go back and return the parts or whatever, and then we're gonna find out that Ox without gills is underwater in an inn, and he's being like hit on by the Grim Reaper, I guess. I don't know. Also, those gills are worth a lot of money. As he's trying to extort Ryu and all them.
You know, even though the inside of the building seem to have pockets of air, I never really thought about the fact that he is underwater from gills. I just assumed he shoved some into his mouth then.
I guess, but he's like unconscious in bed, so it's like... You have to say no twice. Because you're going to extort the $1,000 extra from this guy.
That's what fish do.
Yeah. So, nah. Nah. You know, for 6,000? Sure.
I'll take an extra marble one, thank you.
Yeah. Like, excuse me? The marble 3 were off of the cabinet. Alright, so now we're going to go back and get everyone again. I always walk down from the... even though you can walk right out of that place, I always end up walking down. There we go. So this is actually my most practiced part of the game now. Actually kind of funny.
So, if you put your thumb over your screen and cover the lower half of Gobi's body, it just looks like a little fishy is swimming around in the air.
True. So now we have the party set up here. Now we're gonna just go back in here. I think the marble 3 is gonna wear off before I want to. Yeah, that's fine. We go into the inn and we rest because everyone is basically dead.
Yeah, I figured that'd be a good idea.
Depending on how well the octo fight is, you depend on if you want to use the inn here. Nina and Bo are both dead, so yeah. Let me just talk to the Grim Reaper guy here. So we're going to use Ebb X, we're going to use a Flame Dragon, attack, and attack.
And then we're going to Fort Ryu next turn.
Yep. Actually, doesn't say that in your notes at all, for the record.
Doesn't say Fort Ryu?
Nope.
I guess it's just assumed if she happens to be alive.
Add
it! Adjustments!
Yeah. Fort Ryu. After that, it's auto battle for the rest of the fight and just heal up.
See, you get the pain of suffering and translating my notes, so then the next person who comes down the line doesn't have to go through that pain.
Mm-hmm. Rest in peace,
You
Nina.
can just take your notes.
Yeah, actually, you can
yeah,
answer that. No.
Real quick, yeah. Is that what you were about to do?
No, I was just going to say I'm just going to close the door behind me so I don't disturb my wife. Because it's late.
Gotcha.
So
yes, certain bosses do have elemental weaknesses in this game, and fire is this guy's. So while we'll be using Thunder for the most part, because it does the highest base static damage, there will be a couple instances where we switch to different elements.
There you go. That's a nice miss. That guarantees the win, basically. There we go.
Easy as 3 dead Reapers.
Yep.
Now everybody gets to live forever.
I do like how they're like March, Mordio, and Mortiist or whatever. Like whatever the hell his name is. The second one, I can't remember that one.
Don't forget about the fourth one, Morpheus. He's the one that helped Neo.
Yeah, he's the one who goes Morb in time, right?
It's Morbin time.
Why Flame and not Thunder? Sorry, I didn't hear the explanation because I have my headphones off. Why is that?
Elemental weaknesses in a nutshell.
So we're going to definitely heal because we lost most of our party members there.
Yeah, this is just a routed heal. There's no point in ever not doing it.
Mm-hmm. It's detrimental to not, because either you're going to use up resources to revive people when you need them, restore MP, do it. Just get it. You're already in the inn. Just rest. Also, that's an automatic walk down. I did not walk badly there. every once in a while the game makes you walk places. So now we're going to do another shopping trip here. Thank you. And we're going to sell the skull hats, the nice hat, the tied hat, and the throwing dagger, and the swag gown.
So we don't like hats.
Nope, we don't. So swag gown, visor. I'm trying to spot it as the menus are opening and closing.
That's the way to go.
Yep. Tied hat, throwing daggers, one up and one left, and skull hats, two
keep
up.
that nice life just in case.
Yeah. And then we're going to buy the 24, so we're going down to 22.
You had 26 to start?
Yep.
And 670 for the other ones? With the extra marbles you got? You probably just get away with buying them all marble 1 and the rest marble 3.
Yeah. Five, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 40. 50. 60. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Anyway, you let me buy 69 marbles there. I don't need to sell cure-alls right now, but we're off to go to the dungeon now. And I'll reorganize the items in a second.
That's not a meme, that's coincidence.
I know. I like it. So give me a sec here just to put stuff around for the most part, because there is a lot of marble 3s and marble 1s littered everywhere, and I want the marble 1s to be in a particular place. Acorn can go there as well. We can move that there, that there. And marble 1. There's one more marble 1 I'm missing, I think. Whatever. We'll deal with that later. We have enough to focus on, and I'm pretty sure I use the marble 3. So this next fight sucks, but is actually really simple. But I still hate Toad. This feels weird to fight. This
can be a scary fight.
Yeah.
Especially with my strats.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like having learned Jin's strats. It's like yes, I literally went from 6+ hours to 620 to whatever and all sort of stuff. That it's like it's like learning how dangerous they are, but how safe they are is a very strange thing. Because they are calculated, but there is also a chance things kind of go sideways every now and then. And you just kind of have to roll with whatever's happening. And I use a marble here.
Have you ever accidentally fought that guard just there?
Yep. He has to be completely off the screen. I fought him twice, I think, in segmented stuff. Never in an actual run.
So yeah, it's one of those scary bosses where we just want to spam marble 1 and get it over within as few rounds as possible. But we also want every single person in here to die except for Ryu, who needs to be in the back row.
Yeah. Oh, back row? Okay. You need a front row?
Doesn't matter, as long as Ryu's in the back row to take as little damage as possible and make sure he gets forted.
E-key, Thunder Dragon, Defend, and Fort. Okay. Yeah, the back row, front row stuff always messes me up a little bit because it does reorganize your party members, but it doesn't change that part. So I always forget. Nope, sorry. E-key. Ryu uses now marble 1s, defend and defend. And it's basically just using marble 1s till victory.
Yeah, the 2 E-keys seem kind of minor to get that 60 damage, but it's pivotal to finish him off with exactly the number of marbles we're using without Ryu having to do another just random 1 attack.
Mm-hmm. Oops. Okay, Gobi's attacking. I don't like the fact he's there.
Go! Oh, we got a crit! For some reason, Gobi's crits say CONT. Don't ask. I don't know why it doesn't say slam like everyone else.
Why?
I don't know. I think it's supposed to mean like continuous or something.
But I can also swap in bow for healing.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna do that just in case.
Yeah. Do one more attack.
Yeah, I mean, as long as 3 people are dead,
yeah,
the best will take care of whoever.
Now it's bow. Bow can heal. Hopefully take an attack, and then...
That would actually be really nice.
Yeah. If not, heal again, for sure. That's fine.
You see just how much harder he's hitting now that he's in the darker purple.
Mm-hmm. And yep.
Yeah, we're good to go.
Yep. Yeah, I tend to have him... Ox tends to survive for strange reasons.
Looks scary, but literally the perfect fight.
Yeah. That's going to save me like 30 seconds by itself. Because that went extremely well, apart from some mismenuing here or there. But like, this is pretty much perfect, because now that we have warp, we're going to exit this dungeon to the north, and we're going to go back to Arad. We're going to... the place where we entered with the fife. After defeating a sandworm, we're going to get the boomerang, and we're going to do a death warp with one character who's left over. And it's ideal. So this is really, really, really good. So I don't have to worry about actually getting in a fight to death warp. The actual trap will kill me. So we're still actually doing quite well pace-wise, despite some hiccups here or there. So really happy with this run right now. Now this actually feels more normal. We can now work to Arad. The Marble 3 is still in effect, right?
I'm not too sure. I always use one leaving the town anyway.
Honestly,
just set up for the death warp regardless.
Just do that. Just before I forget, because I tend to forget the door. And while I'm here, we'll just put this up here for the battle menu. Because the battle menu switching items around is annoying. You don't want to do it there. So you have to like scroll through the screen a bunch of times.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'd much rather, if it's there, do it. And then we switch into Ox now. Ox needs to open a thing for us, and once we get the boomerang, we switch to Ryu and open the treasure chest. How many death warps are there in total? Like 8?
Oh, died, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he did. I guess switch the party around.
I guess it doesn't really matter who you put in, as long as, yeah.
All 3 of these characters, I think, are dead anyway.
So it would matter more if it was like the Magu Dream Death Warp. I guess that's the only one that matters when everyone's 0.
So get the boomerang. And we're going to switch you up front.
And if you thought Karn was cool now.
Oh yeah. So now we open this up, and congratulations, Death Warp. That saved a good chunk of time on my PB, I'll tell you that much. So now we're back here again. It's annoying that Ox wasn't in front though, but small concession for having a perfect Death Warp. So I had to technically break a rock and then switch to Karn as well. So now we have the boomerang fixed, and that's crucial. So switch you quickly here. Switch you quickly.
Oh
no! That's right. That's right. Oh god, no.
Got him.
You're supposed to be helping. It's fine. But yeah, if anyone has a Nintendo subscription, no, it's fine. It's fine.
This is for the fans, baby.
Yeah, no. Honestly, if anyone has a Switch and an online subscription, you can play this. You can use Rewind, and it's just spend points. It's really simple to set up and do. I really would recommend it. And we will just use Shin quickly here. So that will basically move everyone else up in the party. And now Karn looks different, doesn't he? Why does he look different, Jin?
He looks like he has a boppable nose.
He does. And here's my favorite tree I use marbles beside. I love this tree.
My tree's the one up and to the right.
Again, like after doing this game enough times, like you eventually have something there.
Right.
But yeah, basically at this point, Karn is kind of broken. His transformation, I think we're supposed to get that a little bit later. I don't really know.
Nope.
Because it doesn't seem scaled to the rest of the...
Back up.
Oh, right, Boomerang. Yeah, I know.
Do you, though? Why are you in the water?
Because Gant area is a split name, and for some reason, I didn't write down go to do this part here.
This is bloody RPG Limit Break Marathon all over again.
Man, that was so bizarre. So yeah, we're gonna get military instructions from this person who used to be in the Dragon Army. He's gonna say basically throw an egg at the castle. That's the gist of it. But we have to get the egg, so we have to fight a Grimfell. So we're gonna go back to where we were through the dungeon and into the forest so we can fight the Grimfell.
But more importantly, that goat's name was Steve.
Really?
Yeah, that's Steve.
I like Steve.
He's a good goat.
But RPG Limit Break 2018 is when the Breath of Fire run happened. And it was really super cool because that's actually the same year I was there, but I did not see the Breath of Fire run. I did not see you guys there, you being Pasama and yourself, 2 other people from the same city. And it was very weird and bizarre to think, oh yeah, it's like, there's a bunch of people all there, and I could have met locals and stuff like that. But like, yeah, I went back later and watched the 2018 VOD of that, and that's where I got interested. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna watch the full thing yet, but I do want to see kind of what Breath of Fire 1 is like. I never played it before, because as of this year is the first time I ever, yeah, what I'm doing. I'm thinking I'm at the end of the dungeon for some reason. All the guards are gone as well, so you don't have to worry about being sneaky anymore, which is quite nice.
But the enemies remain.
Yes.
Beware!
You still have to use marbles. I also like the life 2 and all my marble 3 roll. I don't know why it's there, but okay, I'll just leave it.
You do need to talk to the old man in order to steal the Grimfowl egg.
Yeah.
The egg will not be there until you talk to that man.
Yeah, he also wants to see a boomerang, but repaired as well, so you have to go back to Gant.
Yeah, so funny story. In a very important race, the most important race of my entire speedrunning career, I choked 10 minutes and first place on a couple major mistakes, and one of them was walking all the way here to discover there was no egg, and I hadn't gone and talked to the old man, and then I had to walk back out, warp back to Gant, walk all the way back to the old man, back through the water, back through the dungeon. It was awful.
Snow Dragon, attack up on Karn, and attack for Ox, yeah. And auto battle and heal. So this is the one instance of Snow Dragon?
Yes. This is our only Snow Dragon.
So everyone enjoy the Snow Dragon? He's here to bless the run with the snow.
There's actually new tech involving this fight that Ryu Quetzalcoatl suggested, in that you notice that out of all the dragons, the Snow Dragon's animation actually travels before it hits. So I haven't done any frame testing on it yet, but it's assumed that the first or second position has and probably even if you move them to the front row, but it's kind of riskier doing that.
Yeah.
You may lose time on healing, but having them in the first or second saves you time versus having it, say, in the fourth, where it may be traveling further across the screen. But we're talking frames of difference.
Yeah. Essentially, someone has to redo the tasks.
You're right.
Just for that knowledge alone.
The task is pretty wild too, actually. It's just over 4 hours. It's quite the treat. But it is quite aged. So I'm sure it could be improved.
Whatever. Just I want to keep him alive no matter what, obviously.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
78 is annoying because technically, yes, he survives that, but I can't guarantee other things.
Yeah. I usually pop my first Cure 3 with Ox here right as second wind starts, but having that extra Cure 3 for slimes is good too.
Come on.
Especially in this setting.
Before I forget
You gotta get these birds to follow you, but if you go too fast, they're not connected.
Yeah.
If you go too fast, they won't follow you actually out of the map.
You have to go back in and get them.
And then sometimes
Come on, buddy.
he'll
There
just
we go.
waste time here, and then he'll disconnect with you and start wandering off.
I will use a marble 3 in healing at this part here. Because you don't get your health back from doing that, and we're fine otherwise. And I need to use marble 3.
And equip the ring if you haven't.
I still have the ring, I believe. But I need to... Oh, the ring, yes. That's the other part.
Bang.
And then we're just gonna pop that there for now. And this is like the most annoying intro to a dungeon, because you have to wait for the Grimfowls to chase that guy's... Or those two dragon people around. And we're gonna grab the life 2 from under here. Basically, at this point, the shopping's more or less already done for like strict money guide, and it's actually quite nice to say that, like, you know, because next time we do it, we'll have some left over with the marathon safe strats, because that's I need to pay attention for this slide.
Yeah,
here.
be able to grab a few extra things.
Yeah.
But this is a very interesting, unique fight that has a mechanic not seen anywhere else, but it also has very kind of scripted first turns here.
So we'll attack up you, and we'll attack the left one. So I'll be a little bit more quiet during the input stuff. But yeah, this battle, when it goes right, looks beautiful, truthfully.
Yeah, these guys do a lot of damage. You really want to hope they spread their attacks and not focus fire any one character, because they will go down fast.
Yeah,
but now that Nina's got attack up, she can die. It's cool.
Yeah, and attack up Karn and the right side one now. That's good. Don't care. That's fine. That's kind of annoying. Ryu attack. Right. Ryu Flame Dragon. Here we go. And then attack up. Oh, Nina's alive. What the hell? I mean, sure, you just heal up Karn then.
Bonus.
Yeah, I honestly thought I thought she was dead for some reason. So whatever. So these two will pick up the last two, and then this is the kind of a second phase.
Might want to pop one off on Karn.
I am.
With
Ox.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is Marble 3 or no? This is regular attacks. No, I'm fine with that. Just defend and attack. Because it's supposed to be just auto battle till finish.
Yeah, Fox dies after this heal. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Surprised both of them are still alive.
I know. I'm not liking that. It's really throwing me out of the loop here. I might actually put Oxenine in the front row after this. Just if he attacks Karn again, I should say.
Yeah, going for a serious attempt. This is the kind of thing that would be frustrating.
Yeah. Actually, no, I'm fine. I can just keep doing auto battle after. Karn's not going to go down to this. That's fine.
So pulling Karn to the back at the start of the fight would have probably helped their chances of falling.
Yeah, true. Yeah. But either way, it went nice. Not great, but it went nice. So now we're going to get the weird transition screen of Karn jumping from the docks to Prima.
Yeah, pay attention. Blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah.
He just clued me into it like a month ago at most, and I've been playing this game for years, and I've been running this game for years, and I never once noticed it happen.
Yeah, it's the only time there's a transition like this in the game. Is they sail from the ship, they're going to go attack Prima, they have like a secret weapon, which is a torpedo.
Yeah, just keep an eye on Karn the whole time.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
This is very bizarre. $6 months. At the way we're playing, yes. And there you go, and he lands. Because sure, why not?
Because Karn breaks the fourth wall.
Yeah. So I have to save here in pre-much for setting up the Death Warp. So grab the statue and do that. Unless it sets me up automatically on this one.
Nope.
Okay.
There's only 2 times it happens, and that's the Gobi one and that Romero one. Or, I mean, sorry.
The ring.
Tuntar one, yeah.
So we're gonna save and set for the Death Warp here. Fun fact, I've been typing in chat the entire time with my splits. So there's a like 1 plus plus 1 plus minus and all sorts of stuff there.
It's chaos.
Mm-hmm. I eventually just push enter at the end of the run. People will see what my split inputs were. So we're going to... So even though our people are wounded, we're technically going to be healing them. So...
With the power of love. Oh no.
Yeah. So do not fuse Karn. That's the important thing here.
Yeah, we're gonna be introduced to some new tech. This tech could have been used on Grimfowl. It has its benefits, but it also can go sideways depending.
Wizen, get back here. It's decided to walk away from me. The town wanders around. That's the whole point of it.
I'm sorry if you didn't see the ghosts that were there flickering.
Yeah, it's hard to see on the...
Yeah, when Zujan was doing BOF 2 and he was in Wisdom to talk to them about blue, they were just, I just couldn't see them at all. I was like, I assure you there's sprites there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's there on my screen. The Switch does do it well on that one, but you're streaming it, not so much. We're gonna go here now. Got to switch in bow.
What?
Yeah, I swap ox and bow. That's right. Because otherwise, there's no point in having bow or ox in the party right now.
Yeah, you can alternatively switch them in battle. Yeah. I find out of battle character switches faster, but in battle row switches to be faster. Menuing row switches feels awkward.
Yeah.
But that's probably just because it doesn't have a shortcut, you know?
So here is what will appear to be very scary by the third battle. These are the same ghosts we fought plus 1 new one. So we have seen Wisp before.
Yeah, this was that one in the Agua guarding the second key.
Yep.
To the robot.
Or we death warped out.
But by Karn transforming in battle, we're able to remove the other 2 characters, so we no longer have to deal with their animations, their low damage, or their menu scrolls.
Yep. And auto battle to win, basically. And it's still basically the first fight, so it goes by pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's the exact same attacks.
And I have a couple cures in case Karn needs it, but in the first and second fight, Karn doesn't need too much of it. So yay. What do you mean there's a time save? What? Whatever. This is Ryu back, Karn front, front, and front. That's what I was confused about. And the Thunder Dragon, attack, and we do attack up on Karn.
Yeah, this is one of those instances where we want more people to die, but this is a very scary fight to be doing that on.
Yeah. So attack, and then we will cure 2 on you.
Yeah, she's done. Anything that hits Nina now is
there you go.
Over.
She literally has the ideal health for that.
Yeah.
Then auto battle victory, and then heal Ryu in an emergency. So he still technically can survive Devastat, so it's not the worst right now.
You can also, when he gets to halfway, pop 2 marbles if you want.
So now?
I don't know if there was any extra from the Wisp fight, but yeah.
Sure, we can do that. So attack up, and we can use Cure 3 on Ryu there.
Just for a little bit of safety, since this guy can be scary. And this fight actually is scary. Doesn't just look scary.
No, legitimately, like, we fought this guy before. Cloud is still scary. Like, okay, that's fine. I don't mind that.
Yeah, we're in good territory here.
Also, Ox being the slowest, but also having access to Cure 3 makes it very nice. So I'm gonna get full HP recovery next battle by transforming into a dragon, and if I want to cure,
yeah, might as well just start it that way.
Yeah.
Get it over with. Ox is done for.
Yeah. And then we go attack. Nina's not alive. Cure 3. Karn. Karn is now the designated healer to Ryu and himself, but I do want low HP on both. Actually, not so much for the Karn. Karn just that's fine, truthfully.
I really like this green one.
Yeah. That's
okay.
Nice
crit.
That's a nice one.
Double.
Yeah. I like the crit on the dragon. So I'm gonna don't like that.
So it's basically, if you hit a marble now, it's basically free, but you are faster than them, so you can just hit up the herb or something like that.
I'm just gonna just do a basic herb.
Yeah.
I don't want to use a cure because then Ryu sits around forever at the end.
Yeah, there is a chance he doesn't get to cure phase, so yeah, it was good to hit that herb. He's like right on the cusp of cure phase.
Do I use another marble?
Yeah, you're good now. He's toast. He'll never attack again.
Okay.
Once this guy gets into the deep purple, we'll call it, he'll just recover nonstop. So now it's just free.
Okay, cool.
Insider knowledge. You heard it here first, folks.
And if you heard it here first, then you're not doing very well in the commentary in the other races, have you?
No.
So they have to wake up the sorceress. This is Blue/DS from other games. DS is actually the same DS in all the other games too. They later expand on the universe of the builds, and there's the endless people who just live through it. Like Bunyan is one of them. He's technically Baba in Breath of Fire 2. DS is one. Momo becomes one, which is kind of weird, but okay.
Yeah, weird, just like getting struck by lightning to wake up.
I mean, she's a deep sleeper.
I gotta pick up some of that for my wife.
Just lightning bolts. I lost 6 seconds apparently on the missed one. I'm going back to sleep. Bleh. So Marble 3 is already worn out, and it's really tempting to be like, you know what, I want to heal at that pond. Don't. Guys, I'm gonna unfuse Shin here.
Yeah, right. Alternate universe, I'll accept that, sorry. Just talking about Dragon Quarter and how that fits in a Breath of Fire timeline. It doesn't.
The thing is, okay, like...
Cogs in the wheel.
Yeah, that's not ideal, but they will kill at this low HP, so I'm kind of okay with that. Hit Karn? Cool, thanks.
They're so cute.
They really are. I like them. But you can see how like all the menus have to cycle through.
I mean, I wouldn't like them if they existed in real life, but they're cute in this game.
Yeah. So that was a time save as well. So Underwater Volcano, we're picking up a few extra things here.
Money, 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 money.
Yep. So there is one boss fight later, called Moat. Moat is annoying because he tends to eat up marble ones if the battle kind of goes a little astray. And this is the best place to pick up extra money, which is relatively in the way as well. So we're going to pick up an M drop, we're going to pick up a chest of 3,000 gold, and then we're going to also pick up a sharp bow. And all those items together, once we sell them, will give us about 7 or 8 more marble ones, which will basically give us a buffer. And this one we head straight left now. I actually did look up the maps to the actual game finally. It's only been like a while for that. So I actually saw where like drops were like the antidote and stuff like that if Frog didn't give me the levels. So
this is actually one cave that I need to recount tiles on now that I dropped all these other items. I'm not entirely sure or convinced that the top is the fastest if you're not getting the items.
Yeah, the items it is, but without, I think the bottom row is still faster. We'll go there. Yeah, cool. I meant to use it before the stairs. I did actually write out the marbles in this one, so that's kind of annoying. I forgot about that one.
And something about the seaweed here mixed with the wavy animation causes some serious lag on vertical movement.
Mm-hmm. This one head left and down to the next stairs. Yeah, down left, right. I'm getting turned around here, literally because of...
No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, just south there's a tunnel that leads to a chest, and for some reason when you pass through that tunnel, the game just lags something fierce. So that was the first item I got. I was like, no, I'm not dealing with that.
So this is another bathroom break if anyone needs it. You toss the egg in here and there's a kind of a big cutscene. So this would be the second bathroom possible break. It'd be... Yeah. Yeah, it'd be the golem. It would be... Well, to be fair, once you get Agni, pretty much every boss battle's a bathroom break. The game's very sad that way.
Alright.
Hold down here. That's the annoying thing. Because all this is
really
automatic.
Annoying?
Does
it annoy you?
No, it is. Because I've sat here for like 3 seconds because you have to walk that one space down. And now it's an automatic cutscene.
Am I wicked? Hey, remember earlier when we saw birds riding birds?
Here's fish riding fish. And dragons riding dragons, technically. We saw that too.
There's also going to be a snake riding a fish.
I mean,
if you like animals, this is the game for you.
Technically, yeah. Is there actually a human here in the party? No, there is no humans. Everyone can transform something, or they're already something
literally
else.
No humans.
Yeah. So this is like a very economically friendly game.
In the Japanese version of the game as well, Karn is not...
That does not look like that.
Skin tone. He looks more like one of the zombies in Romero than anything.
So when did we ride Nina? That is later, and X-rated. No. Yeah, we will get the Great Bird. Let me look at my splits here while this is going through. It would be
about an hour after we wish we could have.
Honestly, yeah. If there is some way to speed it up, it's Cyril's. On my splits, it would be about the 4.5 hour mark or so. True, but there's also like I do like how the fact there is actually multiple endings to all the Breath of Fire games.
To be fair, Baby Jin did not understand that, so when
you killed the Crying Goddess.
That's an even funnier story. No, so here's the funniest part about that whole thing. I beat Jade and I thought the game was over. And I didn't understand why there was like no ending. But like I thought it was like a game that just kind of like went on or something. So yeah, I just never realized that. And then once I did finally realize that, I went and beat the Crying Goddess. But again, I never actually found Agni.
Do this or risk wipe. Do you want to explain why this is such a bad battle to mess up and...
Yeah, so this battle is completely scripted. It has a very specific set of moves to follow, and if you don't follow them and you mess up a single one of them, there's a good chance you will be dead. Because, oh no, he did some little single attack. Woo! Yeah, it's not so scary. It can still hit for pretty hard, but not scary. But he does do an attack that does 75 damage to everybody. So if you mess up the thing, even one move, and he happens to use that twice while you're trying to recover, game over. Mm-hmm. So while he's also the easiest boss in the game, he is also a boss that can easily wreck your run.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is Breath of Fire. You die. It's like, oh no, I go back to the save. Oh no. You know, now that I think about it, I wonder if there's a forced location to Prima here when this event triggers.
Maybe.
If you were to die in that battle. I'm going to test that.
I do have a save state relatively close to here, so
no benefit
later I
to
can do
it,
that.
but I still want to test it.
I mean, we're already doing a save state or a save here, so we're just taking away the save, really. But also, just gonna shove this guy over there, and he's gonna explode.
Yeah, imagine getting pushed around by fish.
I know, right? I'm a snip, yeah, yeah. Cribbity crap. Oh, hey, look, storyline. So, do you remember Zog from like 3 hours ago? The guy who sent the people to go attack our village? Yeah.
They're back. Story's back, everyone.
Yeah.
We wandered around helping random people, and Story's back.
Yeah, then Jade is the commander for Zog, and then Jade has 4 people under him. Cyril, Moat, Brick Guy, and Plant Person? I don't remember their names.
Scarmiglion, Rubicant...
Like, Court, thank you. There you go, Court. They're all relatively bleh. Moat's the only really truly annoying one for me. And that's because the gimmick of his battle is really hard to catch on. And I also want to say as well, when I first beat this game earlier this year, I did a playthrough. It's on my YouTube channel, it's no commentary. It's completely dragonless. So if you actually want to know how painful certain fights are without dragons, I done it. Maria is horrible. That took an hour and a half by itself. But I did it. I was level 28, so I didn't grind very much either. So now we are going to be leaving Prima, only to be turning around and going back into Prima. Because
they needed time to reset the chest.
Yeah. So there we go. Then we're going to switch into Gobi. Do that here, I guess. Because Gobi now has his ability once he gets the sphere, which is the treasure from the left chest here. Yeah, I had to... I did the Crying Goddess, and I did the original fights. I did use Agni beforehand to do the True Goddess fight. That it is very painful. So, yeah. So now we're going to hold up a sphere and yell, and now we are Big Fish, which is a great animation, and I love this thing.
Also, why is the fish or on the fish?
Yes. Also, why are so many craters there? I guess it's from the war that just happened, I guess. But like even beforehand, it's still there.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Well, we're going to Toonland to literally get the rod. Remember those 2 worms we bought like an hour and 40 minutes ago? Yeah. There's fishing in this game. It's not just this guy.
And while we're on this section here, and speaking of the craters in the war, that boss we just fought, that's the last boss you fight underwater, which, I mean, really the only other boss you fight underwater except for Windia. But now that we've finished him and we've gotten the fish, we can get to the other side. We can get a transformation for Karn that is only usable underwater.
Yep.
But there are no more underwater dungeons or bosses to fight at this point in the game. So you just kind of get
pointless.
this useless transformation unless you want to go do some underwater grinding for fun.
No, quest ability is fishing, not the fish. I'm not peeking right now. There you go.
The one caveat to that is there is a sneaky way to... Oh, so this fish form that you get, by the way, you cannot use it on land. You can only use it underwater. However, if you use it underwater and then you put Karn in the reserve and then you die and you warp to a town that's not underwater through your death warp, Karn will be remaining in transformation. You'll be able to utilize him on land through such a sneaky method, but the game is just... Obviously, that's not intended. The game just kind of gives you this useless thing.
We'll get the coconut at the proper time. Because technically you can get the coconut there early if you somehow want. There's no real reason other than messing up your inventory.
Just to bug me.
Yeah. But honestly, it's more than fine just to be there. And we're just going to swim over here, and we're going to go all the way up to Gust, which we will step 1 foot into and then leave.
So here's a fun bit of history for you, Shauny, about that. That getting it at the time I get it now is not when I used to always get it. I used to get it when the game puts you there after the whole talk section.
Really?
Yeah, but then it was like I was still menuing Ox to lead at that point. So I was like, okay, well, I mean, Ryu's doing it here, and it just makes sense. So I started doing it there.
So, fishing. Do you want to explain how the fishing minigame works in this game?
Do I want to explain it? You throw the rod in the water, you get the armor.
Yep,
you don't get fish.
There you go. We're going back to Romero.
There are no fish in the fishing game.
Yeah,
There's a small chance that you'll break your wire and lose your worm, but
extremely
it's so
low.
Small. But there's still possible enough that we get 2 worms just to be safe.
Should I warp back to Windia and pick up the broken sword now?
Yeah, at any time is fine.
Okay.
Anytime that you don't have a marble active would be ideal, but yeah, anytime is fine.
Okay. Because after here...
I mean, like, even... Yeah, like
oh, sorry, I'm supposed to go north past those mountains. Sorry, it's my bad. I'm thinking the water cave again. For some reason, I always forget this part of the map exists. This one little loop here.
Yeah. In the single fruit tree.
Yeah. Which gives just not even fruit. It gives you like an apple. So here's the fishing minigame. Blink, can you miss it?
You heard it here first, folks. Apples aren't fruit.
No, you know there's a fruit. So actually, I will warp to. This is probably the best opportunity to do this because we're gonna show off a thing for the end credits, and we need a broken sword from Windia. So, although I don't think we can exit from the dungeon, so we'll have to actually walk out afterwards.
There's actually another really sweet casual item in this same little treasure trove.
Oh dang, it's this way. Oh, I need to put car in front. The amount of times thieves have entered Windia Castle is more than once. Shout out to Ree. Because I got to warp to Arid anyway. And...
yeah, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, because if we're showing off Chung Li, we might as well show off the other instance, which we need literally a broken sword. So as long as you remind me to equip the broken sword once I get Agni, we can show that off easily.
Easy as goblin pie.
I'm pretty sure it's this one here. Yeah. Again, I did come by and grab that earlier and test things out. I do have a Switch clip of it in case we couldn't show it off, and I can just like play it, but yeah.
That's cool.
So now we warp to Arid and we continue on from where we were. So I was wondering where we're gonna fit this in, but honestly, it's not that bad. Arid.
Basically, we'll see.
Broken SD card.
We'll see where we're at compared to estimate and time when we get to like the gravy train mode basically after Agni, because it'll all be exact after that for the most part.
Pretty much.
Know what we have to work with.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about this is once you get Agni, again, it's more of can you do the interactive cutscene.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess to a point.
I can.
Yeah, I guess to a point later in the game where we're going to get another dragon form, which is going to make the rest of the routes RNG in terms of combat basically sit in a variable between like +10 or -10 seconds for the next 6 bosses or whatever it is that we have Agni for. Maybe even less actually. So it's pretty easy to kind of like find or know what pace you're going to be on for the rough part within 30 seconds.
Do I use Gobi here, or do I use a marble?
You could do either.
Okay.
I usually just walk without
then.
Gobi because it requires the menu, which if you're doing it during the marble doesn't also really matter. The thing to note though is once you switch to Gobi, your marble counter is no longer rolling.
Yeah.
So when you're walking again, you're back to whatever the heck it was just now.
I just used it, so it's kind of decent. Yeah, it's also again like really strange because like I do want to learn the Japanese version of this game because like Jin's route, which is extremely precise, I recommend people want to learn that. Obviously, not my marathon version. The items all fall into the same place, so you just know where things are, and there's no real reason to let's do that there.
And it's like 5 different things you got to basically learn the characters like arrangements for if you're not familiar with Japanese, and then anything that's not those things, you just sell it whenever you're selling stuff.
Yep, and there's also like
And if it's gray, you can't sell it. So
yeah, there you go. Yeah, and yeah, that's the thing is there's a lot of other instances where you can just kind of go with it. Like it's not a big problematic thing. Like you're gonna see Marble 3, even if you can't read it, you can still see 3 in the name.
Yeah.
So like you can probably take a guess which one that
those
item
ones
is.
will be the easiest ones to identify for sure.
Yeah, and it's like buy 69 of the 3rd item in the item shop or something, and there you go.
Yeah, anything that doesn't stack is equipment clearly.
Yeah. So because I still think the text will be faster overall, but like I want to test it out a little bit.
Well, we should do a blind race. But in the meantime, Shauny's going to race to the next dragon form. And after this dragon form is acquired, anybody will do this warning now. And we'll do a few of these warnings for anybody that's coming in or whatnot.
Yeah.
But if you do have photosensitivity issues, the attacks from this upcoming dragon form do cause a lot of flashing effects.
Yeah, it's actually I will say it's actually better on the Switch. They dubbed it down a lot, and you'll see that, but it still flashes a couple times. So
it's hyper aggressive on the SNES.
Yeah, no, they changed that one. So I gotta equip Ryu with the dragon helmet and ring right now. So nope, dragon sword, dragon helmet and ring. Cool. I pushed select a little bit too early there. Ring. Why is a ring equipped here when it's a dragon transformation?
Because you're just gonna need it for later.
Fair enough.
So you're menuing equipment anyway.
So Thunder Dragon, back row, and 7 marble ones. Yeah, see, it's a lot better on this version. If you'd even notice it at all.
Well, it's not the attack we're talking about anyway.
Oh, that's right, yeah, duh.
I'm like, yeah, it's pretty tame.
Yeah. We'll do a 4th one, then use the melon. We picked up a melon when we were in Tunlin. That's explicitly for this one, for just picking up an item to heal. Well, I always forget where it drops. There it is.
I guess the melon kind of completely throws my whole JP reasoning out, because the melon's an item that, even though it works like a cure and it gives you a full heal, it doesn't stack with other melons, so they just individually slot in your inventory. So you're gonna have to actually know how to recognize that one, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably one of them. But this is now because they also fixed like the Super Mario Bros. 3 bomb-oms on the Switch version as well.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good.
We are 3 minutes and 36 seconds above my PB. So we're still sub. We're like 5:40 right now, which is more than fine. Got the marble 2. Holy jeez! Don't forget that.
Marble 2. This is a unique item. Only one of them exists in the game.
Yep.
It has the same effect as a marble 1, but has a 50% chance of failing.
Which is great.
I kind of look at it as like it was the marble 1 prototype.
But
the cool thing about it is it sells for $5,000, so you can get 5 marble 1s out of selling the marble 2.
Yep.
Giddy up.
And now we're warping to Gust again. So there we go. And now we are actually on to the second most practiced part of the game for me. Because this was a really, really annoying. Do I have to do shopping? No, I don't have to do shopping. Right?
Aside from the particular boss, this is probably the last really rough section of the game. So
well, Moat, I think, is still
kind of brutal.
Mothro, technically a little bit, just because of the possible shock.
Yeah, no, I don't mean in any individual boss, but this next section between the roaches and the rugas and stuff can all be kind of dicey.
Actually, if the person who's doing the restreaming, this is actually the dungeon I started in, actually, when I was doing the sound check. So like this is like I was actually practicing this just before the run started.
That guy looks terrifying.
Hocus pocus, you're small. What's your secret, Ryu? I'm small, but not intentionally. Tiny.
John
Mode 7.
Silver. They're pronounced Merble.
Mobile.
Merble. No, there are no vowels. It's just Merble.
Yeah. So I use one marble 3 or marble 3 in between those two pillars, and then right when I touch this wall beneath it, this is the second one. Just it literally wears off like 3 more, so it's like relatively close. And then I'll use another one just before encountering the cockroaches here. So please help me. Everyone's already full HP and stuff like that, so I don't have to worry about this as well. Not 100% accurate, but this in particular, I've practiced this quite a bit just to make sure like I know what I'm doing. I bought extra marble 3s just in case something happens, because last thing you want to do is be stuck versus the rando enemies, and here's where we use the third one.
Yeah, the way a lot of the times the marbles will run out after a sequence in a dungeon or whatnot, it's like usually in the middle of a town during some cutscenes where you're walking around a lot anyway. So there's quite a lot of leeway in the marbles. You don't have to like, they last 120 steps, but we're not using them like every 120 steps on the step. Sometimes we'll do 110, sometimes even 100 between them.
Here is the flashing warning for now the Bolt Dragon.
Absolutely.
So from now on, basically assume I'm going to be using the Bolt Dragon. But
yeah, it's just effectively every encounter from here to the end of the game, because Bolt Dragon just moves to an even flashier dragon. So
attack up. Oh,
sorry if that's.
Oh wait, no. What am I doing? I don't use Bolt Dragon here. Okay, let me try to fix this then. Because, yeah, I use marble. I have the boomerang. Well, it's the next battle I'd use.
At least Revert has priority over Karn's attack.
Mm-hmm.
No big deal. Down 1 round.
Yeah, that's fine. Defend. We'll heal up Nina just so we have something as a buffer there. Attack that. And I'm going to use a marble 1. I gotta move that marble 2 down. I've used it once already.
Yeah, I've done that one before.
Yeah. Okay, Nina's down.
Nina's down, but her job's done. Oh, nice counter.
Crypto.
Yeah, it stole the marble. So, yeah, that's a fun thing I can explain now. You just focus on the fight. Don't listen to me. So here's a funny thing. When somebody uses a marble 1, doesn't matter who uses it, and somebody gets a counter before that person's turn comes up who intended to use the marble 1, the person who got the counter will steal the effect of the marble 1 and it will apply to the counter and give the counter a critical. That can sometimes be annoying, like it just was.
Yep. So the whole point of this fight is we are trying to kill the right cockroach first before setting off the other ones. But they've all now gone into their second phases, which means, you know, the damage is a little bit more increased, blah, blah, but like, well, so that was everything that's counter previously. But we're still kind of waiting on, and I'll be using the in after this, I don't mind.
Yeah, for sure.
Just heating up Ryu.
That's probably just a marathon standard, I'd say.
Me and you were discussing that when I was streaming this, and it's like, well, what would be like, if Karn goes down, that's unfortunate, but very extremely unlikely. And there we go, now we can just auto-battle. Ryu has more than enough defense with the dragon equipment on right now.
I'm feeling like... I'm gonna have to test this. I feel like Ryu's doing unbuffed damage. I think
yes, he did, because it got absorbed as a dragon.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, when you revert, he lost all his status.
Yeah, I think so too. But anyway, we used the marble 3 just before that fight, so we can walk all the way back. We'll be using the mouse in, grabbing the mini potion. I have no idea what it's called. I don't know whether they have a solution for the potion as mice, but whatever. And then we will go fight Ruga, or Ruga X, I guess.
You know, that actually... Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say this. Talk to him. So technically this guy's now walking for an entire resting period before going up.
I think I need to do some testing on this. I'm wondering if, you know, the whole issue with, like, you can't poison somebody who's transformed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but no, the attack up is still benefiting Karn. I was going to say, maybe the defense up is not actually benefiting Ryu.
You have to use it afterwards.
Well, yeah, but, like, even with Karn, well, yeah, maybe that's the issue.
Oh, stuff to try out later. Like,
yeah, that's testing.
Okay. It's the lab. So I will use my last one for the dungeon. So this is a big vat tomato soup. I said earlier.
Delicious.
Yeah, look at that tomato soup. Full of vitamin G.
You know what goes good with tomato soup?
Milk?
Rice.
Hell yeah. Love me some minestrone. But no, I've been playing a lot of F-Zero 99 recently. Someone I keep versing online is called Vitamin G. I keep killing him in races as well, so, you know, in case somehow you're watching this, I'll do it again.
I'll get you. Alright, so now Court's gonna throw his big baddie at us.
Yeah. So we're going to use attack up on Karn, attack, and now we can use the Bolt Dragon. So this is apologies.
So anytime you see this sprite, it's actually scary. This guy can unload some pretty heavy damage if he does his AoE stuff.
Yeah.
So this can be really hit and miss depending. So normally we wouldn't use it in after.
It's not that bad of an image flashing, but if that does bother you, just be concerned or just be careful. So it's not as bad as the original one where it literally flickers nonstop. But they did change it for the Super Nintendo Switch Online thing. And that was a very quick battle for Ruga.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
So, okay, neat.
Yeah, either the fight goes like that or it goes completely opposite and people are dying and you're like, oh, I'm trying to use a cure desperately.
Yeah, it's considerably worse, but again, like it's still flashing images, so I don't want people ever to be harmed by a speedrun. I was tempted to actually, when I streamed this game, to literally put kind of like a very faint blue filter over it, so it just kind of dulls it. But like it's not that bad on the Switch version. But if I were to run the Super Nintendo one, then it's like, ugh.
Well, excuse me, said the princess.
Exactly, right?
Vage, there are actually optional instances of that boss that you can fight as well, so you don't have to count how many we fight in the run, but how many can you fight? That's the real question. Oh
no, we're gonna get chased out of town because Blue is very angry. So anyway, we're gonna go back into town. Does that goat have a name? I'm about to say no. Be cautious, not concerned, but give us a threat. So I'm sorry. So we're just gonna transform into the Bolt Dragon here. Anyone living defends, auto battle to victory, and heal if need be. Yeah, it's we're gonna be having to go see what's it called? We're gonna go see the frogs. They want a gold fly, so that means we have to come back here and get the gold fly, but we can just get the gold fly beforehand. Just cutting out backtracking for no reason.
It's nice that you got that regular life drop.
Why is there such big cheese next to it?
Because they use the same background as
I know.
The background section. Oh.
It's fine. Even a crit, he wouldn't kill. I've done this fight a lot of times.
It's just scary. Close.
Yeah. Now we grab him. I will have to use an acorn or something, because I think I have everyone alive, but I think Ryu just needs to be refilled.
You got a life bow unless you want to hit the end. So Karn can transform for flower.
I have that basic life I can use.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. It's perfect. It's good
I'll do that right now. We have the basic life onto bow, and then we can acorn and top that off. And then we're going to swap you to you, and we're going to warp to Toonlin instead of walking there like I did last time. I walked all the way down there for no reason. It is a lot of cheese.
You know, I like that you pronounce it Toonlin. That's really how it should be pronounced. I'm sitting here like Tunlin, like some sort of pleb.
There we go. So now that this is like the last big use of Gobi's ability, truthfully. Guys, we have to swim over Initial Canyon to get over here, and then these spikes over here. After this, I think we're kind of done with Gobi in the overworld for the most part.
Bye, fishy.
Yeah. So everyone say goodbye to the fish form. So we're gonna go in here. These frogs are great. Like, look at this. Do you like frogs, chat?
Of course I like frogs.
Yeah. He's the only one I memorized the conversation for, so I can do that during the marathon.
Yeah, Quiet Lion, if you really want to get in shape, just do a quest in Breath of Fire's world.
Yep.
These guys will just push you along. Ain't no breaks. Ain't no breaks on the hero train.
Okay, so now I didn't split for the gold flies. That's my bad. So we're going to actually give the oil to Blue because I've walked away from that numerous times too.
I've never seen you do that once ever.
Yeah, no, not at all. Speaking of, 614, 618, and 602 all had that in that, like 3 PBs in a row. Totally why my notes don't really say give the oil to Blue in caps. Don't worry, the thing just exploded. Anyway, we will switch you for you, and that's everyone's... Oh wait, no, I need to switch out Ox. There we go. And we will go fight the flower.
This boss is some serious RNG.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny that you could go through this fight and not take a single hit, or you can go through this fight and cure like a couple times. Like, how did this happen?
Or you can have a mixture of both. You'd be confused by the end of it. Shin, defend, and it's Bolt Dragon. So why do we have a Golden Dragon? Why aren't we using it?
So Golden Dragon is a useless dragon that only works against undead enemies.
Yep. So we got attacked, actually, which is still quite uncommon. I should put card in front, truthfully.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that rhetorical?
I asked for a rhetorical response. So there's the Poison Mist. I'm just going to put card in front.
Yeah, the fun thing about being transformed is it counts as a status effect, and therefore other status effects can't affect you, like poison or sleep or yada yada.
So these two in particular are very, very strong. Just in generally in the game. But like, yeah. Also, yeah, lots of crits there, man.
Except death. Death will still get you.
Yeah.
They'll still shock you.
Which I will be picking up the shield for. When I initially go inspect the elevator parts.
Fantastic.
Oop. Did I mess up the push B there for no reason? Yeah, this is an extremely good fight for the record. Next attack's gonna kill him.
But you see the damage that thing can do, right? 200 damage. So this is just like 50-50 or whatever. I don't know what the rate is, but like sometimes he'll just do physical only, and sometimes he'll just try and poison you the whole fight.
And all his flowers explode in sequence in a circle. So we are going to... Nina is not alive, so I don't have to worry about this time. But we have now Ruga X again.
Once more with feeling! And in the meantime, I'm going to go use Little Jin's room. I'll be back.
Alright. So he's willing to do that. I have to actually find cutscenes I can do that with. Anyway. So we're going to sit here. Baloo's going to be like, oh, you destroyed the flower. What's that noise? Oh no, they transformed again. So let's beat up Nikolai once again. We'll show him what's happening. Yeah, I know, you destroyed my flower. I'm not angry. How dare you? So this is Bolt Dragon, use Shin, auto battle, and cure if needed. So do that, we defend, and we use Shin. Because Shin takes up the other party members, so you can see here, he gets full HP when he transforms as well, which we exploit, so we basically have 2 full heals at the start. And this one is 1100 health, so, you know, This can be kind of annoying, but at the same time, there's no second wind. You know what? I'm just going to continue on. Because I don't think there's a concern here. Yeah. Ryu has way more... Oh yeah, but Gobi's alive. Bye, Gobi. Because we get rested after this battle, and there will be a shop after, so... There you go. That was a gold split, apparently. What? Between the Flower X and Ruga X, how did I gold? Whatever. Karn is strong enough, basically, for the rest of the game, but the battles which he's going to be useful in that form is very limited. He'll be getting a new form after this, actually. We'll be getting a few things a little bit later, and we'll get the Doof form, which is great. So how's everyone doing today? What is going on later at night? Alright, so I gotta do the selling here. We'll sell Marble 2, M Drop, Headgear, Icy Hat, and a Sharp Bow. So we'll get to hear that wonderful ringing again. So give me a sec here to do that quickly. So there's the Headgear, we'll get rid of that. We will get rid of the Sharp Bow. Keep the Broken Sword, Icy Hat, and the M Drop. There it is. But because of that, we have a little bit extra money. So I'll buy 4 Cures. And then basically 50 Marble 1, so we'll end with 1,000. No, definitely not. I'm plus 340 on my PB, but with the interruption of the stream and stuff like that happened, I don't know how accurate it actually is, because I paused, I resumed it, but it may have been during that time the time kept ticking. But yeah, I love this run so much. It's such a comfy run. Once you get past Gremlin, honestly, things get like a little bit nicer. So there we go. We got enough. We will organize our inventory while Jin's not here to berate me for organizing stuff. So we'll do that. Marble. Oh, we forgot to sell the Marble 2. One sec here.
I see everything.
I know. I forgot to sell the Marble 2. There you are. So we'll buy a couple more Marble 1s in here then. 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's more than enough now for Marble 1s. But we will organize that there, that there, that there. King Key doesn't need to be there. There's Marble 1s. Marble 1s. And where's the water jar? I want that nearby. There you go. So, I don't know what version of the game this is for the ROM. Oh, yeah, right. Take the Maestro before I forget to. I always have that as a note as well. This guy's now out of bed, so you can steal his thing. There you go.
Water jar is a great backup for Marathon Road. Actually, I like that. Since we're guarding Star Shield anyway, don't need it for Jade. Yep.
But more importantly is I want to see if I can do the glitch item versus the... what's it called? Oh wait, blue needs to be in the front. Switch out Gobi with Karn and use Shin. There you go. No, I forgot something here. And then eventually Ox gets swapped in for blue when she dies. So do I explain why Horntoad does what he does while I follow the script so I don't die?
He says, do you want to explain, as if I know? But what I do know is, from trial and error, this boss has a strange like AI pattern, whether it's intentional or not. But he'll always, not always, my apologies, he will most often than not, like 90%, attack the character to the left, which of course is going to be blue, and then kind of his AI, shut up, his AI sticks to the left for the most of the time. So we want to put these characters there because we're also setting up for a death warp in this fight.
Yes,
but watch, he'll just prove me wrong here and just start attacking randomly other people. But yeah, once blue drops, we're going to switch her out for Ox so he can take his turn to get some beats.
Yeah. But yeah, we have enough Marble 1s to honestly go beyond the speed run. But the main reason for this is, again, when smoke comes around, you'll see how, hopefully not how the... do you put them in front row? I can't remember. Whatever. Don't think it matters too much here.
Not because of the AI, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You'll be down in a couple hits anyway.
Yeah, he only has 1500 HP when it comes to his second win, so it goes down basically. If I get a lucky crit or 2 lucky crits with Karn, I can probably get away with not using Marble 1, but we have so many extra Marble 1s, there's no reason not to. I'm already menuing. So I also want Ox to go down. That'd be very much preferable right now. So I have 3 more turns for him to die. So we'll do an attack, Marble 1. But yeah, for only speedrunning this game for like 2 months, this has honestly become one of my favorites. Like, it's just such a nice run.
Yeah, luckily about this Death Warp, even if Ox didn't die, though this could potentially be the most like lucrative and instantaneous Death Warp in the game, it's also the easiest to get your characters killed if they do happen to be like still chunky in health.
Switching, like even this like, yeah, it's a lot of damage, but done. So this is ideal, truthfully, for a lot of things. And boop. Another 37 seconds saved compared to my PB. So Marble 3 before heading to Gamora. God, Chief. for some reason, Jim kept typing the wrong name. I don't know why. I kept the notes as is. That's like the Life 2s.
We have to go visit the Marvel character.
So yeah, we're gonna go visit the Mole Chief. We're gonna then warp to Toonlin, and then we're going to watch a fight, I guess, and get a coconut. That's basically the gist of what we're doing. We're trying to get something so we can enter Mogu's dreams. Mogu is our last character. The cow gives us the ability to speak all languages. That's the description of the item. I read it. Sure. So we're gonna warp to Toonlin. And it would be a shame if you... It would be nicer if you were to warp and you were to go to the start of the towns. But you always go to the Dragon Shrines.
Yeah, they've learned that lesson in BOF too.
Yeah. Because like I don't always want to be in the towns, I just want to get to the locations. So go.
Don't worry, John Silver, you'll get your nut.
Coconut. I know C.nut apparently just keeps typing in like an imaginary link. Because Twitch apparently thinks
That's
that.
the brutal thing about this, right? Try talking about it in chat. You need those bee stones? No, that link does not apply. Message deleted. Okay.
But yeah, I have to talk to her first, right? I did wait for the old lady to walk away. And this is where we actually will be using the dark key. Just because we have to spy on her in the bath to get the password. Because game.
And you can save a little bit of frames here. You pound the tree until the nut pops out, and then you menu the dark key. The animation will like kind of work together.
I'll see if I can do that.
I know you can.
Yeah, this would be the next bathroom break as well, if you needed one, because the fight here is probably the longest in the game.
Yeah, this is probably like the longest cutscene in the game. Aside from the opening one.
Nope. Punch one too many times. Alright, dark key is... there it is. There we go. Now it's nighttime.
Yeah, this game's full of a lot of very obscure plot triggers, unfortunately. A serious detriment of games of its time.
Well, that and also it was obviously I would assume the Japanese version has a little bit more details about their events. English is bare bones for a translation. It's charming, but it's annoying.
Yeah.
So
like probably the most annoying one later on with the getting the pass. Like if you accidentally mashed through that and you didn't see what they said, you're just like, okay.
Yeah, I was using a guide for that initially. So we're going to be entering passwords on the door here. Apparently they had like an American flag or something on the back of them because it's red, white, and blue.
I'm sure that's a Woolsey thing.
People just type and see that in chat. The password is America. So.
Right, I bet you in Japanese this scene is like the one side is red and the one side is white, and that's it.
Mm. So yeah, leave it to me. I can destroy anything. Okay, Blue just goes. You know what? Just nuts this gate here. Just absolutely destroys like a third of the kingdom's rooms here.
Like, why are we even walking through dungeons?
Yeah, just
why?
like. Just let her do her thing. And look, oh no, it's Cyril. Okay, he appeared during the explosion, I guess. What? Oh, so how tall is that princess? Like...
She's got some proportions, for sure.
Yeah. In my family, my grandmother used to say we're either all torso, all legs, and there's my uncle who's both, and he's like 6'11" and a half after shrinking.
Some people are neck, man. Everybody's different.
Giraffes. Okay, while this is going on, this is honestly, they're just going to fight, and it's going to be kind of a waste of time. I just want to point out, we live in a universe where people are like, oh, unicorns are magical. We have giraffes. We have weird weird tall bananas that live in our world, which are spotted, and people don't think they're magical for some reason. That's amazing.
Could you imagine if giraffes were like fainting goats? Fainted.
If they hit you with their neck, it's like getting hit with a Volkswagen as a hammer. Like, it is amazing. I love giraffes so much, but like, come on. Oh, so yeah, so that was a fight scene. And also, this is the other time where Blue will jump and the screen will follow her. For whatever reason.
Because game, but now we have the bolster, or we will. Just don't fall in the holes.
Yep, I'm not going to do what Ryukyu did.
There's also, we're going to grab these 2 melons, which we'll be using to heal on a later dragon fight, and this wonderful...
M dropped us for some safety. I don't think we really need it because we'll get the earth rope and stuff like that, but you know.
It's more for if your E-key minions keep dying.
Yeah.
And yeah, you run out of cure 2 or life 2s.
Do we have access to the water jar right now, or is that used up in the...
No, no, you don't. That's right. You won't until you go back for agony. Yeah.
So we go back
I
to
guess that isn't an option. Yeah, that makes sense. Duh.
Yeah, because it's always like blurred out until you really get agony, then you have it. But you can always go back and get it early, and if you really want a thing, because it recovers all HP and AP. So this is where, again, like I spent a lot of time making notes. On my split notes, Jin's notes are on the top. My notes for actual tower directions are on the bottom for those who get lost. Well, no, in case
good notes, trust.
Well, no, it's not so much that. It's just like just go through the tower. It's like, yeah, cool. I'm like, I hate the disappearing
so my notes
floors.
are basically learn the game.
And then run it.
Notes are like, I will help you learn the game.
Yeah. And I will make them, like, once I refine them a little bit more and then send them to Jin to, like, kind of poke at them, like, I think I will put them on SRC with my live split stuff, so people, if they want to learn to run this game, you can easily follow along, as long as you know the basic route.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm trying to make it so it's such a good speedrun. I really can't stress that enough.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a weird robot brain.
I know.
Notes. I can't.
Me and Jin live in the same city. I got him over for some pizza, and I was asking him questions about this or that, and it would take less than a third of a second to think up exactly what was going on. And be like, okay, yeah, cool, done. It's like, what? Neat. So from this red one, up 5 spaces. There you go. And you go up when you see the blue switch on. I always forget that one.
Oh, do not miss your marbles. This is the absolute worst time to do so.
Yeah. Then you go up, and then talk to the kid. Once the screen transitions, do you want to fight? No. L. Blue's conveniently in the front, so you can maybe mash exit. It's very nice.
You can see right now he's got one character that has 1 HP, so it would be okay if he did get into an encounter for the most part, but when he goes to do the Death Warp, well, I guess it doesn't really matter because you're probably going to bonk in the mist thing. But if you don't bonk in the mist thing coming up, if you have all your characters in the party and they're all at 0 HP and you start the encounter, just immediately ends. But now if you're in that arrangement and you forget to marble and you're just walking along your merry way and you get into an encounter by accident, there ain't no running, there ain't no nothing, it over. You're just making the long walk now.
Yeah, and again, it's not the longest time loss, but at the same time, comparatively to a proper Death Warp, it's a massive time loss. Like, if you can't do it or you accidentally healed or whatever, then fine. So I will use one here, and I'll reorganize my thing just to get some up there. So what's going to happen here is there's little gas vents that are popping up. You can hear them go pop, 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 pop. There's like 3 little shortcuts, and it's all relatively simple for the most part. Because there's one break here, and then one break here, and you go left. And I was practicing this a lot, which is why...
Do you know the secret one now?
I don't want that one. It's this way up. I think I wasted enough steps where it actually cost me, but I should be fine.
No, you should be fine.
Oh, no, I should...
So, the secret one is here, but it's not obvious like the rest of them are. You go
I'm not going to test that right now, because you go around the bones.
No, I don't mean to test it, but like, that one is really annoying, because while the other ones are obvious, it's like, oh, it's right on that bone thing. This one's like, no, you're just randomly walking through the mist and hope not to bonk on, like,
there you go.
The gusts that come out of nowhere.
Yeah, I forgot to use the marble a little bit later, so it'd be here when it wears off. That's fine. So we're going to get another little cutscene. We found courage. Mogu can't break free of the magic binding him until all of the senses come together, which includes anger. So this was Inside Out before Inside Out.
Inside Out 2, coming soon to a theater near you.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I didn't know that.
New emotion.
You name it, I probably haven't watched it, truthfully. I'm really bad for keeping up to date with the movies and stuff. Alright, open it. The second Thermosity. So yeah, all we have to do now is we Death Warp, and since we're already stuck in the mind and Mogu can't join us outside the mind, it's going to teleport us back to that town.
So even though I'm kind of a Grinch, humor is still my favorite of these attributes.
This one? Get anger. Let's beat up that monster. Okay. Oh, so that's a lot of fruit.
I mean, he is living like a king.
Yeah. Why would you want to leave? Like, come on. Also, he's eating a lot of fruit too. If those empty baskets are to show for anything.
So here's where you kind of you get to see that the enemies in this game are very dangerous. A lot of the enemies in this game are more dangerous than bosses. And hopefully we'll get to see some attacks that display why that is. Oh, that's not that great.
Honestly, it's only 2 people, so they should be able to kill me in one turn.
No, I mean the attacks are still like the
damage.
Look at that damage, right? And like there's guys in here that do like 90 to all your characters and stuff like that. You're like, what is happening?
So there we go. That's the Death Warp. That's very nice, truthfully.
Don't worry about Blue having 1 HP still.
Yep. So yeah, this is also confusing for my brain a little bit. There's another time you kind of have this kind of environment and there's no encounters on that map. So it's kind of annoying that way. Also, they basically found a way to turn off different backgrounds, like you do on like old emulators and like hit buttons. And
right.
This is basically the dungeon where you could do that. Like, oh no.
If only you could turn it back on using an emulator.
Mm-hmm. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I push the Y. You could audibly hear me pushing the Y button there.
So welcome to running BOF, where you always seem to like press the button when it runs out.
Yeah.
Somehow happens so often.
So you head up from the blue switch here, and head up and left as far as possible. So
yeah, use the blue switch going off screen as a cue.
Yeah. Then down left, red switch, you take this path and use marble 1 here. Because I'm nearly running out of that one.
Yep, that's good. I use mine right there, in line with the stairs.
That's a good marker for that, yeah. And then you
that's
don't have to
all
worry
it really
about...
becomes when you do marble route in this game. When you're learning it, you just kind of find your own landmarks that you just get used to. So it's not like you're counting steps or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to time it for actual time-wise, and it was okay. Like, I'll be using it at this torch here, because, you know, it just happens to be...
Yeah, you don't need Mog for this boss at all. There's actually some special attributes to this boss I'll talk about in a sec, but what were you saying, Shauny?
Oh, I was going to say is, like, this part here sucks.
You went the wrong way.
Yeah, I did. It's, there we go. Yeah, this part, like, honestly, like, I have the notes generally written down. Oh, so this part's just free. Yay!
It's just tricky. Yeah, right? This is like, look at us flashing this effect.
It's the last time we got to use it. We'll also use it, right?
Here, anyway.
Do I need to switch anyone? I need to use Shin, and that's it, I think. Right? Because Ryu, Karn, back row, Mogu, Fox. Oh, right. Mogu, Nox. That's the one. There we go. I knew something was wrong there.
With the dodging, the attack up's just not worth it with Nina. It's just start balls to the wall. Just the arrangement of the party is the most important.
Front, back.
So this boss is a curious boss. It only uses status effect attacks. It has a really high dodge rate.
The wheel's getting confused. This is a moat. This isn't the Censorship boss.
This is just an auto battle boss.
Yeah, I'm done now. I have to wait for a shock if anything happens, but otherwise, I'm good.
Yeah, so this boss can do a status effect we haven't seen yet called Shock, which is an insta-kill.
Mm-hmm.
One of the more faster and dangerous strats for this boss is to transform Karn in battle, but I don't like about that strat, even though good RNG, good luck, it's going to work out faster in the end. It removes these kind of guinea pigs from the front who are going to take the brunt of the shock, hopefully, and not your main damage dealers get targeted.
Continuous. That was also Mogu has the same thing as.
Yeah, isn't that curious?
Huh. Oh wow, look at him go.
One other funky thing about this boss is you'll see him use this dodge animation a lot. However, when Ryu attacks with the dragon form, that attack is considered magic and both magic damage and magic effect. So even if you see the dodge animation, you won't see the word miss, and his damage hits, period.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you were blasting magic with blue and stuff, the same thing would apply.
Yep, and they're just spinning my controller here. That was a good crit. Getting a 450. That's nice.
Yeah, nothing's more flair than watching this boss dodge into his own death.
Yeah. He'll be going down quite quickly. He only has 3,500 health and doing 225
he's
per
taken a lot
turn.
of hits. He hasn't been doing much dodging. It's a good fight.
Yeah, I think of all people who've used dodge the most is actually Karn, but I got a couple crits with Mogu to kind of balance that out.
Yeah,
there we
that's
go.
Why I think the strat of transforming in battle, even though it can save some time, it usually probably balances out in the sense that Mogu and Ox do a lot of damage. Wow, see, look at that. Look at that. Vicious.
And there we go. Ideal. Turfly.
Right?
I'll take that. Fun fact, that is now a 2 minute, and once this is done, 40... All the levels, yes, thank you. I split after when it fades to black. I don't split on, there you go. I'm now only plus 126.
You split whenever you need to split, brother. They're your splits.
Well, it's not so much that. It's just I always tend to split a little bit late, just because obviously the final hit with Maria, if you lose track, is kind of annoying. So I just much rather like I split late and I'll just calculate the time afterwards.
Yeah, it's like the levels are either affecting your next split or your previous split. So
Yeah.
one way or the other, they're
It's the
getting
same.
in there.
That was honestly a really nice thing to see Shock hit both of them. Not because like I want them dead or anything like that. It's just, you know,
It could have been
convenient.
worse.
Yeah, it could have hit the actual 2 attackers. Although Mogu did work there. Gotta give credit to Mogu. So now we have our entire cast of characters. So we're going to head down to Spring, leave, and go do some stuff. Because we now have all the kind of abilities we can have to actually unlock everything. And we'll be getting the Earth Robe, which is the most broken thing in a video game I've seen in a long time. Which really says something. So first we're going to pick up the root here. The root is going to be for later.
Yeah, Mog is all about the quest. He's just there to be a progressor of quest stuff and story.
I had to wait for a second. I knew that was a hold up one as well. That's the other one in the world, which is a hold. Instead of holding down or anything, that when you get into a cave, you'll walk out if you're not careful. So it's about here is the next marble.
All I hear when this song is playing is the pattern to Moat's dungeon.
That one I'm really happy with. I read out that one so new players can definitely go through that one, because that sucks doing casual, I'll tell you that much. So we're going to touch spring and leave. So we're trying to touch grass, but it's all frozen. So then we're going to warp to Camelon. There you go. I always forget this place exists. Everyone enjoy the festive Camelon, the Earthquake City from the start of the game.
You know, that's actually something another really nice added bonus about the Doof route is being able to see Camelon back in its glory.
People feel happy and festive. It's great. Anyway, that's all we'll see of them ever. But, you know, they're there.
It's the fruits of your labor. It's when,
yeah, we murdered a kingdom.
Of dough becomes a loaf of bread. We made that castle of bread.
So the reason we're coming over here is Mogu has an overworld ability like most people, but his is to dig up these spots here. And this is where we get Doof from. And Doof is an extremely good ability because it basically ups everything that you've been seeing in Shin.
He's named after the sound he makes when his head hits you.
Actually, yeah, that's true. So now we're going to warp to Gust and we're going to get the Earth Robe because we need Doof in order to do that. Do I have to revive anyone? No, Bo and Gobo are alive, and Ox is alive, so I should be fine. Right? Nope.
Nope, Ox took the hit, sadly.
Right.
You better just hit the inn.
Yeah, I'm not going to use a life team for that in a marathon. I'm not. The inn's just above the place I need to go to, so it's not really out of the way. It's a shame you just can't drink the water from the statues, you know?
Oh yeah, das Doofenschmutz. You better have not just made me say something bad.
Alright, there we go. So now we can warp into Doof. I always think it's down. And the one that's missing in the middle is that useless one Jin was talking about earlier. So we're going to go over here to this box. Oh, I walked to the Elder for some reason. Cool, thanks. Push it. We got the Earth Robe. Earth Robe is broken.
Yeah, most OP item in the game.
Yeah, and now we're going to warp to Spring, swap Mogu to lead, and we're going to warp first to Spring. Because, like, yeah, if you ever think of, like, Breath of Fire 3, there's the rings and stuff like that. Like, oh, the fire ring absorbs fire, and ice ring absorbs ice, or dragon armor absorbs fire, and you can have the other two on, so you can absorb all the elements. What if the earth robe just did all that? Just absorbed all magic?
It slices, it dices, it absorbs all of your spells.
I don't know if I have a marble going right now, so I'm just going to use one.
That's good. You have much plenty more.
Yeah, no, I bought extras for a reason, but like I legitimately don't remember if in the dungeon if it wore off or not, or if it was about to wear off. But either way.
Absolute worst case scenario. We'll always have Drogon.
True. Did that in my PB actually as well, because I had 4 exactly, and I couldn't remember if it was 4 or 5.
That's the number.
I know.
Actually, I think it's 3. Now that I was like remathing it, it might actually be 3.
I'm mashing A and walking down this hallway for some reason. Like it matters.
Just in case, man. You never know.
Yeah. So we'll use one here. So this also kind of gets a little bit disorientating. There's going to be a bunch of floors of different elements, I guess, in them. They're not bad. What the sky one does, the sky one in particular is a bit annoying to look at. It's so pretty, but you know.
We got a good question in chat here. Why are we using Doof and not Puka?
Right, Puka. When I learned a marathon strat that was made or route by, is it Jaiseed?
Mm-hmm.
They had the Puka strats.
Yes, his original notes had optional Puka strats.
Yeah.
So those notes are outdated, as we now know.
Yeah.
But
I'm in the process of refining it for this.
has done so much great work in this game and so many other games like the Phantasy Star series. But the thing about Puka is, for the first and foremost, it takes an extra minute to get Puka. Puka's base damage with his Scream attack is slightly less than Doof. So even though he has the extra HP, that's great, but it's not helping as much. But his base damage is like roughly 50 to 100 on average less than Doof. There is the chance that he can roll and do the double damage beyond his getting a crit on a roll as well and doing max damage. But the chance of his roll attack is so infrequent that it's not worth it in the long run, since we're only using it for just like 1.5 fights, I'll call.
Yeah, it's
right.
It's a big detour for basically. Oh, southeast. I'm an idiot. I was reading the wrong line there. I'm like, oh, you go to the wall and just follow it. Yeah. There's also some pretty tough encounters here. You don't want to screw around with marbles. Especially in the sky floor, there's a bunch of phoenixes. This costs a lot of time.
But also mostly Doof, because we want the Earth Robe. That's the big gain from it all. But there was, before we did the LB18 marathon, Genya. It's been so long, I missed that guy. Anyway, Ryu, myself, we all did a test on moat, and one of us had Shin, one of us had Puka, one of us had Doof, and we were doing moat tests to see, how long the fights were taking. And of course, the Shin fight was taking the longest, but the Doof and the Puka fights were not substantial enough of a difference to warrant it. But I would say, I mean, just as like it's not doing lower enough damage that it's like worse than Doof. So in the sense that if you wanted to just kind of like show it off as an extra marathon thing or something like that, then it's not really going to hurt a run.
No, it really isn't.
But in this sense, though, it does take characters that we rely on in the moat fight as kind of sacrificial lambs to, spam the E key for the strat that we're going to use. So if we have less of those characters, because if they die in one shot in this upcoming fight, it kind of makes the strategy a little bit slower.
Yeah. Also, Marble 3 wore off at an ideal time because there's no encounters on this overworld map. So I am perfectly... I was actually really happy that wore off there. But yeah, this is now Moat's consciousness. Or Moat's thought brain? I don't know, whatever. It's getting later in the evening now for me.
We opened his mind, Quaid.
Sure. But yeah, speaking of, like, this is honestly going to be a really... I should safety save no matter what, the pot. I know that. But, like, I don't think there's really much concerns here, truthfully, for... like, we have so much marble ones. I don't think I can really mess up the fight anymore either.
Well, we're still probably taking that safety save.
Oh no, I'm saying I'm just
the life count. That's going to be more of the issue.
Yeah, all those treasures though. Goodbye.
But even still, I mean, you do have plenty of cures. So even if all the lambs do get taken out and the lives get burned, I mean, it's just a matter of Karn popping some extra cures.
The M drops there too.
Yeah, I mean, if we happen to go through your, because you have what, 2 life to you right now?
Yes. Right there.
Yeah. So if we go, we have 3 chances to revive characters here. So
yeah, we're more than fine.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, you can still back and forth with the 2 boys as long as you're on key with your cures with Karn, and then we just buy more cures in spring after. Worst case scenario.
So this part casually for me was where I almost wanted to put down the game for a few months. I am just going to do this because I can't remember what everyone's stuff is. I'm doing this anyway down here. Normally I just walk straight up. This is a save point. Congratulations. I summon the genie. I save the game. Is up. And then now the next part is I'm going to use a marble here. Because this is where I actually routed this out perfectly fine for everyone. Is you hold up to the first spinner. It's a straight path, obviously. You don't have to worry too much about it. When it starts spinning, you hold left.
Up, left, down, right.
Just left, actually.
You got this. No. So I learned this by learning a song.
Yeah, spin. They found mode 7 in the game now. Again. You follow the path until the next spinner. And once you start spinning, you hold up. Because this one actually tricks you, and it will actually spin the exact same amount of times. So it's kind of goofy because it always spins you around or whatever, but it will actually end facing up. So we'll hold up here. Next one is hold right. As this spins and spins. And when you're on this little like lower part here, this is the second marble. I'll just again move another set of marbles up there. You follow the path twice down. You hold left. Once it's done spinning, you hold left and you just keep going. And then you hold left again, you go up on the second path. You follow it to the 7th spinner. There's the first path, and there's the second path. You go up, you follow it, you hold left again once you hit the spinner. Nice and simple.
The downside to no encounters is this pathway has a really, really cool looking battle.
They do. And then at the edge of this wall here, next marble. Then we just go fight Moat now. I'm just gonna walk over these purple panels, don't mind them. And yellow, I guess. But yeah, this was actually my most practiced dungeon out of the entire game, just because I'm like, no, I need to make sure I don't lose time here during anything.
You're equipped and all set up?
Yep, I have the Dragon Sword, Earth Robe, and once I put Ryu into the party here.
Just swap your lambs.
Yep. It is... Which ones is it?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's right. Okay.
You just gotta swap your rows out.
Yeah.
That's the only other important thing.
Ryan Carter in his front, Smogu and Blue are back. So wait, what? Ryan Carter in front? Oh, right, because it's the first part.
You don't want your lambs to die. You just keep it like that for the whole thing. You don't want your lambs to die.
So marble 1, that, marble 1. So why is Ryu not transforming? is because honestly we need him to do actual attacks. And we have to do a good chunk of damage actually this one round. Oops, sorry, you go there. Defend, and we're just gonna move that up because that's gonna annoy me otherwise for having to constantly go down. I don't want to misclick anything on this battle. I'd much rather have everything exactly where it should be. That's a lot of damage.
Okay, I might want to row Karn and then give me heal. Did you give him the Thief Cloak?
Nope. Oh well.
That's what it is.
That's fine then. I'm aware. What I want to do is Mogu can use Cure on you. Okay, so I have less defense than I want on Karn. That's fine. This will semi-correct things here.
Yeah, Ryu's tough enough. You could probably just leave Karn in the back.
Honestly, yeah, I think I'll do that just for the... Because I lost Ox... There we go. That's the first one. And Moat second encounter. Swap Mogu for Nina. Nina back row. We attack up Karn. We attack up Ryu if alive. And we marble 1 blue key. So...
And just keep Ryu above 50.
Yeah. So we will attack up Karn first. Attack, defend, attack. Where do I find the uncensored version? Yeah, this is the weird Rubik's Cube style boss. I'm okay with that. I can still do attack up and then heal, I think. But I actually might heal first, truthfully. Kind of a... No! We'll do attack up. We'll go for the damage here.
Yeah, you focus on this. I'll break down the
absolutely.
Details here. So this boss is an interesting boss.
Oh, I forgot to use E key that turn. Whoops.
No worries. You got some time.
Yeah.
When this boss is pixelated like this, physical damage is kind of increased and he takes like full physical damage. The more you hit him, he begins to gain more and more pixels and more form. After you get to about 13 hits, he will have full form. At that point, when he's in full form, he no longer takes physical damage and then takes magical damage. So the game intends you to alternate back and forth between physical and magic. Now, the old strat was to turn Ryu into a dragon and use the dragon after so many hits when he was in full form. But the downside to that strat is every other turn, one of your 2 damage dealers is not doing damage because of the way that one magical hit.
Yee, okay.
Nice. One magical hit will put him back 2 physical hits. So that you can't just literally go back and forth. So the new strat now is to maintain physical and never allow him to fully form. So by using the E key with your weaker characters, the E key is considered a magical type attack and will push him back 2, and you'll be able to maintain a ratio of 2 physical to 1 E key consistently.
And obviously Doof and Ryu with attack up is doing a considerable amount of damage. And obviously we can't have the dragon transformations for that, and I'll just heal up that again.
Yeah, in an emergency you can use Ryu's dragon to heal himself if you're not worried about the item not popping off. But with all immature jokes aside, you really don't want to see what this boss looks like fully formed. I'll just say that.
Yeah, he hurts. Like, again, I did this dragon list, which makes sense now. Like, hey, look, I'm doing this dragon list. But like, legitimately, like, this boss is actually quite aggressive and dangerous if you... Oh, there we go. Full HP recovery for Ryu there, because Earth Robe.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, his fully formed art should be censored. If you get my drift.
Yeah. We're going to put some more marble ones up here. There we go. And this is why it's annoying, is you can see how many marble ones we're using right now. And if this battle doesn't go well, or you have to do some extra damage, or damage is reduced, or whatever, it's really, really annoying, because you need a certain amount to end the game, because once we get Agni... Oh, no, I want E-Key. We want to make sure that we basically use them up out of the inventory. We don't need them anymore. Thank you for targeting Ryu again. That's great. Because Earthrobe is absorbing that, thankfully. Thankfully, the second phase isn't the worst, and he tends to spam Inferno, at least for me.
Yeah, no, he'll only spam Inferno in second phase, that's correct.
Yeah, so I'll just keep up this, and then basically you're good.
This fight's been going swimmingly.
I'm trying not to acknowledge it.
I don't believe in jinxes, don't worry.
No, neither do I, truthfully. But, like, this is legitimately one of the more annoying fights to do for a marathon, and then have resources afterwards, so we don't have to go do a stupid shop at the end. Because I should have exactly 5 marbles left. I still have another stack of 9 down there.
Okay. I figured as much.
Yeah, I was going to point it out for your sake as well.
That low.
Yeah, I grabbed this stack of 3 to remove that, so I wouldn't have an extra stack.
Oh, Shauny, you know me so well.
Yeah. So we'll do that. E-Key. And this should be actually game now for this one. And that's fine. Again, Earthrobe doing his absolute work. I did this battle without Earthrobe. It sucked. And then one last turn, I think. We have exactly 2 left in the stack there, so that's quite nice as well.
I think I can see his mouth.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. He's a little squid-looking guy, truthfully. You look up a sprite. There we go.
Bye!
That was a gold split, so that's nice. By 20 seconds. Or I say 20 seconds on my PB, but gold as well, so. Get key from pillar. Wonder who wrote that. The amount of times people apparently have forgotten keys.
This is the absolute worst key to forget.
Yes, because you have to come back up the tower if you forget it. Oh yeah, no, I've been getting gold splits most of the entire run. I'm on a 5:37 pace right now.
We gotta watch out. He wasn't lying when he said he's coming for top 3.
No, I'm really not. I'm still learning, and I'm really happy for this. Oh wait, really? I was mashing A, and I held it there for a while, and I didn't click. Neat. Whatever. There we go. So that's there. Oh, right, then, leave with exit.
Yeah, that's one thing I can say, like, this game, even though it's a very early RPG, they were very ambitious and creative with their bosses. And, like, not, like, even though a lot of bosses are just kind of meat slugs, but a lot of bosses have really fun, unique gimmicks to them, and I think that's really cool.
Then we put the rod back on. And that was almost the last fight, where we're getting close to getting Agni now. So we're just gonna sit here and fish in the best possible pond. Look at all them ducks. They're great ducks.
Here's a ducky. Wah, wah.
We got some dragon armor, because that's what the ducks are hoarding, apparently. And now we're gonna switch into... Oh, sorry, we have to unfuse. And then we switch you for you, because we have to walk through some trees in a sec. And before I forget as well, you need the thief clothes. And we can move the marbles. Again, we have 18 left over after that. We should be more than fine, because once we fight Cyril... Yeah. No, with the money route, adjustments and stuff like that, with the sharp bow and stuff. But I think Moat actually went better.
The count is great still, so solid. Yeah. We in the gravy train, boys and girls.
Yeah. So we're going to get through the waterfall cave. It's about there. Okay, I still have I have 15 more marble 3s below the screen as well. So.
It felt really good there for me too. that was definitely the spot.
I tried doing like the little open areas just to remind myself. Walk straight down here. Oh man, the amount of times I've walked right into the mountains for some reason. So we'll come back to that. That town's useless right now for us.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know what? There's another instance of spawn point getting set right here.
Really? For a death ward?
Yeah, after you get kicked out here.
That makes sense. You don't randomly get teleported away. That makes a lot of sense. And I'm going to quickly grab the fruit because it's the same kind of path anyway. I always think it's going to be the second one for that reason.
Free fruit every time.
Yeah. So we need a fruit eventually to get into another dungeon, and you have to eventually walk down here anyway. And it's probably like 6 steps difference overall. And I'm still doing this exact same pathing and whatever I have to do. So like, okay, I'll just do it.
Well, nobody think about the tiles.
Yeah. Again, the movement in this game is so clean and like, precise. But at the same time, you don't need to be exactly precise while running it. Just don't be an idiot. And we're gonna walk up here and heal. If only we had the water jug at this point. We can ignore this little part here.
Right?
Because we'd be able to restore everyone completely fully, be perfectly fine.
That would have been a really nice touch.
But, oh well. We don't have Agni yet, and it's not worth going there yet.
So this path you're taking right now is another contribution from the legendary Meta Sigma, who once ran this game for a while. We used to take a different path through this maze that turned out to be longer. So it's nice to see, like, you know, throughout the years, so many people have come in and just added little bits and bytes, and the run has just evolved and changed. And it's fantastic. The Breath of Fire community is very tight and cool and very open.
Yeah, the second that I ran, or was learning the game, I had a lot of people in chat. This is like, it's like new blood, yes, new blood. Like, yes, hello. Like, you run Breath of Fire 1? I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, why not? But like, legitimately, like, they've already been supportive of me learning the game. They've been helpful. Apparently, I discovered some weird thing when like using weird items and not glitching out the game at the end of the game for some reason. Sweet,
yeah,
sweet.
Shauny created a glitched item that stayed permanently in his inventory that I'd never seen before.
Yep, and if you die in that fight and go back out to the last save point, you can still have it in your inventory. And you can make multiple versions. Nothing happens. I hate this room.
Sounds like
I hate
a
this
computer
room.
virus. This room's beautiful.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad.
A really good gear in this room too, casually.
It is.
I like that you take the other path.
I get lost doing the other one.
Yeah, they're the same, so it's fine.
And honestly, I'm gonna be kicked out so quickly in this tower. I'm just gonna use this here anyway. Yeah, that's right. Weird shaped room. And the best helmet behind her as well, or something.
Yeah,
So-
the tease helmet, we don't get to see that until trip number 3 as Kosim.
Which
mentioned
you don't
earlier.
get to stay as well. That's great. Is that Alan? So Cyril is one of the people under Jade. She's controlling time and space, and she's just gonna huck us out of the tower through it, and Ryu's gonna be separated. So, wibbly wobbly, out you go. So Quest got separated from everyone. They all get to go to the town. Hint, hint, fruit tree. In case you somehow didn't see it. And we're just gonna walk back to that town awkwardly, because we didn't really go very far. And I will not get stuck by the group of trees and think I'm Bo and I can walk through them. I will walk around the trees.
Did you go through the top
Oh,
part
yep.
where you can partially walk along the mountain?
Yep, then you get stuck. And then if you use the marble 3 there, you basically can make it back at the top of the tower. So it's quite convenient. And then we're going to learn that Alan needs to go see Cyril because he doesn't believe that she's evil. So what do we have to do again? Climb the tower. We changed it to Bolt Dragon for the Cyril fight, right?
Absolutely.
Cool. Well, my PB I didn't.
Nice.
I somehow did it just without.
Yeah,
not there.
the last non-dragon fight.
Yeah, this is basically the final boss without Agni, I think, right? Because everything else is just Agni, and that's a joke at that point.
Do you like to smash your enemies with the fury of max damage? Then the end game is right for you.
Or DJ%. DJ%'s pretty chill as well. It basically starts you off outside the final area, and you can just go. So I don't have to heal. We already healed beforehand. We didn't even do anything here. We just walked up the tower. I'm aware. About to push Y.
Salty Cracker, not that I'm huffing knuckles on my chest, but all boss runs are good ending by nature, or best ending, whatever you want to call it. I don't think there's an actual, like, any boards or category that's bad ending. But you are free to run bad ending. I run a bad ending category of this game. But there are no like actual official boards or competition for anything like that.
Yeah. But again, if you have an idea, you want to run it, do it. Have fun.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like to play through this game with the characters that the game normally tries to reject or people typically don't use in a casual playthrough. So I'll play through with Gobi, Ox, Bo, and Magu. And just kind of goof around like that. And it's really hard, really annoying, really grindy, and I wouldn't recommend it for anyone.
Yeah, Frog can disappoint people, truthfully. Honestly, again, I will still stand by this. Like, they do have a gremlin percent. Just learn that. It's about an hour and a half, like, at worst.
Yeah.
Like, but honestly, if you could do that, just do the rest of the game. It's really simple. It's just memorizing a few dungeons here and there and stuff like that, but, like, Jin typed up notes from memory, which are stupidly accurate to what you need. So I was like, okay. I still hate this room so much casually. Like, let's just get all of them. Like, my mind doesn't like this at all. All I know is basically you touch that treasure chest, you go down there, and you can, once I'm here, you just hold right and up and you're good.
Indeed.
Like, it's nice and simple, but like, it took me a long time to learn how to do that. I haven't been mashing B to exit that menu yet either, so. I need to swap you. Oh. Swap you for you. Who is it? Swap Bo for Karn. And then Nina stays. And then Karn uses Doof. Before I go into the battle unnecessarily, I'm underprepared for some reason.
You're good.
Yeah. Karn front row, Ryu back row.
But that's fine.
No, Alan. Oh, we are. I just forgot to use it.
Always.
Oh wait. Karn front row, Ryu back row. Karn attacks, and then Ryu. Bolt Dragon. Attack up and defend. Because yeah, the notes you typed up, if you check, actually doesn't say use Bolt Dragon here. So I was confused for a bit. I'm like, okay, I guess.
Yeah, you must not have read the cliff note. It said Figure it out.
So this will be another. Quick fight, truthfully, because you don't actually have to get to the second win on this fight. You just have to weaken her to a certain point.
Saved by the story wall.
Yeah.
MacGuffin.
Just do that. So okay, I guess attacking with blue. Sure, you gotta see her magical sword. Yeah. That's a good slam, truthfully. Attack, marble. I say that, you know, I've technically used marble 1 to make the slam, so it's technically. Thank you. You finally attack someone other than. It's basically guaranteed. Because this is the end now? Yeah.
Yeah, so, it's tough. I kind of want to put Ryu in the front in that fight because he does tank the hits, but I put him in the back so he doesn't get timed out and lose his turn because he's doing so much damage.
Yeah, the marble ones really make a big difference. I'm only now plus 115 now for my time. So. If I didn't mess up quite a few things in the start, this would easily be a PB, but oh well. I'm okay with that. Although I still don't know if, like, if you pause the live split timer and unpause it, does it resume the time that was there? Should I have stopped it instead?
I'm going to say it doesn't really matter because this time's going to be moot next round anyway.
You know what? No, they're timing on their end, so I don't have to worry about my timer.
I don't use live split anyway. I'm old school.
Stopwatch?
That's how I started. Not stopwatch, but wristwatch. But no, I still use W split.
So we are just going to warp to Carmen. Why would you walk back when you could just do that? And we're all just looking at this frozen town here. And this is automatic, you don't have to walk up here at all, so it's all good.
How many of those pockets did Karn pick while everyone was playing?
You know? I would test it. I'm currently running the game though, so if anyone wants to load live split, pause it for 5 seconds with the actual right click control pause, then unpause and see if it adds to the time. I'd be curious. Or someone in chat can just tell me what the actual time is on the stream. That'd be nice too. So now we are going to. Nope, not that one. Put you back in front so we can walk through the trees. I think for the second last time. Bo's usage is almost up as well because we'll be eventually getting the Great Bird very shortly.
Yeah, after reporting back to Alan, he's basically like, "Hey man, maybe you should Uber Eats that fruit over to Searle, and she might be into it."
Yeah.
So we're gonna go try that.
762. Thank you. You're currently watching the run from the beginning. So this is the most annoying place for me. I'm now basically done the dungeon. Because everyone organizes themselves for the cutscene.
It was an impressive dungeon, very symmetrical.
Yeah. You can't open the treasure chest from the right. You have to go in front of it.
You don't want to interrupt what's about to happen. What if you got in the way?
I know, right? But it's like, I sat there for like 5 seconds before clicking. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. So, the game is nice enough. Where also Goda breaking walls like the Kool-Aid man he is.
Oh no, this guy's attacking Searle and we can't do anything because this chest is in the way.
We all decide to walk in front of it. Goodbye, Alan. Wibbly wobbly. After that, sorry, Alan goes in, it's wibbly wobbly, and then it goes. How did you get? No, seriously, how did you get here? You're like bedridden.
For real though, his walk animation is awkward at that pace.
Also, to be fair, he probably has like a lot of marble 3s too, so he's probably fine. I think marble 3s aren't been like Pokemon repels where you have to be a higher level.
Could you imagine it's just like basically a stink bomb, so you're just running around gassing yourself the whole time to keep enemies away?
So we go up here, and this is automatic as well. So you don't have to worry about the marble 3 as well. Because I think there's still technically encounters in this room here.
You see that teasy little chest at the top that just makes you want to climb the tower again?
Which actually is a good item too. Yeah, just in case you want to do that. The adults are down, kids. Climb the tower for a 3rd time? No.
Yeah, not that. But de-aging. But yeah, climbing the tower 3rd time, or for like the 3rd, 4th, whatever, 100th time, not good for your health.
No. I'm glad I did the warp maze quite well though. Did that nice and quickly. Because I know during my PB I stopped to think quite a bit about which one was which. I don't have notes for that whatsoever in the guide actually. Just learn that yourself.
Well, there we go. So apparently Nina had some trouble with the time key and created some sort of black hole and some funky twisty effect on a screen.
Hey, we can get a coconut. No.
Yeah, that was the time. That's exactly the time, right when you drop. And then I had the menu, and I was like, I don't like this.
That's the Dragon Hurt room. I mean, Final Fantasy 1, you traveled back 2,000 years ago.
And there was your plot trigger, ladies and gentlemen. Nina just had to go, We're like, okay.
That's the flag.
Now what?
Also,
now
that guy.
What?
Big shadowy guy there. So
does that guy actually give you the hint to Carmen?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, you want to find a good doctor. A good doctor is in Carmen. And the doctor will be like, hey, here's all the ingredients. Versus what we're doing of basically, well, we're just going to grab everything and then we'll meet up with you.
So yeah, while it has bad moments, it does have good moments.
Okay, I have the...
Where are you going?
I'm going to go get the poison fish.
Where are you going?
I'm going to get the poison fish.
What's a poison fish?
Pea fish.
What does the pea fish do?
Yes. But like, yeah, it's... You have to warp back eventually, get the white antler, which we actually picked up and sold when we were in Auria. I say Auria instead of Aria just because Auria is legitimately AU for gold. So, phonetically, it sounds like that to me.
Ooh.
The poisoned fish. They have images of them, I guess, living, or just images of them as kids? I don't understand what that's supposed to be about. So, do you normally get damaged by the poison?
No, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I know.
They just follow the path.
That's the great thing about tile-based games is you can either go this way or you can go through the path or do whatever.
Yeah, I'm
it's
too
the same distance.
OCD to not follow the path. Like when you're walking through a parking lot and you have to like, tightrope across all the parking curbs,
Yeah, it's the same distance basically either way. So...
Can't subject the people to the flashing.
Yeah, it's true. It's honestly really annoying noise too.
But get ready for some like incredible flashing like you've never seen before. I'm sorry if that's a bad thing for you.
What, agony?
But unfortunately the 90s did not care about you.
Yep.
They only cared about making great games. And they did.
And they also made Chrono Trigger.
Zing!
Wrong channel to say that one on. Oh, excuse me? Marble 3?
Almost got baited by Marble 3 tags.
You jerk. Anyway, we have all four ingredients.
The poison fish was an ingredient, as was that nut we got way back with Magu Underground.
No, the roots, the coconuts, and then...
bad.
Yeah, and this guy conveniently has the fourth one on his, second floor, so... So now we're gonna go over here and get the pass.
Now, this is the worst plot trigger in the game. So that's all he said. Search here. Disappears. Let's say you looked away, you sneezed, I don't know, and you didn't see what he said. And there's nobody else who's going to reiterate that for you. So now there's an item, an invisible tile in the town in the middle of nowhere that you know nothing about. Now you're going to try to figure out how to progress the story.
Yeah, in pre-internet days, there weren't guides typed up and stuff like that. You rented this from some Blockbuster.
Right?
So the big cloak guy's gone there too. Also, I love this as well, is Nino will be like, hey, I can fly now. Cool. There we go.
Yeah, it's fun. We got Nina upgrades from Pink Nina to Blue Nina, which comes with the power of flight as well as a fantastic new attack animation that we'll never see, but it's there. And
a bandana.
Are those earmuffs? Do they extend to her ears?
No, she has like pointier hair now, I think.
No, not the hair. Like when you look at her from the side, it looks like there's like a blue circle.
Yeah, that's the headband.
Yeah, it almost looks like it ends in like muffs or something. Very strange. I like it.
All right, fly to scan. I will be picking up with this as well the star shield. Because I'm already here and I'll be warping after. So we'll just go.
Yeah, this wonderful shield here, though, it's more of a marathon safety now. Prevents the status effect death, shock, with the exclamation, shock, from affecting your character, which is going to be very important on an upcoming boss. You don't want to die on him.
Yep. Now we can go progress everything as normal.
Welcome to Deej%.
Yep. This is legitimately, if you type in the DJ% password, it will basically start you here. You'll have the pass, you can really go in and start. So everything you're seeing here is basically DJ%.
Absolutely. And what he means by password is this game has a debug kind of menu or naming option. So by doing some jank on controller 2 while holding some jank on controller 1, or vice versa.
Controller 2 jank and then typing with controller 1.
There you go. So by doing a sequence of movements in the naming menu at the beginning of the game, if done correctly, your background will change from blue to red and you'll enter the debug menu. If you name your character from a list of certain names, all Street Fighter characters, it will set you at a specific place in the game with a specific set of items, set money, that sort of thing. So this is used to get to one of the final points in the game, which is basically from here to the end. And it is another shorter category that is commonly run and has a board for.
It's a good way to learn the menuing of the game as well.
Absolutely, and like not really have to stress about boss strats or anything like that. That's what the Gremlin%, the early game category, is for, where you get to deal with all the nightmarishly evil early game stuff from 130 and under.
Equip all the dragon stuff though.
And I mentioned earlier I do that weird run with the other characters using the kind of rejected characters. One of the codes you can put in is Vega, and if you put in Vega all caps, it'll start you as Solo Gobi in the Prima section, and it's just the perfect arrangement of the characters I needed there.
This is Fire Dragon now.
Yeah, this is gonna be a scary fight. If he crits, things are bad. Otherwise, it goes well if you do.
Conveniently, I have more than enough marble ones. I need to use 7 in total, and I have 14. So.
There's 5 here, 7 for.
Oh, 5, that's right, yeah.
Great.
And then after this, as long as he doesn't crit. I have enough to try again. It puts me in front of the fight again, full health.
Yeah.
But now we use Melon.
2-for-1s kind of fight. As long as he doesn't crit you and you're just kind of doing 2 hits, 1 cure,
yeah,
you should be okay in this fight in most situations. As you can see there, like 32, left him with 28. If that was a crit, he'd have probably been wiped.
Yeah. But with this, we're good.
Yeah.
Because even now, it can't crit me and kill me. It can do like 70 most or something.
And then we fire up the gravy train, and the rest of the run is completely free with no risk. All reward, baby.
Yep. There you go. I am now only 19 seconds behind my PB. Don't ask how bad those last splits were then. But anyway, we're gonna fly east to the water jar cave. And this is where your kind of last 9 marbles are used. We have more than enough as well for the marathon. Make sure no shenanigans happen.
I wish there was a fight for Agni, just as an excuse to use Rudra once in the run.
Just something, yeah.
Like, that was such a cool dragon, and if you don't find this secret here, so, I mean, we're coming back to a cave that we went to, like, the beginning of the game, right? So you're playing casually, this is probably 40 hours ago plus. So...
You remember this.
Yeah, you're not thinking about this. So there is one hint to this. In one of the fishing spots, there's a tablet that says something power where the sacred water lies, whatever. I'm paraphrasing. Not a big deal.
The slab
it's
or whatever,
pretty,
right?
It's pretty vague, right? So, yeah, you do come back here by chance. This is the only way to access the true ending of the game. Otherwise, you still get credits. You'll just won't get like a flashy ending with, you know, fanfare and sequences and whatnot. But it is still pretty secret. But however, this new dragon absolutely breaks the game.
Yeah, I've always played the Breath of Fire games Dragonless just because I always want to see kind of what the difficulty curve is with it. I grew up playing 2, and I beat all the games. I never played Dragon Quarter, but I have beat like 1, 2, 3, and 4, all with Dragonless. When I went back to like 2 or whatever, just casually off and on, it's a relative chore, but it's actually quite doable because dragons obviously are only like one-use things and you're done. Agni is the most broken thing I've seen in the series. And that's what he looks like. He's a fusion of all the monsters, or all the people.
Broken thing I've seen in most RPGs.
Yeah.
You know what tops Agni maybe? The blood sword in Final Fantasy 2.
You're probably right on that one. So we use exit, and now we're going to warp to Gant, fix the broken parts, and then we are going to see a beautiful elevator. Gant, not Gust. I've done that a couple times already. I look for G first, and then the second letter. It's like, oh, there's a teleport there. And like, I also hear awkwardly in Gust. You're like, okay.
The next thing you know, there's mole people running around.
Yeah. Shin. Honestly, I don't mind Shin's character portrait, truthfully. Oh wait, before I forget.
No, TG Sid is definitely in the upper echelon of OP characters.
Star Shield, Earth Robe, and Broken Sword. There we go. So we're gonna get the parts fixed again. Then we're gonna fly to Scan. Then we have to warp to Toonlin after speaking to Not Jade on top of the elevator. Oh, I hope everyone in chat is ready for the elevator. That's great. But we also had the Broken Sword equipped, so we can show the end credits if they want us to show off the secret for that.
Yeah,
because I no longer need my weapon for Ryu.
Perfection. If we do have time, which I'm sure we will, for the end credits, I imagine we're still going to be a fair bit ahead. Yeah. The Broken Sword, there was another Easter egg in this game. If you were here earlier and witnessed the Chun-Li cameo, you'll have a chance to see it again with a color swap. But if you weren't here earlier, there's a Chun-Li cameo in this game, which can be seen again in the end credits by defeating the final boss with a useless junky sword that you find in the Winland dungeon.
Which at that point you're probably using Agni anyway, so it's like, alright, whatever. But yeah, it's one thing you want to pick up, and like I'm happy they did it. It's just kind of weird because it kind of like throws the whole ending out of whack when you need to see Chun-Li there, but it's kind of funny too.
Yeah, that's why it's an Easter egg. Who's going to equip some weird junky sword on the final boss by coincidence?
During the last fight of Breath of Fire 3, I always give the end boss a green apple. Every single time.
We all have our traditions.
I throw dirty socks at Gygus. I give him trout flavored yogurt. I do stupid stuff. Oh, so we're going to use exit here. We're not going to walk to the door. We're not going to walk to the door like every single other time. Thank you.
Instant time save.
Uh-huh. I walked out and walked back in. Now we go to Timlin. Oh, so that's all the towns, as far as I know. So like the other half of the menu is kind of useless.
Chun-Li joined the party that I'm in fire.
Yeah. Ducks. Look at that one duck stuck in that area. He's having a great life. So here we go. Ryu should be full health right now as well. So. No, they're no longer Capicoms. Because they keep misspelling their name on game titles or game cases. Which I've always enjoyed.
So this lady just put a song in a bottle.
I mean, the entire party is like mythic creatures, so I'm not going to question it. Go straight down, straight left. There we go. Oh, did I overshoot it? Yeah, I did. Whatever. So now that we got the parts fixed and the Dragon Herd song, we're going to ride this elevator again. Epic elevator action. I'm going to put Ryu to the front. I don't know if the menus matter when he's Agni, but it feels like it's weird.
Well, having him in the back, he's still going to take a little less damage.
Oh no, I'm talking about being first slot, not second slot.
Oh yeah, that definitely doesn't matter.
Okay, then I won't bother changing it. Yeah, I hope everyone's been enjoying the run. Like, this is... Again, I started doing this on August 11th. So, it doesn't take long to pick up the run, and I purposely recorded myself learning the actual run. There's no encounters on the first floor here, so it's all good.
Yeah, I think the biggest like skill growth in the run is just getting used to the menu speed and less hesitation in combat, and then it's just fire.
There's also some improv here and there when some things just don't go right, because then you're like, what do I do? We'll use that there.
Yeah, it's like when in doubt, heal. You lose time, but you'll live.
How much MP did Ryu have there? He has enough for Agni, I think. He hasn't been... You know what, whatever, just... Yeah, 80, he's fine. I saw the red there, and I was like, oh god, he has no MP. So if you had 120, you'd be able to do a lot more stuff in this, but obviously we're such a low level, we're not going to have too much. We can't use Agni twice in a row. Getting a little bit tired, would have thought. Also, I meant to correct myself, Jin. I'm like, oh yeah, 4 a.m., staying up to 4 a.m. I plan to stay up and watch the next run, because that's Ghost Kumo's run. And that's the hey, I want to watch my friend do a speedrun, but at the same time, like, I actually want to watch the Pokemon run. So, I am staying up to 4 a.m. tomorrow, or today. Wee.
Well, I hope you're all excited for that. Ghost Kumo is an amazing runner.
Mm-hmm.
Not only runs Pokemon, which I wasn't even familiar with, but
neither am I.
It's also a legend at the East franchise.
Actually, Ghost to give shoutouts to Ghost. I don't know if you're watching or not, buddy. But Ghost is the reason I present myself the way I do on stream. Like, he took me aside and taught me a lot when it came to how to do things. So, thank you. Also, this boss, if you need a bathroom break, the second phase is a good bathroom break.
Does that make us like a buddy cop combo where you're like...
I thought that's what we always were.
Like that guy who's just causing chaos and being dumb.
Okay, 5 hours exactly when we get to use Agni for the first time. So what's your record again?
The record for this is 507 and some change.
Yeah.
Previous record was 511, and second place is creeping at just 7 seconds behind.
Mm-hmm.
He was so close to taking it, but like I said, once you get to this point in the game, it gets to a point where there's no RNG left, really. It just comes down to what animations the bosses are giving you, the slow ones or the fast ones, which is going to end up in a variation of either plus 10 or minus 10 seconds, somewhere in between. So there's just not much that changes, and unfortunately for him, he was ahead by 10 seconds, and then a couple bosses later, he was behind by 7 seconds. Just the way it goes.
So that was 6,000 HP, now it's 10,000.
But please, come run this game, challenge us. There's
no.
definitely room for more improvement here. We can get sub 505, no problem.
Yeah, and again, once I refine the notes a little bit more based off the hiccups that I've had here, whatever, if someone is knowledgeable enough to know the general route, like, it's scary, some of Jin's strats. I'll straight up say that, but they're calculated. Also, HP regeneration, thank you. But yeah, this boss, I'd actually run off and use the bathroom when I was casually, or do a speedrun last time.
Yeah, the game intends you to use the dark heart on this boss.
We save it for later.
Yeah, we got a special use for it later, but the curious thing about this boss is, like, you're gonna probably jump the gun, use the dark heart immediately, but in the second phase the boss has more health, so if you wait till the second phase to use it, you can get more benefit out of it technically, as it removes half of the boss's total health bar.
Looking at the plus. There we go.
Poof!
Just that simple with Agni.
Easy as a dead dragon emperor. Don't try to type Zog in Shauny's chat, by the way. Just notice it successfully happened here.
For the reason my auto moderation for Twitch settings does not like it. Because of the Earth Robe. The Earth Robe basically makes it so all magic minus insta-death moves will refill HP on the person who's equipping it. Ryu is equipping it. He's also transformed into a dragon. Therefore, all the magic spells are refilling his HP. But also we have the Star Shield to prevent instant death moves for the marathon safety side of things as well. So this is Ox's big moment of crying.
Alright, this is like the Jabadi end scene where they try to trick you into thinking the game is over.
Yep. You beat the Emperor.
They're like, oh, look at this arch, you earned it.
Hey, that took a lot of processing power. I do love the key animation just swooping into you. Oh no! Everyone says what? Seriously, everyone says what? You forgot the guy in the cloak. It was him all along. The guy who looks exactly the same but with a different color cloak.
You tricked me, sir.
We're stuck in this dungeon. Oh no. Oh, we better walk down to the corner here and cry. Oh wait, it's the mole people.
I'd say it's kind of an obscure trigger, but they sort of make it look like a door.
Yeah. Eventually I'm gonna poke around. Shout out to all those mice on the walls. I love them. So I'll run out of Marble 3 very shortly here, if I remember correctly. Oh, really good. Okay, I use it a little later than normal. What a shocking twist, indeed. So now we have the Great Digger unlocked, and that is actually... that's actually...
that other guy.
No, it's we need it for the Iron Claw. Which is, again, the worst storyline to leave to the end of the game as far as I'm concerned.
This does not make Shauny happy.
No. If there would be one place I can like shove around or whatever, but it's honestly Jill's right. It's the best place for it. It's just really dumb. So we are now at the base of the tower again, because we went to the top, fell through the basement, dug through the ground, and now we're one floor above, but don't think too hard about that. There it is. So I'm going to swap Nina to lead, and we are going to warp to Romero, because I keep getting lost in the Great Ocean. And it's the longest flight anyway, so I'm going to take into account that, close enough. Because like we're on the southwest part of the map. Romero is like central north. So like, and just by I get lost in the open sea for quite some time, it's just better to... Look, I now flew to Agua. That goes there.
That's going to be $400 for that flight, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, it's honestly one of the worst things going. Because if you actually look at the map, I actually downloaded the map and actually had it on my desktop so I could load up for the run if I remembered it. Yeah, it's a long flight, and the short trip there honestly is fine for me. So we're back here again, because there's an entire dungeon on top of this dungeon. I do plan on learning at least Terrapin % of Breath of Fire 2. If I learn the full run, it might be debatable, but I do want to try at least dip my toe in every single Breath of Fire game.
I am currently attacking top 3 in Breath of Fire 2.
Yep,
right
and
now.
it's been amazing to hear about. I haven't watched anything yet though. I want to do that. But now that the marathon run's done for me, I gotta chill more about this. So, and we have more than enough Marble 3s to honestly do laps around dungeons and be perfectly fine still. Look at that smiling bridge. It's great.
Well, I can't wait till you get there. You've got the means, you've got the skill, you just need to practice, and bam.
Yeah. And honestly, this is still like Custom Robo still has to be the very the funnest run for me overall. Just because it's just one I'm very like, well, it's my first ever one, but also like it just feels great. Also, I want to point out the animation, this little globy thing behind him. Like, that's a really decent artwork of things spinning around each other and actually going behind stuff. Like, whoever animated that on the Super Nintendo, good job.
I had just played Paladin's Quest. It gives me that, like, the color vibes of it all just gives me that Paladin's Quest feel.
Don't get to see it for very long, but you know. Yeah, but I still need to learn a little bit more tight movement here or there. I need to stop second guess myself over certain things. And I need to have, eventually, a little bit faster menuing. I'm fast. I'm not the fastest right now. And then...
when you know what you're doing, you are. That's
yes, that's the thing.
Right?
Is
that's the practice. Gets rid of the hesitation.
Yeah, but it's like the RNG of like, okay, Karn crit the cockroach again. It's like, back up. Or I transformed to a dragon during that battle. So hit the switch. No one else hits the switch while walking on that, because sure. Also, why aren't I transforming Karn? Is it before the torch?
Secret, secret. He's got a secret.
But yeah, basically, once we get Agni, everything else is just trivial. We had the Earth Robe as well, which my first run I didn't get, which makes things way more trivial. And we have the Star Shield, so it's even more trivial for when we verse Jade. But yeah, no, this run's extremely cozy. It should wear off just about here as well, so we're fine. Oh no, we've been slightly damaged by the shield. They've received some damage, keep that in mind. Some.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah.
So here we're going to get to see kind of a little hidden use Easter egg type thing with the D heart since we didn't use it on Zog.
Yeah, so we're going to use the heart, defend, and attack. So, did you know that Sarah is part dragon? Because she's a dragon tribe. So, also we're some damage right now. Okay, that's the battle.
If she's gonna bring us to 1, we bring her to 1.
Yeah. It's only fair.
I only assume that like it doesn't do half damage on her and does full damage because she's a light dragon, and the light dragons are like weaker than the dark dragons or whatever.
She has to also have to go home, so peace. And we use one more marble 3 here. Yeah, I have 12.
Yeah, this would be awful time to not notice your marble 3 had run out or something like that and get an encounter, because it would be game over.
Yeah, because unless you can make it to there, and that's fine, but you're still weak and you're not going to be able to fight basically anyone.
Yeah, my old marble road, it ran out in Sarah's room, and I usually used it after leaving Sarah's room, so sometimes I would forget.
Yeah. Sarah also died with her whole planet, like that person's wife. Alright, 1 sec here to use this so I don't forget.
Right here, people, pro strats.
Alright, 1 sec, let me do this. It's up 3, right 7, down 8, left 2, up 5, left 2, down 8, right 11. Well aligned, go straight up 8, 3, down 5, 2, up, right. I stall there for some reason.
Okay, I like your notes.
Down 6, right 10, down 3, left to go, and then up when you hit the red switch.
What a legend. What a legend.
No, the thing is...
I'd clap for that if I wasn't holding push to talk.
And then up there. Oh, sorry. Second one. But yeah, I got really sick and tired of missing out 23 tiles for free. So it's like, no. If you really count 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or whatever, you could do it exactly. But I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to just say up 3, down 7, or whatever. No, we got pushed slightly. How dare you inconvenience us? So yeah. Jade is now awakening Tyr, the goddess of destruction, which is the same entity as Death Evan, as Maria. I don't know about 4. I think 4 is its own little separate story, isn't it? For that kind of like end boss stuff.
Yeah, because 4 is based on Dragon, not those guys.
So yeah, the Space Maze route is just nice. This is quick and easy. Don't have to worry too much about it.
I love how we're like the strongest character in the party, but we're the last to wake up from the explosion.
For 3 days. So at this point, it's been like 2 weeks. So Ox's wife shouldn't be having a kid yet, but during the credits, the kid will be born as we're wandering back. So apparently it's like 5 months of us wandering around the world at the end, which makes sense. They're clearing things up. Fine, whatever.
I mean, when you're questing for glory, it doesn't matter how long you take.
Name drop.
It wasn't the journey, it was the fish you made along the way.
Bee fish?
No, the extortion fish.
Oh, okay. They literally say 6 months in the game. When you rescue the wife, it's like 6 months until the child is born.
Well, I mean, they are animal people, so I mean, we can't assume their physiology.
I never realized there was a fishing spot there when I played the game initially. Oh, east. I always get that wrong. Find east from Trug, and then north to find the old woman. So this is the quest I hate. So we're gonna see Steve the goat numerous times. So everyone appreciates Steve.
Are people from Drogon born from eggs?
I mean, if Monster Hunter is anything to talk about, apparently their people are... Oh, intriguing. I have an idea. Take this list. Okay. Hey, this is a time save. I didn't run through his bed for no reason. Hey, Steve. Hi, Steve.
Yeah.
So this is like the only really ideal time to do this because we start right next to it for the most part. And I hate this. So it seems like there's some other place in the game we could do this back and forth and just go straight to the dungeon. But no, this is the better time to do it. I hate it.
Just let it go, man.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
It also shuts the pace of the... Okay, we're going to fight the end boss. We're almost there. It's like, we're just flying back and forth 5 times.
It certainly slows the gears. Then you get a what's it?
Yep.
I'm sure there was enough characters to name that something different. At least put like an H in there.
Thankfully, you don't have to go back into the houses anymore. Invent a telephone, damn it. We go all the way up here. I'm getting pretty decent landing areas, truthfully. At least I'm not landing on top of the houses right now.
Yeah. Just comes crashing in on some lady or some dude in his tent.
Die, Steve, die. Giant birds after you. Run, Steve. There we go. And then now we get this. Yeah, we're done this now. This is literally all it is. It's about 1:30 in total. Then we're gonna warp to Grimoire, or Grimoire, apparently.
After the end of this little arc of story here and MacGuffins, we'll be on to the final dungeon.
Yep. Thank you, NPC. I knew I was going to walk down one more. So Mogu goes front. And obviously, those in the background should be setting up the next runner, because I guess most people are familiar with Breath of Fire enough in the background. They know that this is the final dungeon. I meant to talk to him on the chair, so Mogu can dig through his chair.
Oh no.
Technically, say it about the tiles is stupider.
Mogu's only distinguishing feature, other than his color, is that he's got his little like Yankee Doodle feather.
I like his feather. So we're gonna switch back to Nina so we can fly. Be flying back to, actually technically to Obelisk, not to Scand, but it's basically the same area.
Who's breathing fire? Let me breathe a little fire at you. If somebody robbed the Apple store and you're inside, would you be an eyewitness?
Ah. Oh, so switch to Mogu. Do not open this door with Nina. For all that's good, do not do that.
Next up is the most uninspired boss from the in the game, with the exception of it basically being a Mega Man enemy, so there is that nice little kind of nostalgia to it, but I feel like something happened in its programming, or what happened in its programming was people were just lazy.
I just like having Nina in front.
Who doesn't?
So it's the down path, you follow along, and then it's once you get down the stairs, it's the north path, and you follow along for the most part. It's actually really simple to get through this dungeon.
Yeah, the people in Breath of Fire 2 certainly didn't learn the lesson of, nice, simple, easy final dungeon design.
Oh, it's all spirals anyway, so. But this is honestly, I guess where we can kind of wrap up things as well, because we can explain stuff when they happen. But thanks, Jin, for being here too. It's not gonna wrap up that quickly,
thank you for
but
having me.
We can always answer questions as well of anyone who has any inquiries and stuff, because the next couple battles are just waiting, essentially. Guys, it's getting late in the evening or whatever. I'm getting a little bit tired, but at the same time, like, this has been such a fun run, and to be able to pick this up like 2 months ago? Yeah, today's now the 11th, so legitimately 3 months ago I picked up the run for the first time. So it's a lot of fun. I just hold down there. I do not want to ever accidentally touch that other platform. That is dumb. So the only thing I need a reminder on is refilling MP.
Okay, chat. Well, we're about to face a Mega Man enemy. I need you to tell me who we're looking at.
Yep. No.
Really dig deep. Really dig deep.
Agni, thank you. Not Bolt Dragon. That's just dumb. Let's not throw the run.
Yeah, photosensitivity warning. I should have called that out beforehand, but for the rest of these fights coming up, if you're new here.
Yeah. So Agni is not as... Again, like, the Switch version does have it as a little... yes, Yellow Devil. Or Stone Man, really.
I will accept both of those answers.
Same, yeah.
But I personally was looking for Stone Man, but he does have Yellow Devil feels for sure.
Also, this is the only attack he can do.
Yeah, that's the sad thing. That really makes me sad about this boss. Is like, third final boss, so uninspired in its attacks. I don't know if it just was programmed to only do this, but I feel like they could have given it some sort of AoE earthquake type attack, you know. But
something,
no,
yeah.
Just this. Here we are. I'm gonna go.
I will never have to
get
heal.
a drink.
And his second wind is as much as his first, so it's gonna go back and forth each time.
Ooh, it does have that Dragon Questy Golem look too.
It does,
I like
yeah.
that. Now we're outside of the box, baby.
He's a pottery class gone wrong. What he is.
He definitely has Gutsman's jawline.
But does he have Gutsman's butt? I was there, Gandalf, when the memes were that old. But yeah, this is legitimately the next 3 fights. Especially, I don't think I'll have to heal against Jade, because Jade's going to be spamming a lot of magic and whatever.
Jade is super fun with the Earth Robe.
Yeah, and also the Star Shield as well. I don't even have to even worry about actual shock. So, again, we picked that up in the bottom right of the continent with the final dungeon area. And it just prevents shock death, so I'm immune to all magic and shock. I just had to do a couple cures here or there, and I'm good. So I just have to make sure I heal up my MP for the next battle. I need at least 60, and then I need to heal it once again afterwards.
Oh, it's over.
Hey, we're technically ahead of PB now. I made it about 4 minutes in the run.
Giddy up.
Yeah.
You got me, Salty Cracker. What can I say? You got me.
So we'll use the marble one here.
There's a very confusing platform transfer there because it looks like you're kind of in the same place. And you're like, wait, what? So you go to take the next platform, then you're like, wait, no, wait, that stair was going the opposite direction.
Yep. So whatever was pumping through that stone golem, there's about 6 hearts here that aren't pumping. So I'm gonna say molasses.
They pumped out all the juice from the hearts right into Miria.
I should make some molasses cookies tomorrow.
Maybe that's how they revived her.
Tempting cookies?
No, by pumping whatever was in the hearts using the keys into Miria.
I checked the panels. They don't actually read for anything. They're just there. Sad. I really was hoping there'd be something.
How do you guys like these D-pad teleporter or like floating platform things?
I hear this noise in my sleep. Like, okay, thanks. So, again, the only reminder I need is to heal MP after Jade. And then after, or before I attack with Agony. Because that's actually where the run can be thrown immediately. So after all of that, we go over here. I do like the space background a lot, truthfully. Like, oh, we're here again. No, we're not. Jin has the world record in this game.
Shauny sooner than later.
I plan to keep... No, I don't want to... I said...
So bashful.
No!
You're so cute. Oh, let's get fighting.
Yes.
Aww.
There we go.
I mean, we could have showed off the gold slime for fun.
Please, no. Then we do Agony and defend.
So yeah, with this kind of equipment setup, you can just put the controller down for this boss, but typically we're rolling without the star shield now to save that time. So if Jade does connect with the shock, you need to be ready to cancel your auto battle and get your recovery strats.
That does 400. If you don't have the Earth Robe, that hurts like hell. That Thunderbolt. When I was doing this before Earth Robe strats or whatever from the old notes, I'm like, oh, this is a horrible fight for that. This has 21,876 health and 3,124. So basically once the big health bar goes down, the second part of it is not difficult at all.
You pronounce it however your phonetics allow you to pronounce it. Potato, potato. How were you raised?
Almost in a barn, truthfully, with my redneck father.
Wow, I didn't know we had more in common than I thought.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you he never fought a fruit basket with lightning.
No, but he probably was set on fire.
How many different types of fruits can we find inside Jade?
I mean, you got grapes, you got, like, I guess passion fruits. You got caviar on top, really. Or salmon roe.
I'm calling the big ones pomegranates.
The red ones?
Yeah, the big red ones.
They had a dragon fruit without the things. Like, you cut off all the spiky bits.
Yeah, I get that, for sure.
I guess a lime witch for his eyeball?
Yeah, there's like a single lime in there, yeah. Some crustule bananas for legs.
Oh, no, carrots. Broken carrots.
Oh, yeah, I can dig that.
Yeah. Again, on my YouTube, I have a horrible playthrough of, again, no commentary, but of me doing without dragons. Jade took me an hour and 12, I think, or something.
Yeah, go find that, check that out, and watch four
same name everywhere
trying their best. Ooh, caviar, yeah, I can dig that.
Yeah, caviar, salmon roe, you know.
How do you get bananas crusty? You partially peel them and then you leave them.
I like the extra exclamation or question marks at the end of that. That's more of a panicked question. Like, how? So again, we don't have to heal at all. Like, we're fine. But this is such a horrible battle without Agony or Earth Robe, just because how much group spells actually hit.
And that's an AoE attack.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Yeah, remember to avoid restoring your MP after this fight. That's not important at all. Thank you, Manic. You're on the ball.
Yeah. So we are going to use... Now we're at 60.
You're just like, I'm out. Now you're gonna wait for you to start exploding
Nope.
in this elevator.
It's gone. Cool guys don't look like exploding jades. So I am going to do the glitch item, I think. Actually, no, it takes up more time. I shouldn't. I did it in my PB.
You
by
shouldn't
accident.
risk a soft lock.
It doesn't soft lock.
Yes.
At least on the Switch version, I have not been able to get the soft lock.
You don't know.
Whoops.
It could be like a specific arrangement of different items, and you don't know, man. You don't mess with these things. You want to tempt fate, Shawnee? You trying to tempt fate, Shawnee? You crazy man.
Defend. We go Agony. Defend. And this is where we're like, oh, we're going to attack. No.
Yes, must prepare for the next fight by healing our MP in this fight, or AP, because that's what it's called in Breath of Fire games.
You know what? Screw it.
Oh no!
Everyone enjoy the glitches. Water jar? Water? Wait. Hey!
Hey, oh look, something different and unexpected happened, you crazy fool.
I think it's because it was actually placed differently.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's all about where different items are, like which column they are, which slot they are. You can't be messing around with that stuff.
It's fine. This is the last battle of the game.
So Shawnee just risked soft locking the game.
Yep.
So when you use the water jar, in a lot of instances, especially for sure in the SNES version of the game, that will soft lock the game, and that encounter will never end. You'll never
I can
get
also
to see
rewind
Snake
time with the
Goddess.
Switch version. If it truly glitched, I can just rewind time and not have problems.
True enough.
So,
he does
counting
have
down
the
from
power
30.
of Switch godness.
And I'll have to heal probably once.
Yeah, the Sesame Street boss, where we count to 31.
Yeah. 1.
Or backwards in Shawnee's case.
Oh, 2. I can count up.
No, it's okay. It's more impressive when you count backwards.
3.
Oh, I was really hoping you were going to figure it out and keep going.
4. Not really. Thank you, Neffets. Honestly, again, it doesn't matter. Timing will come up for those who are watching when the boss's sprite will fade and have like the noise.
No. Timers, you better be counted. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody count. We missed our chance. It's too late. What is she at now? 7?
I think 7.
I'm just guessing.
I gotta heal at 300. She still crits for a good chunk of damage, and I don't trust that. So if she lowers me to 300, I'll push B and heal. Otherwise, just let it go. There is a very small chance that you don't have to heal, but you can get away with 1 for the most part, and then yeah, I'm gonna heal after this one.
Yeah, it takes a lot of big crashes.
Yeah, but also big crashes are slow too.
Yes, you don't really want to be seeing that either. Oh, yeah, look, there's a glitched item in your inventory. Go check that out. That's funky.
Yeah.
Go use it, see what happens.
You can't actually, it's grayed out. I've tried.
Well, at least we got the memes.
Yeah. Honestly, again, follow Jin. A-star commentator throughout this entire run. Again, I would not be able to do this without Jin's help, let alone the community, but like Jin's been guiding me quite a bit during, I guess, work hours, I guess. He's popping by stream, we're like, oh heck. Doing this wrong, doing that wrong.
You'd have been fine.
I need to get faster, I need to stop second guessing myself, but like once I start trying to grind down the time on this one, then that's going to be a project in its own right, whereas it's going to be a lot of resets. But right now, I think until I get like a 520 or something, it's just kind of committing to a run, as long as it's a good run from like probably Gremlin. So I think once I get like a competitive time for Gremlin, I can kind of continue on and get a competitive time for the rest of the game.
Yeah, once you got the menuing feel, then it's like, once you get that really good early game, you just roll with that and away you go. And that's my problem. My early game was trash. World record is free, folks. Come at me, bro. Learn this game. Join the community. You'll love it.
Actually, yes. The community does have a Discord that you can find
you
on the SRC page as well. Can confirm. They're great. Should I heal 355? No, that's not. That's pushing me up to 400.
Any other attack's just gonna push you to 3.
Yeah.
Pum pum.
Ooh, a slam. Will that do 999? Oh, so time's coming up very shortly. I think we're at 27.
Also, fun
Ooh,
fact,
I'm gonna heal.
The slam thing coming up slows the attack by a few frames, so it's actually bad to get slams as Agni.
There we go. We're just gonna play it a little safe there. Goodbye, PB. No, seriously, it's like now it's plus 1 second. Yeah, there you go.
Bam! GG, time.
Yep.
Giddy up.
Also, no item drop from the end boss.
What was the final time? How far are we ahead? Where are we at? Give me some numbers.
My in-game or my timer for here is 5:35:59. So I don't know what would be with like the delay, the server and stuff like that, but why was it metal tiles when it was space before? But I have a lot of free time to save just by doing things a little bit cleaner. That's my next project on that one. Although my next marathon run's gonna be Mega Man 2 of all things. So yeah, Capcom games.
I was gonna say it'd look a little anticlimactic to have space falling into nothingness, but I mean, just the platform itself could have just crumbled away.
Yeah, we're gonna have obviously. You can't see Sarah flickering, but at least you can see her, I think. But she'll disappear forever and go back to her home planet for a second time. And we'll have the Dragon Lord. Sorry.
Oh no, I see inputs here. Or we have to actually gonna have to retime this and rechange the rules.
True, actually, yeah, but so everyone who just turned off the stream at the end of Maria voids their run. Is what you're saying?
Don't give me any ideas.
Did you do that in your PB? So we're gonna see the cameo here. That's all right for the RPG. Oh, sorry, RPG Limit Break. Questing for Glory Staff. RPG Limit Break channel. But we'll see when Ryu returns to his hometown, that cameo. Because we use the broken sword technically to beat Maria. Just, as Maria. Whereas Agni versus Maria. Or Tyr. I'm saying Maria because it is technically retranslated to Maria in the Breath of Fire Game Boy Advance version. If I recall correctly.
You shamed Ted Woolsey's ghost. I don't know if he actually has a ghost, but you shame it anyway.
On my splits, I just have it as Maria. Because, yeah. I can't remember where that was, but yeah, that was the run. That is...
The greatest game of all time. You saw it here today.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm extremely happy with this run. It's a marathon run, and I got... Like you said, 5:45 used to be the old estimate, so I think I can start submitting that, truthfully. And being very close to it, and then having a buffer. But I still plan to shoot this down quite a bit more.
Oh, absolutely. Be 5:20s and unders, no time.
Yeah. Because again, this is now my 7th full run. So I'm only 3 seconds off my PB, technically, to my splits.
Talking about this marathon run was lucky number 7?
Yep. The full runs, I should say. The segmented is countless at this point, because I just keep loading up times.
Yeah, of course.
Just push a button so it doesn't fade to a screen save.
Bo. Go live with all the humans now.
And next run off after this is Ghost Kumo and Pokemon Stadium. I gotta stay up and watch that. I gotta make some more tea.
Great game.
Yeah. Great person.
Great runner.
Yeah. But there's really not much else we can show off. We showed off Chun-Li. There she is. There.
Oh, there she is. Do you see her? Oh, she's trying to kick that lady in the face. I know she's like trying to break the rest of the rubble with her foot there. What's going on?
I don't know. It makes me happy though.
I want to get the beautiful visage of Sarah. I almost called her Miria.
She's back already. That's Breath of Fire. And again, I'm happy to sign off whenever. There's not really much else I could show off, really. We showed off all the little Easter eggs we tried to do.
It's the text credits and some animations. Oh, there's the giant gold slime.
Yeah.
So there's two ways to fight this slime. You can either tell Jade you'll help him and then fight a bunch of fights for his amusement, and at the end of that fight chain, there's that gold slime. But there's also a secret item, or a secret island, not secret, but there's an island, one island. Ah!
That's Moat.
Put it away. Put it away. For everyone who was wondering, there you go.
Yeah. I see messages being typed here. And I will definitely take, even with like showing off Chun-Li twice technically, I was only 3 seconds off my PB, so even if this was, again, a lot of flumming around and stuff like that, just because A, I'm tired, but also B, like, I could have done a lot better, I could have done a lot faster, but like this also I'm not used to actually having a commentator with me.
Like that's Ted Woolsey picks the dragon, sorry.
No, Ted Woolsey before was the frog.
Oh, well, now he's a dragon, he upgraded.
Yeah, he comes into the credits twice.
Just wait till you get to see who we are, the player.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you did great. It was great.
Yeah, no, I'm really proud of learning this game. Like, this is a bit of a personal note, but after my dad died last year in September, and leading up to hospital stuff and whatever, I actually have not done a PB attempt for any game in the last year and a half. So this was the game I decided to pick up to change that, which is why I've been so dedicated to it. And it's been a great way to get back into speedrunning in more competitive sense. So it's been good. It's been really good to get back into, I guess, throwing my weight around really in the leaderboards and stuff like that.
Absolutely. I'm glad it's gotten you back in the saddle.
Yeah, it has. And my wife has had to endure lots of Breath of Fire music as I've been practicing downstairs and stuff for the last little bit. I don't plan to stop, but I at least will leave her alone from downstairs. Yeah, no, it sucks. Get checked for early signs of cancer. It's a lifesaver.
Absolutely. Take care of yourselves. It's important.
Mm-hmm.
Your body's a temple.
Yep. But other than that, I'm happy to cut whatever.
Sorry.
Oh, there's snippety snap crab
in
the snowfields.
All that other stuff we don't get to see that you would normally not see because it's all stuff part of encounters that we never have. Like this bridge, for example.
Yeah. Yes, if you go to the SRC webpage, because I'm not going to post it here because, everyone can enjoy my chat stuff. There you go. I've been typing into split box the entire time.
A little pea bug.
And you.
Thanks, Capcom.
Yeah.
I appreciate what you're feeling me.
But yeah, if you go to the SRC page, you can find the link to the Discord, join it. Once I am able to refine these notes just a little bit more, I'll post that in the live splits and a tutorial on how to make live splits as a thing, or split notes, I should say. And anyone who knows the basic run should be able to do it from these notes. And I'm going to get them a little bit more beginner friendly. And then eventually you won't need them because it's actually a very simple game to go through. And we're getting the okay to cut off anytime and sign off. So yeah, I'm again Shauny7188. If you find my name somewhere, it's me. I'm on Blue Sky and YouTube and Twitch mostly, and then Jin.
And I'm his gopher.
Follow Jin. There's gonna be some cool runs in the future.
Anyway, yeah. So thank you, everybody else. Ghost Crew more coming up.
Yep.
Finish her off, Shauny. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate you having me.
Yep. See everyone. You can transfer off anytime now.